I did. I went back and I tried out the game, and I, went through some dungeons, had a little bit of fun, and it actually wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. I know, guys. I know. I was like, I might as well try it out. It's been a while. Some things might have changed, and they certainly kind of did. At least you didn't play Diablo Immortal. That's true. That is one of the games. See, like the difference with like New World and Diablo Immortal is like New World sucks, but like the fact is that I still like it for what it is, right? I mean, I do. I like New World, but the difference with Diablo Immortal is that Diablo Immortal sucks and I don't like it. Like, there's plenty of games that I like that suck. I played one for 15 years, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I'm gonna like every single game that sucks. That's the difference. So when I say it, sup y'all, it's me, it's your boy Asmongold, and today, I figured, you know what? I don't know what we're going to do today. I might do some Final Fantasy MSQ. I might do a little bit of Fall Guys. I've been seeing people playing that game again. I'm kind of excited, honestly. I haven't played. I looked at my Steam, and it said that I hasn't played Fall Guys for like 2 years. Like the last time I played it was October or some shit. So I'm excited. I might do it. Overwatch 2 beta. Does that come out today? I don't know if the Overwatch 2 beta comes out today or not. I have no idea. Does it or not? Because if it does, I might try it out and see what happens. Yes, it does. Okay, I'll have to look at like what the release is. I'm in some program for it, but I actually thought it was tomorrow. I have no idea exactly. And I think tomorrow, yeah, I thought it was tomorrow as well. It's in 3 hours. Okay, well then maybe I can try that. I'm just not sure yet. I'll figure it out then. And yeah, is Fall Guys a platformer? Hashtag ad? No, I'm not getting paid. Obviously, I think there's like some incentive program where I get a benefit from it, but no, I'm not getting paid. That's it. Overwatch. I like Overwatch a lot. I think it's a good game. I mean, the fact is that I wish that. I wish people didn't have such a negative opinion of it. That's really the perspective that I have. I find it to be weird that people have such a negative opinion of it. Obviously, like, yeah, it's not like super innovative. There's nothing that's like crazy coming out with Overwatch 2, but I still think that it's fine, you know? It's nothing really wrong with it. What can I say? It's not as bad as, yeah, it's not as bad as people are saying it. I think that the problem was that they said that it was Overwatch 2 and not Overwatch 1.1 or 1.5, which is really what it is until the PvE content comes out, in my opinion. Yeah, people are weird. I think that what happens is, like, as soon as something catches on, that's like it, you know, like, because like people never want to admit that they're wrong about stuff. So like as soon as people decide that Overwatch 2 or Overwatch is boring, then that's really all there is to it. I think there's a lot of games that happen that way, man. That's it. It's not a big deal, but Overwatch is good, so Overwatch will be good again. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens. I think that's what it comes down to. And that's kind of the issue. It's marketed as a sequel, but nothing changed. Yeah, I mean, to me, I don't have a problem with it. Johnny Depp may be Captain Jack again. I'll look at that in a bit. I know some people tagged me in tweets about this, etc. If people want to put it on my Reddit, I'll take a look at it. But I mean, I think that's good. Obviously, the like, there's part of me that wants that, part of me that like is like, man, fuck Disney, right? Because I've always hated this idea that these companies get to shoot first and ask questions later, and then people keep coming back and doing business with them and consuming their products. I've always fucking hated this. I think it's really annoying, and I don't really care about the company being, oh, well, they're risk adverse or whatever. Like, I don't really care. Like, if this is, oh, you're risk adverse, so you just decide to throw somebody's name in the dirt, I mean, like, fuck you. Like, I don't really care that much about it. Yeah, it's Disney, it's Blizzard. There's a lot of companies like that, and I wish more people would start calling it out. I absolutely do. Community dislikes Blizzard, not Overwatch. I think that's a big factor too with Overwatch, is that update an hour ago. I will look at it in a few minutes, okay? And we'll see what the update really is. And Lightyear got banned in my country because of the gay kiss scene. In my opinion, I find it to be like so crazy that like some places in the world, it's like if you criticize it, you're like a fucking terrible person, and other places in the world, it's literally fucking banned. You can't even watch the movie because of the gay kiss, you know? That's nuts, man. America 20 years ago, I don't know about that. I don't think it would have been banned 20 years ago. I mean, didn't they have like an interracial or a same-sex kiss on Star Trek? Like, what, fucking 100 years ago or some shit whenever it came out. Yeah, I don't know. America in 5 years. I mean, it seems like it's going that way. And have you seen a new discovery that Twitch is working on? Does it not include ads? Here's the thing with Twitch and ads, is that Twitch makes most of its money off of ads. So they're going to do whatever is in their best interest to promote as many ads as possible. Now, I'm not a fan of ads. I don't like ads. You guys notice I don't really run ads a lot during my stream. I've thought about running like 2 minutes or a minute and a half of ads whenever I go to the bathroom, so that way people don't get pre-rolls, because I feel like one of the biggest barriers to entry with streaming and like watching a stream is a pre-roll ad. Like, if you get a pre-roll ad, in my opinion, like, this is what I do. If I get a pre-roll ad, I'm like, oh, I don't like you that much, man. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just done immediately. You know what I mean? And that's what it is. And some places in the world, children, I'm not gonna get into that. That's weird. But like, yeah, true. No, that's the thing. Is like, I never want to do that. Like, I never. In my opinion, I feel like ads, there are ways that ads can be funny, and like ads can, like, I guess you can say, like, add into the viewer experience, where it's like Internet Historian does like a cool funny segment about NordVPN, for example. I think that's totally fine, and anybody who complains about that is being unreasonable, if you want me to be totally honest. I think it is unreasonable to be upset about it in that regard. However, I do think that you know, if you're talking about like a pre-roll ad, anytime that you're showing an ad on YouTube, this is something that a person did not log in to see. And it's one thing if it's like a passive advert on the side, but if you have to either watch this ad or do something to get around the ad to watch the video, obviously this is going to get in the way of the viewer experience. So but at the same time, like, these companies have to make money. Like, it's not a charity, they have to have ads. So it's like, how do you reach that middle ground? I'm gonna be honest, I think YouTube does it a lot better than Twitch. I think YouTube is way better than Twitch with this. In my opinion, if you have to watch more than 15 seconds of an ad, I think, like, so this is actually a different thing, but I think it's kind of the same. So there were studies that were done, and this is like maybe 15 years ago, 10 years ago, where if something takes longer than like 8 seconds or something like that to load on a page, people will move on to the next page. So I feel like ads should be under that 8-second rule. They should be 5 seconds, 7 seconds, maybe 8 or 10 seconds, because people are just going to move on to something else, right? Because they're browsing the internet actively, and so the second that something gets in the way of that, it annoys them. And 12 is too long. And it's 3 seconds now. It could be 3 seconds now. I'm not sure yet. But either way, I think that they should try to keep it. If there's any ad that goes longer than, in my opinion, 15 seconds, this is too much. It's too much. And you're losing viewers, you're losing interest. It's not really helping the platform at all. So just buy Twitch Turbo. The thing is that I think that Twitch should advertise Twitch Turbo a lot more. I really think that they should, because Twitch Turbo is you pay $8 a month and you don't get any ads. Is that right? I want to make sure that I understand this before I go off on this. Yes, yeah, unless they're hiding it. Yes. So you spend $8, not anymore. I'm not sure yet, but yes, I think that's what people should go with. It's much easier. You don't see any ads. Problem fucking solved. And it's like, is it reasonable to ask somebody who consumes content on a platform as often as Twitch to pay $8 a month? I don't think that that's unreasonable. I really don't think so, because there are a lot of people who don't want to spend any money on content online. I don't think that this is not a reasonable position to have, even though most people have this position. I think that you have to expect to pay at least some money, or at least you either are paying in money or time. Or you're paying in your data, you know, like something like Facebook. Facebook's free. There's not a lot of ads on Facebook, or at least there wasn't whenever I'd go on there. Maybe it's different now, but you know, they get your data. So it's like, if you're not paying for a product, you are the product. So you're either the eyeballs on the ad or the data that they're selling to a third-party program, or, you know, third-party partner that then sells it to like some fucking scamming website or scamming call center in India, and they call your mom and then they scam her out of $100. So that's usually what happens. I do think that you should have to spend money, or you should have to do something for the content. Yeah, sure. Because if you don't, then there's not going to be any content. It's just, it's an unsustainable model for people to do nothing. However, I think that the best option is something like Twitch Turbo or short ads that you can skip very quickly, like YouTube. I feel like Twitch's system that they have right now of like not really advertising Turbo that well, and on top of not advertising Turbo that well, allowing streamers to play 3 fucking minutes of ads? 3 fucking minutes? What are you talking about, 3 minutes? Bro, that's a whole video. Like, every 30 minutes? Yeah, are you crazy? 6 consecutive ads. It's like, what do you think the retention rate is for something like that? It's crazy. And, yeah, have you seen the CDPR, Quantic Lab drama? No, I haven't heard anything about that. If people want to send it to me, and I'll take a look at it. If Twitch wants to advertise Turbo, it seems like a money loss to them. Well, then they should increase the price and advertise it. Now, I think that obviously, the problem is, like, people on the internet don't ever want to pay more for something, but inflation happens, things cost more over time, and I think that if you're expecting to not have to pay anything or any money for stuff, you're kind of being unreasonable, I would say. The USA is too used to too much ads on television. Well, the thing is that nobody watches television anymore. Besides my dad, I don't know anybody who has cable. I don't know anybody who has cable. I'm not a fan of it. I stopped watching TV. I remember my mom, this was in like 4th grade, or not 4th grade, maybe a little bit older than that. It was whenever G4 first came out, and my mom got cable, and I realized that we had G4. And like back then, it was like a whole channel dedicated to fucking video games, right? And it's like on top of it being dedicated to video games, is that whenever she'd leave the room or whenever she'd be asleep, they would have like girls and like fucking mini skirts with big titties on the screen, and it was fucking awesome, right? It's like this TV channel was fucking, you know, they had their target audience, and that target audience was fucking young guys. You know, that's all it fucking was. G4 was the shit. Yes, that's all it was. They had their audience, and god damn it, they made that audience really happy. I loved it, man. And yeah, those are the good old days, exactly. And what's this here? I got 2 minutes of ads for everything. Yeah, it's too many ads, man. But like, the thing is, I wouldn't mind watching ads for that, okay? That was the only exception, but it was also like, we didn't know anything different, right? It's like, you don't know how good cake tastes until you eat cake. So if you raise somebody and all they eat is bread, and then they don't know what cake is, well, they don't know that they want cake because they've never had it. So it's like you can't know what you never had, right? So as soon as people were able to go on the internet and just block the fucking ads and just watch the YouTube video without having to sit through, you know, it's like, this is the worst part. It's like, you ever watch like I'm trying to think of a good movie for this. Like Terminator. Like, all right, Terminator. So you watch Terminator and it's on television. And for the first hour, you get like maybe 2 commercial breaks. And in between Sarah Connor running away from the Terminator in the last 20 minutes of the movie, somehow it's 20 minutes of the movie and 40 minutes of ads. Because at that point, they know they've got you. You're invested into the movie. You've been watching it for fucking an hour and a half. You're gonna sit through the fucking ad. And it's like, yeah, it's just like regular TV. Or it's something like, the guy looks over and like there's just about to be some massive climb, start, what? And then there's an ad. And the best part about this is what I love about it, is the fact that every YouTuber does the exact same thing now. Is that if you look at where they place the ads, they place the ads before moments of interest in the YouTube videos. I hate that so much. Yeah, I think it's hilarious. Is that like all of these people grew up and they were fucking furious about these ads, and then this happens and they're doing the exact same fucking thing, man. What made Cyberpunk fail? Is this it? I'm not really sure. Let me see back over this way. Is many Amber Heard's people? What is this? Is this? Oh my god. Give me a second. Simple observation about Final Fantasy. Okay. What Final Fantasy needs? Yeah, I'll look at this in a minute. Oh, wow. Maybe I'll look at that too. I don't know. Give me 1 second. So, What made Cyberpunk fail? Yeah, I'll look at this in a few minutes, okay? What made Cyberpunk fail was the fact that it was buggy. That's why. Mentioning Asmongold. What is this here? Am I getting mentioned about something about Amber Heard drama? Targets my life. Yeah, I guess, I mean, I don't know if I want to watch this whole thing or not. I mean, here's here's where I'm at, is that the problem is that if you target me to make me look bad, every bad thing that you say about me, I will agree with. I will agree with you. It's like Asmongold is a terrible person. Yep. He's a cheater. He's a racist. Of course I am. Hates women. I hate every single one of them, man. Absolutely. Yeah, you're goddamn right. It didn't fail, sold millions of copies. Yeah. Well, I think, yeah, I'm not going to argue with people. The thing is that to the extent that you try to, and this is what I've said, right, is to the extent that you try to play down ideas that people have about you and narratives that people are trying to make about you, that is whenever they then control you. Now they control you by making you beholden to changing their opinion. And how can you win that? Yes, you're playing their game. Why would I give a fuck what they think? It doesn't matter. They begin to control the narrative. Yes, exactly. They control the narrative. Never give in to any of that stuff. If people make unreasonable accusations against you, never even try to deny them. Or just laugh them off as if they're not even worth considering. You can say I didn't do that, but that was about it. Don't ever try to actually prove them wrong, because these people, they can always find some sort of some like assumption based off an assumption that like they can get people to agree with. There's never what that's going to happen. Yeah, out of context, any form of extremism, really. Exactly. Quantum's a perfect example. Yes, I would think so. They're master debaters. They are master debaters. Absolutely, they are. In general, I see this happen to a lot of content creators and people like this that whenever they get approached or like there's any drama, they try so hard. And this is like something that Blizzard does too, is that Blizzard tries so hard, like, no, we love minorities. We love them. We have a whole chart where every minority is a 7. There are numbers now. We care about numbers, and all the minorities are numbers. And this is what they do, right? And they care about this shit, and they try to get everybody to believe it. But then nobody's gonna buy this because it's like, oh yeah, you care about minorities, and why did you do the thing with Hong Kong? Why are people killing themselves at your company? Like, shut up, right? And so there's just, and it doesn't even matter really if the people that made those decisions are gone. Everybody's mind is a video of Amber Heard targeting you is not true. It's a clickbait for you. Oh, I don't know about that. I have no idea. I'd have to see for myself. Maybe I can take your word for it. But all I'm really trying to say, the more vocal, the less I trust their intentions. I think that to me, I just simply don't care. Like, if I've been canceled on Twitter, like as I said before, people got mad at me for my opinion about how I don't think people should riot if like the government does something that they don't like. And I think that the police should, use force to stop people from rioting and destroying property. I completely support that. And there were a lot of people who were angry about this, and they were mad. And so they made a big tweet about it. There was a bunch of people liking it, commenting about how bad of a person I am, and etc. And what did I do? I came on stream the next day, and I doubled down. I said, you know what? I didn't even go as far as I wanted to, and now that you bring it up, let's go all the way, And that's all there is to it. And it's cancel culture is a gender, cancel everyone internally. The reason why the cancel culture stuff exists is because it gives people power. That's why it happens, is because whenever you have the power to whenever people give you the power that your opinion about something is somehow important, then those people then control you. Do you see what I'm saying? And those people have power because it's based on a false premise that their opinion matters at all. Spoiler alert, it fucking doesn't. It actually doesn't fucking matter. Nobody cares what they think. Nobody cares what they're doing. If they got hit by a bus tomorrow, nobody would give a shit. It doesn't matter. And so I usually use that. That is my that is my kind of like metric of grading. Is if I wouldn't care if a person died, I don't care what they say. And I know this sounds horrible, but that's what I really think. Is if I don't care about your life, I don't care about what you're saying either. And I think that, yeah, they've got nothing else to do. Yeah, exactly. They just don't fucking matter. And I think that if more people looked at it that way, and I think it's also, this isn't something just for getting canceled. You see what I'm saying? It's not just for getting canceled. It's for people that, like, get harassed on the internet. It's for people that, you know, people talk shit to them on the internet. If you don't care about this person at all, you don't care about them in that way, why the fuck does it matter what they're saying about you? Why does it matter? What impact does this have on your life? You see what I'm saying? Childish viewpoint? No, it's not. It's the opposite. A childish viewpoint is running around trying to, you know, earn the approval of people that are already predisposed to dislike you. That's the childish viewpoint. That's what kids do. That's what people who are immature do. That's what people with low self-esteem do, is they try to run around and look for people to, like, give them approval and give them validation because, oh, well, you know, I'm a good person. I want people to tell me that I'm a good person. An actual fucking adult knows that, you know, they know what they are and they don't need anybody on the internet to tell them that. And that's it. You don't seek approval, but some criticism is valid. Most of it's not. 95% of criticism, I would say 99% of criticism online is stupid, self-serving, uneducated, and pointless. There is nothing that is important. There's nothing that's useful. There's nothing that's actionable. And I'm talking about, like, every single thing that people say about stuff. Most people have no fucking idea what they're talking about. They have no idea, and that's it. Like the influencers who record themselves doing good deeds. I think that's a really weird one for me. Because, like, you're talking about, like, people that, like, go out and they make videos giving money to homeless people, etc. Is this really a bad thing? Like, I kind of have, like, two minds about this, right? Because, like, you've got on one side, this guy's giving food to the homeless and he's trying to be a nice guy. But on the other side, it's very obvious that he's doing it because he wants to get attention and he wants people to like him for doing it. So, like, I feel like it's one of those things that you can... So, like, it's good whenever, this is how I see it, right? It's good whenever people do that, and, like, I can commend somebody for doing that. But whenever you have something go wrong with you later on, and you go back and you say, oh, but I donated to the homeless, that's where I draw the fucking line. It's like, I will look at you as a good guy, but the moment that something comes out to the contrary, all of that's out the fucking window, you know? Recording yourself giving money to somebody else is weird. Just go do it. I think that people do it. Like, you can make a lot of arguments for why to do it. You could say it's something like, you know, I'm doing it to encourage other people to do it, to spread awareness for the issue. So you get into multiple levels of intellectual dishonesty where you don't necessarily know whether somebody's telling the truth about this subject or whether they're just kind of pontificating and talking about it just so they can find an excuse to do what they want. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, could also be good, good molding good role model behavior. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I'm saying. So I don't think it's as simple. It's not as black and white as people might believe. And I think it's also about the person. So, like, for example, if you've got some guy and, you know, he's been involved with like 5 different controversies. He's been canceled twice. He's been demonetized on YouTube, banned on Twitch, and he's going out and giving money to like homeless people. I'm usually going to assume that this guy's doing it for a publicity stunt. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, he's doing it for a publicity stunt. He's doing it to try to clean his image up, to make himself look good. But if it's just a regular average person, I don't automatically assume that of somebody, and I try to give them the benefit of the doubt. It's too often nowadays that people never get the benefit of the doubt for things, man. We have drops for Lost Ark. I think so. I'm not sure. And riots are the language of the unheard. Yeah, I know that MLK said that. What happens if people hear you and they disagree? You ever think about that? Yeah, there's always going to be people, like, it's like you're going to go left or right, and if 40% of people say, I want to go left, 60% say right, and then the 40% say, oh, we weren't heard, we're going to make it a riot. Can you see how this is an unsustainable society model? Yeah, can you see this? This is a completely unsustainable model for society. If everybody acted that way, nothing would function ever. Yeah, it's a perfect example of conflict. Yeah, it's just, you can't do this. There are a lot of people, again, you know, a lot of people, whenever I make these comments, They like to draw analogies to things like the French Revolution or the Boston Tea Party. I would like to remind anybody who does that, these were all actions against a tyrannical government in which you had no democratic authority. So this is not an example of that. This is people that, the votes don't go their ways and a lot of times, or the government doesn't do what they want, and they have no other recourse. I think that if you have other recourses, then yes, you should use those first. Voting does matter. It of course does. That's minority versus majority, exactly. America is still democratic, a lot more than it was during the French Revolution, I'll say that for sure. A lot more than France was during the French Revolution. Yeah, you do have a way to fight back. You absolutely do. Rioters believe government's tyrannical. Well, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, it's not, and that's all that it comes down to. It's because of giant media. It's an example of uneducated people having strong opinions. Well, I think it's because it's something that sounds good, right? Because people generally view, the Boston Tea Party and like the revolution is a good thing. They view French Revolution as a good thing, generally, right? Especially with people that are kind of like eat the rich type people. And so that's, of course, what they're going to compare it to because that's what they consider to be good. It's just common sense. And just want to let you know I love you. I love you too. And SCOTUS, what's this? You can't vote for it. Took rights away. Seems tyrannical to me. Yeah, you can vote to get that changed. You can vote to get that changed. Vote somebody else and it'll change it then. The best part about having rules is that they can be changed. And I think that, again, there are a lot of people who are... there's a lot of people who they don't want to go through the appropriate process, and they feel like their level of grievance gives them the authority to not have to do that. And as I said again, imagine if everybody in the world acted that way. The society would be completely dysfunctional. Nobody could possibly act. You have to listen to what the rules are, and if you don't do that, everything's gonna fucking collapse. That's it. You turn the Alliance theme down a bit. SCOTUS been voting my presence, didn't win popular vote. I mean, you're right. I do think that's a problem. I'm not going to disagree with you on that. But what I am going to say is that if more people had voted the other way, it wouldn't have fucking happened, would it? And also, there are ways to recuse judges from the Supreme Court, and there are not people that are supporting to do that right now, and those people don't have enough support. If every single person in the country didn't want that opinion, it wouldn't exist. People are mad that they don't have enough people to force what they believe in. That's what it is. And let's see here. Let's go back to tribes and living in caves. All this democratic stuff seems tedious. Are smite drops still going? I have no idea. I saw Mizkif did the strike tournament. Did the smite tournament, and I thought it went pretty fucking well. I was really surprised. Yeah, I was fucking glad. Like, wow, holy fucking shit. I've never really played Smite before at all, if you want me to be honest. I've never really played Smite. I've never got into it. I think that maybe one day I will play it. The reason why I wasn't in the tournament is, to be honest, I am a bad video gamer. So I'm going to go in there, I'm going to lose, I'm going to be mauling. There's going to be no win condition, if you guys can understand what I'm saying. Yeah, literally no fucking win condition. And Smite's fine, but I can't compete with Dota or League. I don't know. I mean, I've never really played the game that much. I like the idea of the game, of the different gods fighting with each other and all that. I was talking to my dad about it. He thought it was really cool. He's like, oh, it's badass, right? Like, what kind of gods do they have? I was like, talking to him about it. But, like, I've never played it. I just know about it. That's about it. And Lucari was pissed. Why? I mean, I feel like it went pretty fucking well. Why is the bat chest emote banned? So basically what happened is that about 2 or 3 years ago, 3 years ago now at this point, there was a game that came out just called Classic World of Warcraft. And people started bat chesting back in 2019. And every single time that I hear a bat chest emote, it stresses me out so much because I think to myself, oh my God, they're back. No, they're back. Oh my God, they're back. Holy fucking shit. Oh fuck, it's not banned? Oh, is it not? Maybe it is. Is it? No, I thought that was another. That's board. I don't even know what board is, but I guess that's good enough, right? They're back? Yeah, sure. And I was going to petition Smite. Maybe one day I'll play it. Give me 1 second. Never mind. Okay, I'm good. Classic Andes are back. Yeah, that shit got me so fucking stressed out. So that's why I banned Bat Chest, because it was a little bit, it was a little bit too close to home, I guess you could say. So let's go back over here and we'll look at some of the stuff on Reddit, etc. Okay. And what's this year? Get the Lionheart out? Yeah, it's brutal. McCall's gonna play it with Grayson tomorrow. You should join them. Maybe. I mean, like, I don't know. I think today, like, I'm either going to play, like, I haven't decided whether I'm going to play, like, Final Fantasy MSQ today or whether I'm going to do Fall Guys or what I'm really going to do. I have no idea. Somebody was telling me about the Overwatch beta. I might do that later. I don't know. Play WoW, asshole. It's just that, like, I don't know what to do in WoW. I feel like WoW, like, what do we do in WoW, man? Yeah, Fall Guys. I feel like Fall Guys would be fun to play, right? It's that the thing is that I don't want it to be like another one of the situations where, like, my stream turns into a Final Fantasy stream. I don't want to do that where, and I think that some people kind of went into it. You make Mog runs and achievements. Maybe I do. Some people go into that and then they kind of, you know, like, every post is about Final Fantasy on my Reddit. Everything else is downvoted. Then, like, whenever I'm not playing it, people are mad. If I'm doing if I'm just, like, you know, watching videos or, like, reacting to stuff, then people are mad. It's like, I just, I don't want to do that again. It becomes very, very constraining, if that makes sense. And so I'm not a fan of that at all. And play Fall Guys with McConnell. Yeah, it's super obnoxious. Yeah. And cherry pick your games. Yeah, it's just... And then also, like, there's been a lot of conversation as to, like, whether I actually like it or not. I don't like this. I will be totally honest. It makes me not want to play the game. Because here's kind of like the world that I live in, right? Is that there are two levels, two existences that I can be in. Existence one is I play a game and I do something that I enjoy and everybody generally has fun and it's all right. And existence number two is I play a game that I generally enjoy and people are constantly fighting and then trying to put my opinions through, like, purity tests as if I really like something or not. Why would I ever choose option number two? And that's an honest question. Why would I ever choose option number two? And I'll tell you why. There's no reason to. It's possible. It's just impossible for that to not happen. It only happens with Final Fantasy. It has not happened with any other game. I've played many other games. It's just been Final Fantasy. Do you get upset over some trolls? Well, I think that, like, it's not really about being upset over trolls, is it? Like, I think anybody wouldn't like what's going on. I don't think I'm being unreasonable about this at all. I think that for many people, why would you want to willingly sign yourself up for something that has a lot of animosity and frustration, and it causes this for no reason? Why would you want to do this? Why would you willingly opt into this? There's no reason to do that. It's masochism. Yeah, it's not animosity is fun. No, it's not for me. I don't like it. Absolutely fucking not. And how do you know it's not just trolls that don't actually want you to play Final Fantasy 14? Well, I don't know. I mean, maybe it all is, but I don't think so. Like, whenever I've looked at the posts, it seems like these people clearly know a lot about the game, and if they are trolls, then I'm very impressed, if you want me to be totally honest. I find it very impressive. Never happened before you play in the game. Yeah, 9% of streams are chill and memes. Exactly. And so I would like to be able to play the game and not have people find problems with it. Because I'll be honest, if that keeps happening, I will just not play it. I don't want to deal with that. Why would I willingly sign myself up for something that's unenjoyable like that? Yeah, there's no reason to do that. You can just play it and ignore and ban people. But why? Why would I want to ignore and ban my own audience? It doesn't, like, this is what's so weird about it. Is like there's no logic behind this. Why would I want to go out of my way and do this whenever I could just not do it and everything's fine? Yeah, I don't understand. Like, yeah, I do it all the time anyway. I do that too. Yeah, now you said there would be people who intentionally do that to make stop playing. I can very easily tell what the difference is between somebody who's doing it seriously and somebody who's not. It's actually a lot easier than you might imagine. And so that's path of least resistance. Yeah, and like I've already got enough trouble in my life. I've got enough things going on in my life. I don't need to have something else, man. I just want to relax. And so, yeah, impedes you from enjoying something, then is it an audience that you want? I think that really, So I think that most of it, let me go ahead, let me take a drink real quick. It's people that come in from that community. I think so. I do want to say, I know this will piss people off, but I will say it. I think that the majority of people that are like massive complainers about like the intros and people that get mad about how long my intros are, I had no comments and no complaints about my intros until I started doing Final Fantasy. And the moment that I started playing that game, now it's a problem that my intros take so long. Now it's, oh my God, he's watching more videos. He's not playing a game, right? And that's, everybody's saying this is true. This is exactly what fucking happens. It did not happen with WoW. Didn't happen with Vampire Survivors. It didn't happen with a lot of other, didn't happen with Diablo Immortal. Nobody wanted to fucking see that shit. And then on top of that, everything else, yeah. And so it did with Lost Ark. I don't really think that it did with Lost Ark that much. But back then I didn't really do as long of an intro anyway. I feel like it kind of didn't. So this happens all the time. And so again, why do I want to cultivate that? There's no real reason to do it. And is it strength of the streams, you in the community content? I think so, yeah, but that's one of the reasons why it's negative, is that, you know, community content is like looking at this stuff together, watching videos, and, you know, doing tier lists or doing ban appeals, etc. I feel like these are just more abstract versions of community content. And so that's the way I see it. And what's this? I mean, all Fun Fantasy Andy, so if you can go to the other side of the aisle, the whole thing's unraveling. Yeah, it's just become unpleasant. And I think that that's all it really comes down to, is that I don't want to do something that's unpleasant or not enjoyable for me. Why would I do something that I don't enjoy? That's it. That's literally it. And it's actually that simple to me. To get angry, yeah, why would I ever do that? And excited to watch you play their favorite game, yeah, but whenever the excitement turns into annoyance, then that's what the problem is. Yeah, I like to, the thing is with me, I like to wake up and I like to just be able to be relaxed. I am a very anxious and like irritable person naturally. Like, this is just like my natural inclination. I am usually, the only emotion I usually feel is frustration and annoyance. And that's about it. So I don't want to add more stress into that. You see what I'm saying? Like, why would I want to add in more stress or anything like that? I like to be able to relax and enjoy myself and do what I want to do. Bitch about your intros forever, dude. It's not the community. Even McConnell called you out on it. If that's true, then why did I say that everybody started complaining about it whenever I started playing Final Fantasy, and then the entire chat said true? I don't know, man. Maybe because it's true. Yeah, you think about that. Yeah, that's, everybody's like, am I crazy? I don't think so at all. Sounds like a you problem then. Let's assume that it is a me problem. Why would I go out of my way to beat my head against a wall for something that's a problem for me whenever I could just do something else that's more enjoyable? The logic that people use is just so weird. It doesn't make any sense to me. Why would I go out of my way to do something that I clearly have a problem with and is clearly stressful for me? Yeah, why would I do this? It doesn't make sense. And so I just want to make sure that you guys know this is something I've been considering. It's something I've been thinking about. I'm not saying I'm quitting Final Fantasy, but I am saying is like the kind of posts and stuff like that, and the animosity and negativity around it does make me less likely and less enjoy playing it. So I just want you guys to know that, and if it keeps up, I will probably not play it, because it's just not fun for me to deal with that, and I could simply play something else and have none of those problems. So for me, it's like, oh, you either play this and have a bunch of problems, or play this and have no problems. I wonder which one I'm going to go with, you know what I mean? And so it's common sense. Anyway, would you ever play Warzone? I'll play Warzone 2 whenever it comes out, absolutely. And that's it. Yeah, you worked on it. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that, again, what about you purposefully trolling so you can quit playing? Well, people purposely trolling you so you can quit playing? I can tell the difference. Yeah, it's quite easy to tell the difference. And that's all there is to it. Definitely making a big deal. Just do whatever you want to do. am I making it a big deal, or have there been like dozens of Reddit posts about this and people constantly coming into my chat getting mad at me for not playing the game and saying that I'm scamming them for not playing the game? Like, I don't think I'm making a big deal out of it. Like, this is the first time I've really ever brought it up. Yeah, it's the first time I've ever brought it up. I never really talk about it that much or anything. I'm just saying, I just wanted to make a comment on this because I keep seeing it. Yeah, I'm not making a big deal out of it. I'm addressing it. What's the difference between addressing something and making a big deal out of it? I feel like the thing is with me is, like, if I have a problem with something, there are a lot of people out there that, like, will never say what they have a problem with because they're worried that, like, people will, like, you know, try to do it more to make them mad. I don't worry about that because if they do that, I just ban them. So I will tell people if I don't like something. I don't like that. That's all there is to it. Don't do it. I don't like it. And so anyway, listen, we can talk about this for hours. I don't want to get into this too much, but let's go back over. We're going to look at this stuff, okay? Boy, Ted, it's not only Final Fantasy Andy's being annoying, but for one annoying Final Fantasy Andy, there's 10 complainers about that one Final Fantasy Andy. It just keeps cycling all the time. That's very true. I do think that, yeah. I don't know. Like, it's just weird because, like, I've never had a game that's created that much drama. Like, it's like I play WoW, like, people are like, yeah, this game sucks. I'm like, yeah, true. And that's about it. But whenever it's Final Fantasy, somehow it's like this massive fucking thing, and everybody's getting mad. And like, Classic? Yeah, and I quit Classic. and quitting Classic was the best thing that I ever did for my stream. By the way, it was one of the best decisions I ever made. And yeah, I came back. I was like, you know what? I'm going to come back and I'm just going to not play this game. I'm just going to play Retail WoW, watch videos, and have fun. I did. My stream saw success that it had never seen before. Thank God for that. The best thing about Classic was Jigsaw. Yeah, it was funny. Chris has given me your subreddit. Had me downvote to Oblivion. The shit's real. Yeah, it's just a bit much, man. And I just want people to understand that. Most importantly, so you happier, dude? Yeah, I don't... Yeah, I'm the kind of person, I don't like stress, I don't like people getting mad at me or whatever, and yeah, it's about it. It's been pretty cringe lately, I agree. So let's just try to turn that shit down, tone it down. I'm gonna do what I want, I'm gonna play what I want, and that's all there is to it. So let's go back over here, we're gonna look at the rest of this stuff here. Tobey Maguire was the same shirt Andy before it was cool. What is the surprise about this? Really, what is the surprise about this? Like, oh my God, I can't believe somebody, like, what do you think people do with their shirts? Like, after a year, they just throw them away? This isn't food. It doesn't have an expiration date. If the shirt worked the first time, it might as well work again. Yes, the same, it's 20 years. What do you mean that's 20 years? Do you know that fucking army shirt that I have? I got that whenever I was like 15. That one's going on 20 years as well. I think I probably have some clothes that I've worn for 20 years. I'd have to really think about it, but I know 15. 15 isn't easy. But I'm trying to think, is it more than 20? Maybe I have like a couple of different things. 35? No, I'm not fucking 35, all right? Who's the best Spider-Man? This is the Spider-Man that I grew up with, okay? I'll say that for sure. And a good quality shirt. Yeah, my dad still got clothes from the 60s and 70s, man. He still wears them. And so I don't really think this is a big deal to wear the same shirt for only 20 years. And look at it. It's in great shape, too. There's nothing wrong with that. It's a trick some actors will do to get the paparazzi to leave them the fuck alone. If you want me to be honest with you, I think the paparazzi stuff should be illegal. I think it should be considered harassment, and I think that it's absolutely fucking neurotic. It is like, in my opinion, it's like one of those things where there are like certain things in certain cultures that are like calling cards or like very telling of like what's wrong with this culture. And I think one of the things in American culture, and like not maybe American Western culture, but especially American culture, is the idea of the paparazzi. People that follow you around and take pictures of you without your consent and try to invade your personal space, try to get as close to you as possible. I don't care if people say you're a public figure or whatever. Being a public figure does not mean that you have renounced your right to privacy, and it's absolutely fucking ridiculous that you have people doing that to you. It's too much. Like TwitchCon, whenever you went, The difference is that whenever I was at TwitchCon, nobody was taking pictures of people are not invading my space. I went to TwitchCon. Do you understand what the difference here is? Like, I went to an event where this was happening. And also, it wasn't a bunch of people with cameras following me around. It was probably some of you guys in chat. Well, hey, Baldy. I'm like, hey, what's up? And that's about it. That's fine. I think most people, any streamer, anybody, is pretty much fine with that. Nobody's going to get mad about this or stressed out about this, etc. Had Creep take a picture of me in photo in public? I'm sure I have. Yeah, I don't care. It doesn't really matter to me that much, but, you know, whenever there's an entire industry built around it, that's going to be much more disagreeable, I guess you could say. What's this here? Once they pretend to be a couple, I sound a bench next to them. Listen, what the fuck is that? You ever seen Nightcrawler? No. So you know that right to privacy isn't explicitly in the Constitution, right? That's how SCOTUS was able to overturn Roe. I don't care about whether it was in the Constitution or not. I've never... that doesn't mean... You can make laws that are not in the Constitution. There are a lot of laws that were... Like, every computer law was not in the Constitution. They write more of them in the future. This doesn't mean, like, it's just so dumb. Oh my God. Like, I can't believe you should buy the Constitution. My dad one time gave me like a copy of it. I lost it. So I lost the fucking Constitution in the United States. Sorry guys. It's like the reverse fucking Nicolas Cage. And yeah, stop using it. It's not that complicated, man. To your point, I just don't agree. You have a good argument. I don't see how anybody can agree that constantly invading and like trying to stalk, like it's effectively stalking. Like what I would proposition anybody who disagrees with me to say, please explain how it's different than stalking. If you can do that, I will agree with you. I don't think it is. I think it's the same fucking thing. It's stalking and that's all there is to it. Public, yeah, you get paid. You don't get paid for that. If somebody takes a picture of you, you don't get paid for that at all. Absolutely, they get paid for, the reporters, yeah. So if you pay somebody to stalk somebody else, it's okay. That's the way it works, man. And they get paid to do it. Yeah, exactly. I wish I had known it was that easy, man. I'll have to keep that in mind next time I break up with a girl, okay? Holy fucking shit. I can't believe people use that as an argument. It's nuts. Private investigator. I think there's a lot of things that should be illegal, right? And like private investigators, it's not like a private investigator can do a lot of things. There are many things a private investigator cannot do. It's not like this just gives you complete authority and autonomy over what somebody does. And I've said to the prostitute, making porn's okay? I don't know what the fuck that is. Anyway, let's get back to the fucking posts. I've only gone through one of these. Either way, all I'm saying, I think paparazzis are fucking parasites. I think that it should be illegal to do this. It's invading people's personal space. It's making an entire industry around it. It contributes to a sick society that fucking puts people up on pedestals that shouldn't be there. Somebody, because they're good at pretending to be somebody else, does not mean that this should be an icon for the world to follow. It's fucking weird. I don't like it. And I don't think that it has any positive benefit to society. And all it does is negative. So that's all there is to it. Anyway, let's look at more of this. Man's aged phenomenally. Well, of course he has. He's fucking Spider-Man. He's a superhero. What the hell do you expect? 2002, he was 27 years old. 2002, he looked like he was 18 to 20. He was 27. 27. I think that a lot of... maybe. I mean, he's got a good hairline. I'll say that for sure. Yeah, it certainly helped out a lot. And what's this here? It's a necessity to paparazzi. How would society function if the rich, famous people don't suffer a bit? Yeah, true, right? Yeah, you've got to harass them a little bit. That's what's fair, right? I mean, shit. And it's aged pretty well, honestly. Yeah, I think most people generally, like, if you take care of yourself and, you know, you exercise regularly and everything's good, I think you're going to generally be okay. Like, it is always so fucking terrifying to me. Every once in a while, I will get this, like, morbid curiosity to go onto Facebook. And I don't know if you guys do the same thing, but I go onto Facebook, and I see a bunch of middle-aged moms posting Minion memes. And I look at their name, and I realized that we went to high school together. This story again, yes, it freaks me out. Like, I think about it all the time. It freaks me the fuck out, man. Dude, we're so lucky. Yeah, and it's like, I don't feel like I'm that much different. I don't feel like it's that different at all. I'm just like, yeah, it's whatever. And, yeah, it's just like, it's oh my god, man. Unfortunately, I unfriended all of them. I didn't unfriend anybody. Like, I think it's cool to like go back and see like, yeah, this guy, you know, he and I used to throw pencils at the teacher in 10th grade, and oh, now he's a cop. Great. Yeah, that's oh, thank God, you know, we're gonna be okay. I deleted my Facebook. Yeah, I don't have a problem with Facebook. I like social media. I've been on social media ever since I was 14. As soon as I could get a computer, I was on social media. I've always liked it. I've always thought it was really cool. I think that people have like this this like fixation on thinking about all of the bad things about social media. You're thinking about, you know, the people that get harassed, groomers, fucking creeps, just like crazy conspiracy theories that happen on Facebook, all this bad stuff, right? But nobody ever really thinks about all the good things, because like those things never really get talked about a lot. I feel like social media has in general been a very positive impact in my life. And this is excluding like Twitch or like YouTube content creation. I'm just talking about going on social media and interacting with it over the years. I've thought it's been a positive for me, and it's allowed me to keep in touch with a lot of friends that it would be harder for me to do so with if I didn't have it. I think it's a lot of really great things, man. What good things? I just said one. Yeah, I can keep in touch with like close friends that I used to have. They've had to move away maybe after high school, or they were off doing things, and you know, same with family members, etc. I think that it's a good thing. And that's all there is to talk about Reddit and 4chan. I think everything has its place, man. That's it. And porn, of course. Yeah, exactly. You're also incredibly good at not comparing yourself to other people. Well, it's not that I'm good at comparing myself to other people. It's that I already think I'm better than them. You know, obviously. But no, honestly, like, I'm, the reason why I don't compare myself to other people is that whenever I was, like, a lot younger, I realized that I was a lot better than, like, anybody else at a few things. I was really, really good at some things, and there were other things that I was fucking garbage at. And then, meanwhile, there were other people who were really fucking good at other things, and they were terrible at the things that I was good at. So very young, I was like, well, listen, it's like a video game where like you have like different talent points, and there are some people that just don't have as many talent points. I mean, let's be honest. But for the most part, most people are able to fill out 1 or 2 trees in the game, you know? And that's about it. And so, what's the hair transplant consult? Yeah. That's one of the trees that I don't have filled out very well. But yeah, everything's a game, all right. Well, I think that you can look at it that way, and sure you can. And Bobby Max the money tree. Yeah, Bobby Max the money tree. You're right. And so you have some people out there, you say you're bad at video games. No, I'm not super great, but I used to be a lot better. All I'm really trying to get at here is that, you know, there are different types of intelligences. People are very, you know, like physically intelligent. You know, they're just like really good with like, they have great dexterity. They're very athletic naturally. There's people that are great at music, you know, like fucking R. Kelly. The guy can't fucking read, but he can write a hit song. There's people like, you know, they're very good at remembering things like I am. People good at math. People good at being artists. People good at writers. And like all these people are different at different things. So the reason why I don't really spend a lot of time comparing myself with other people is because I'm not other people. I'm just me. And they are them, and that's what they're good at, and this is what I'm good at. That's about it. Does that make sense? Of all the people, R. Kelly? Well, I think it's a great example because of the fact that it's R. Kelly. Because he's a clown, he's a piece of shit, but there's one thing that he's good at. And that's what my point is. That's the exact reason why I gave him. Yeah, the R. Kelly talent tree. Well, I don't know if we want to talk about the whole talent tree. Maybe just that one talent point. Anyway, let's look at this. And Man's is phenomenal. Okay, we looked at that. Yeah. All right. Let's go back down and look at the rest of this stuff. Dear Asmongold, if you ever feel bad about getting bald, remember that Charlie Brown is also bald, and he's only 4 years old. This is supposed to be hair. That's his hair. Like, Charlie Brown is not bald. He has hair right there. What are you talking about? Yeah, what do you mean? Like, it's... Yeah, like, that's a fucking... Yeah, right. That's a receding hairline? No, it's not. Give me a minute. Fuck. That's better. Okay, we're good. And let's see here. Future guide to efficient gear farming. I wish I had gear to play with my friends. Well, what's behind your ear? What? The job center. Look, guys, this is what gaming is nowadays. People get mad about it. They're unhappy. They're stressed out. They're like, oh man, you know, gaming nowadays is so pay to win. I don't see this changing anytime soon. If you want me to be honest with you, I don't think so. Because if you can make... It's always better to cater to a few rich fucks than a bunch of poor losers. That's just what happens. That's why all these games keep doing it. Is that they keep catering to these rich fucks, these people that spend a bunch of money on video games. They've got more money than sense. And these games are recording record profits. No, they are. They're recording record profits. They're making tons of money. So they wouldn't... Why would... Here's an example, right? Why would a company that's trying to make money make a game that's fair if they could make more money if they made the game unfair? You see what I'm saying? So it's like you either do more work and you make less money, or you do less work and you make more money. I mean, guys, I feel like this is a pretty easy decision. Am I wrong? Yeah, it's very fucking easy. I would say so, at least. Why make a game at all if they can make money easier? Well, I don't think you can really call Diablo Immortal a game. I saw that Lazy Peon made a video about this. I don't know if I can find it anywhere here. It's called Diablo Immortal Keck W. Yeah, there it is. It's right there. And we will we'll watch that in just a little bit, and we'll see exactly what it is. And I'm jaded with gaming nowadays. So am I. I'm very jaded with video gaming. Now, I don't really know... I don't know why I'm so jaded with video games. I think that it's a combination of, you know, games being shit and also just kind of, like, I'm waiting for something. There have been very few paradigm shifts in video games. Like, a game that you think about, like, one of my, I guess, like, ways that I judge if a game is good or not is if I'm going to think about that game after I'm done playing it. So, like, for example, if I go to Taco Bell and I'm sitting in the drive-thru, what game am I thinking about? And if I'm thinking about a specific game, that's a good game. That's the way that I see it. Your tastes are evolving. I don't know. And as objective, the games are worse than a day. You're 41. I'm not 40. All right, let's go back down here. For all those that didn't know, Asmon played a zombie in The Walking Dead. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I guess that does kind of look like me. Alright, very fucking funny, guys. Hilarious. Give Warrior a chance. Alright, let's take a look at this. What's this here? No way this is real. No way. Oh my god. After twice the fun with your eyes closed? Oh, what? 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 Oh my god!
Give war a chance! Good old days after 9/11.
Holy fuck! Dude, that's badass! Holy shit, that's so cool! Oh my fucking god, that's so cool! Wow, I didn't play... That's Metal Gear Revengeance? Bro, I had to play this shit! Wow! You know what this made me think about? This made me think of a bunch of girls. This is like the metaphor that I think of is whenever it's a bunch of girls posting sales to their OnlyFans. Oh, it's 50% off. It's 30% off. It's 20% off. I'm top, you know, like 3% or 5%. And there's just like one person trapped in the corner, and they've just got all these girls doing this, man. It's twice the fun. Yeah, it's 800% value. Exactly. How would this scene be presented in WoW? Well, so there'd be a table and there'd be a bunch of fruit on it. That's about it. How do you know? Well, how do you think I know? Anyway, let's go back to read this. How to deal with high gas prices, easy clap. What's this? Diesel fuel is $5.85 a gallon in Texas. I filled up my tank and it took me 32 gallons. That's a total of $187. I drove off without paying. My court date's July 19th, and I can pay an $85 fine online now. That's a grand savings of $102. Follow me for more money-saving tips. That's a good one, guys. I mean, what do you think? Yeah, I mean, it's that simple. And damn right, yeah. Gas is so fucking expensive now. Like, I went to fill up my tank. I like, it didn't take my card, so I had to go inside. And I'm like, I'll put $30 on the fucking on the pump. That didn't even, it did. It got me a little bit over halfway on my gas gauge. Straight up. Like, gas is like $4 or $5 fucking dollars now. I went to LA, and that shit was $7. And it wasn't $7.03. It was like $7.30. It's insane, man. Yeah, it's too much fucking money, man. Why don't you fill your tank? I don't really give a fuck, to be honest with you. Yeah, I fucking hate it, man. I remember back, like, this happened like 10 years ago. And everybody was like, oh, thanks, Obama. And anyway, so the gas prices went up really high, and it was like $4. And this was at the peak of my Warcraft career, which means that I didn't have a job. So I had to figure out ways that I would get money, and I had to get like, it was $4 fucking dollars for a gallon of gasoline. And I would get fucking furious, man. Because I was trying to drive down to McDonald's and buy a $1 drink, but I couldn't fucking do that because of how goddamn expensive it was. Get a Tesla car? I don't know if I want to get a Tesla or not. I don't know how to deal with that, etc. And what's this here? Same people who own trucks complaining about gas, or same people who say, well, you shouldn't have gone to college if you can't afford it. I don't know. I'm not really sure what point you're trying to make, but yeah, sure. And anyway, yeah, fucking, oh, there's 82 comments on this one. There's going to be a lot of people pissed off about this. Yeah, I'm not really sure what that means. Now, I'm wondering, missing piece is too good to be true. Of course it's too good to be true. If you do that more than twice, they're going to send you to jail. Of course you should not do that. So basically, that, like, a lot of crimes, they have, like, the police, because I know this, and if you commit the same crime a lot in like a few years, they're gonna get really mad about this. But like, if you just commit the same crime like a few times over 10 years, they're not really gonna give a fuck, right? And it's also about, like, again, if you have an encounter with a police officer, try not to fucking tell him that you're not driving, you're traveling. Try not to tell him that you're recording him. Try not to fucking scream at him and ask for his badge number. Just say yes, so no, yes, sir, no, sir, yes, officer, no, officer. Don't be a jackass. And I can guarantee you, there was one time, I remember this. So Jeff skipped school. And a cop found him. And the cop picked up Jeff, Cody, and Cameron. And the cop was like, what are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? You're not in school today. And he's like, school's out. And he's like, what's the reason why school's out? He's like, well, it's actually not out. I'm actually just visiting from another state, so I'm not in school right now. He's like, really? And he's like, yeah. And so Jeff is like, okay, well, let's see. I came from Oklahoma, and he's basically telling Cameron's story. And then so the cop asked Jeff his name, and Jeff's like, Cameron. And then he asked Cameron his name, and Cameron's like, Cameron. Cop's like, okay, all right, I see. Well, all right, I see what's going on here. And then he asked Jeff. He's like, do you have anything you want to come to Jesus about before I run you in the system? And Jeff's like, nope, I'm just here from Oklahoma. Cop goes down and reads out the system, and then he picks all three of them up. He puts all three of them in a car, and then Jeff on the way back to the cop driving them back to school, has the audacity to ask the cop if he can stop by McDonald's. Fucking ask him if he can stop by McDonald's because it's gonna be lunch soon and he's hungry. And like, the cop is like, I feel like whenever you deal with somebody like that, he doesn't really give a fuck. And it's like, yeah, fair? No, it's like, I mean, the thing is, every single time a police officer has to deal with somebody who doesn't try to attack them, I feel like this is probably a relatively decent interaction, you know, for them. Yeah, and so the cop's like, no, you're not getting any fucking McDonald's. And I actually tried the same thing myself. One time they pulled me over, and this was like maybe 10 years ago or something like that. They pulled me over, and it's because I had an expired registration. And so they pull me over, and they're like, yeah, can we get your license and registration? And I'm like, funny thing about that. And so I give it to him, and it was like expired for like 4 years. And again, no, this is the first time it happened. And anyway, so it was expired for like 4 years. And he's like, well, it's crazy. So do you have insurance? And I'm like, no. And he's like, do you have the car inspected? And I'm like, what do you mean? And he's like, did you take it down and have people check to see if it's working properly? I'm like, oh, well, no, of course not. I mean, I know that, right? And then he asked me if I have a driver's license. And I'm like, actually, yes, I do have a driver's license. He was surprised. He was like, okay, wow, actually has a driver's license. And so he's like, yeah, I'm not really supposed to let you go. And I'm like, well, then can you take me to school? And he's like, no, just get it fixed. Just get it fixed. That's about it. And that was it, just poor? Yeah, I was just fucking poor, right? That's all it was. Yeah, I was just fucking poor. White privilege? Jeff is fucking Hispanic. What do you mean? Cameron's black. And then the cop was about to take them to McDonald's. Nothing, not a goddamn thing happened to them. The cops don't give a shit, man. I really believe this. I think that if you don't give people any fucking trouble, this goes with anywhere. If it goes with the DMV, it goes with anything. Is that if you are just not an asshole, that is the best thing that you can possibly do to increase the chances of them doing what you want. That's it. Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's DMV, if it's anything like that. And Chris Rock was right about getting your ass kicked. Yeah, you're right. You're exactly right. Chris Rock was right. Yeah, don't fucking act like you want to get your ass kicked. Yeah, golden rule. Don't be fucking annoying. Don't be obnoxious. And that's all there is to it. Give respect, get respect. Yes, that's all there is to it. It's that simple. Such a good take? Yeah, of course it is. Abso-fucking-lutely. And what's this? Don't be belligerent asshole. Well, it's not just police, right? It's like the teacher. Like, for example, like if you come up to the teacher and you're really rude and like obnoxious and like making excuses for everything, the teacher's not going to give you a better grade. But if you come up to the teacher and you're like, listen, man, you know, we had a situation where I didn't really know this one, but I figure I should at least get partial credit because I did try. I'll give you a really good example. I was in college algebra. And there was a time where I had to take this class, and it was in community college. This was in Austin Community College, ACC. And I get to the last page, and they have a question that took up an entire half of the sheet of paper. I had no idea how to do this question. And I didn't want to sit there and waste his time and fuck around with like any sort of other stuff. I didn't want to waste his time. I didn't want to annoy him. So I didn't even want to waste my own time of like trying to do this test because I could leave as soon as I finished. So what I did is I put my hand on the paper and I traced my hand and I made a hand turkey. And I put like a little beak on it. I put the little thing on the turkey's neck and like some feathers on him. And I put that instead of the answer to the question. And the question was worth 6 points. A week later, we finally get our tests back. And I see that I actually passed the test. I go to the back page, and it says -5. Straight up gave me a point for it. He was like, he didn't give a fuck. Yeah, he actually gave me a point for drawing a hand turkey on the... This is in fucking community college. Yeah, it's a 1 for effort. Exactly, guys. Yeah, +1 point for the turkey. Yeah, and that guy was great, man. He showed your work. Yeah, I did. And it's like, yeah, I got like an 80 or something like that, too. It's like I barely got like a 71. I popped off, man. Give me 1 second, and I'll look at this real quick. All right, there we go. It's like 18% on that question. Yeah, exactly. Commercial for ACC right there. Yeah, of course. It's confusing. I thought you lost 5 points, not gained 1. No, it's because I was supposed to lose 6, but you know, I only got a -5, so I got 1 point, man. They don't allow people to fail in high school now. Actually, that's true. So Jeff, so we had to print out Jeff's absences. It was 3 pages, and it wasn't fucking double spaced. Like, he missed that many classes in high school, and he had missed so many classes in English, and he had AP English, that they literally could not graduate him. So they had to give him a second test, and it was literally the special ed test of English. And I helped him do it. He got an A on it, by the way. We figured it out. And he got credit for AP English. He actually didn't even have to take the class in college, because he just took the special ed exam. And that's all there was to it. It was a great time, man. Just graduated high school. She can barely read. It's fucking sad. Well, yeah, but I bet she knows what the mitochondria is. So, I mean, who's really stupid here, you know? I mean, she can be a fucking scientist. Yeah, how special was it? I don't know. It was one of them. One of the questions was like, fucking, it's like, what was the point of this story? And it's like, you know, some like short story. And like, one of the answers is like giraffe. The other one is a number. And like one is like 3 sentences of like a well-written out synopsis of the story. And then D is like, I don't know. It's like a picture of a dog. And so you just and Jeff's reading them out to me. I'm sitting right here. He's sitting right there. And he's reading them out to me. He's like, are you sure it's C? And I'm like, yeah, Jeff, it's C. He's like, are you sure? Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure. He's like, oh, okay. All right. I'll take your word for it. You know, that's it, because he didn't even know. That's because of the No Kid Left Behind act thing. Yeah, well, the thing is that, like, the best thing about the No Kid Left Behind thing is that, so I did the math on this, is that I min-maxed school really, really well. Like, I only had a 2.4 GPA, which only means that I wasted a little bit of time. Because, like, ideally, you want to have a 2.0. Because a 2.0 is, like, basically minimal effort. Like, absolute minimal fucking effort. So that's, like, perfect 70s, and, you know, everything's okay. So that's yeah, same story again. And I knew that they could only give you a 50. You could never get lower than a 50. So there would be some 6 weeks where I would just determine, I don't want to do this 6 weeks. I'm not going to do any work in class. I'm going to do nothing. And I get a 0. And then after I get the 0, it turns into a 50. And then guess what happens? The next time I get a 90, you average 50 and 90 together, that's a fucking 70, looks like I just passed. I didn't do a fucking thing. It was great, man. Yeah, 3.7 for med school, 3.0 for engineering. I actually almost had a 4.0 in business school. But that's because I actually tried. And, you know, I tried to actually, like, learn the information. Never tried in high school. I remember they used to tell me, they're like, oh, this stuff isn't going to work in high school. Whenever I was in middle school, I'm like, yeah, we'll see about that. And it did. Absolutely. It's not how school works in Canada. Yeah, well, over here, nobody knows how to read. So that's why it works this way. I got a 168. I had... in my first semester of freshman year, my GPA was a 0.08. The legal limit, yep. My dad was like, you're gonna go to this other school, and it was full of a bunch of rich white people, and I didn't want to go to this school because all of my friends weren't at the fucking school. So my dad's like, you're gonna go to this fucking school because you're gonna learn shit. And I'm like, all right, Dad, you want me to go to school to learn and have good grades? We'll see about that. And so I just didn't do any of my work. And guess what happened after the first semester? I got put in the school I wanted to be at. Because I had no problem failing. I didn't care. I'm like, it doesn't matter. I just go to school for a few hours, come back, play video games, live at mom's house all day. I mean, shit. What could be better than that? And so finally, yeah, because, you know, he had to push me. That's all it was. Tell us another story. Let me think of another. All right. Let me think if I can think of one, friends. Yeah, I was so happy. Spoiled brat. It's not spoiled. Like, like, if you're not, the thing is that I say this a lot, right? People will push you around unless you're willing to sacrifice something. If you want something, you have to be willing to sacrifice something for it. And if you're not willing to sacrifice something for it, you'll never get what you want. Because that's what really tests you, and that's what really depends and, you know, like, separates you from other people that don't really give a shit about it. So if I want something, I don't care what it takes. I don't care. Oh, I gotta fail all the classes and fail at high school? Okay, it's fine. I was gonna do that anyway. You know, it doesn't make a difference at all. Moral of the story, giraffe. Yeah, there you go. And nothing's free. Yeah, it's not that. I wanted something and they didn't give it to me, and so I was like, well, I'm not gonna give you what you want. And all it was, I figured out why they wanted to have me go there. I figured out why it wasn't going to happen. That's all there was to it. It's not like that's hard. No, it's not at all. And waiting in line for TBC story, I've told that too many times. Thanks for your advice, Jordan. Yeah, I'm like a reverse Jordan Peterson. Where, like, instead of telling people, well, instead of actually being educated, I dropped out of school to play video games. And instead of telling people to clean up their room, I say throw all that shit on the floor. Yeah, throw all that shit on the floor, man. Who gives a fuck? You know, like, once you're around it long enough, it just doesn't matter at all. You pay off all your college debt? Basically, yeah, I pretty much did. Like, the reason why, so, like, whenever I started doing YouTube, the only reason why I did YouTube was so I could make money while I was going to college. All I wanted was to be able to make enough money whenever I was in business school to where I wouldn't have to get a job. I'm like, as long as I can get enough spending money to buy pizzas at the fucking at the cafeteria, I'm happy. That's all there is to it. Jordan Peterson's an absolute moron. I don't care. Anytime, like, there are like some people that, like, let me think of like people that if you bring this person up, somebody literally cannot avoid giving their opinion about this person. Jordan Peterson, Hassan, Alex Jones, Joe Biden, Destiny, Elon Musk, Ben Shapiro. Yeah, I think that's pretty much about it, yeah. So if you talk about Donald Trump, yeah, Donald Trump, there's another one. If you talk about one of these people, what you have to understand is that the audience physically cannot help themselves from making a comment about their opinion about this person. They can't do it. You see, like, yeah, they literally, they can't just, like, listen to the analogy and be like, yeah, I can see what you're saying, right? Or, oh, that's funny. No, I don't really like him. I think he's a fucking loser. The guy's a goddamn racist. I fucking hate that piece of shit. You know, that's all there is. Why is Trump banned on your channel? So the reason why Trump got banned is because during the election, that is all people wanted to talk about. Like, they would come in and they would be like, I can't believe what Trump did. Can you believe this? And that's all they would do, man. Asmongold on the list? I'm getting there, unfortunately. There's a lot of people that, you know, like, anytime that I read a thread about myself or anything like that, there's always people that have to give their fucking 2 cents about it. It's crazy, man. Just say Trump. I don't give a fuck about that stuff, man. And if you want people leave you at work, just play Rogan or Peterson episodes on a phone by you. I think that I mean, that's not really true. The fact is that these guys are massively fucking popular. Jordan Peterson is hugely fucking popular. Joe Rogan is like the biggest podcast in the world. I think that some people live in like a little closed space where they don't realize that. These guys are massively fucking popular. So if you're watching Joe Rogan, you're gonna have like, hey bro, hey man, what's going on? Oh, you watching? Oh yeah, you watching the Rogan show? Absolutely, man. Hey, you want to go smoke some weed? Yeah, that's like over here. This is a way to make friends. Yeah, just turn that on. That's it. Most listened to person in the world. Yeah, it's crazy. So many people listen to Joe Rogan. It's nuts, man. I can't even believe it. Well, I mean, I can believe it, but it's still very surprising to see that many people into it. And how do you feel about Mizgiff OTK Smite event? Smite surpassed League of Legends in viewership momentarily. I think it was great. I'm very happy with the Smite event. I feel like I've been going off on a tangent a little bit too much. Can you ban Brandon? I don't give a shit about that, okay? Like, again, I don't have a problem, like, talking about politics. I know some people are, like, afraid to talk about politics. I don't really care. Because, in general, if I talk about this, if I want to talk about it, I will talk about it. And if people get mad about me talking about it, why just ban them? That's it. Bald fellas are always angry as fuck. Bro, chill. I didn't take your... Man, fuck you, bitch. Fuck you. This stupid ass bitch. And like, also, look at this. You know what the funniest fucking thing is? This guy's got a hat on. Let me tell you something. The reason why most guys over 30 wear a hat is because they're going fucking bald or they are bald already. That's why. He's got a fucking hat on. So he knows this too well. Yeah, of all the goddamn people, man. Final Fantasy active characters report from the latest Lucky Banjo census. Let me see this here. Okay. Over 25 million players worldwide. With the expanded free trial, new players can embark on an unforgettable adventure and all the way to 60 with no restrictions on playtime. So Final Fantasy has 25 million downloads. I'll do a search on Google. I don't believe Google. Let's look at Lucky Banjo's census. There are 1.3 million active characters. 70% of them are level 90. Holy shit, that's a lot of people. Like, over 1 million active players is really, really good. Yeah, not concurrent players? No, it's not concurrent players. This is just active players and people that are doing content, you know? And that's it. Yeah, it's doing the content. And we're in a content drought. Yeah, I think so. I mean, there's going to be a lot more people, I'm sure. And so let's see, what about my server? Cactar. And we've got active characters June, April. Okay, so it's gone down substantially ever since April. If you look at like the servers here, like every server has experienced, it's looking like a 20 to 30% decline from April to June, which makes sense because that's whenever the game, it's like as time goes on, the game is going to lose players because the game has a static amount of content and the players will eventually go through the content. That makes sense. And let's see here, active players here. Yeah, I think retaining as many as they have, it's to be expected. Yes, I think this is to be expected. And it's not a surprise at all. Active versus level 90. Give me 1 second, sorry. It's so fucking annoying, man. Oh, god damn, I fucking hate this allergy shit. Okay, so fucking annoying, man. Yeah, it is. The data center names. Yeah, well, we've got it. We can see right there. Anyway, you can see, obviously, how a lot of these servers... What's really surprising to me is to see how many people are active characters. Okay, here we go. So this was... When did I first start playing the game? I first started playing the game in November. It was like somewhere around like August, like right about here. It was July 3rd, I believe I first started playing. So I first started playing right about here, and then the game plateaued, I guess, right about here. Then it went down, and maybe it went back up for Endwalker. I'm not really sure exactly what this was. Shadowbringer's release date. Okay, that's July. All right, that makes sense. 2019. So yeah, that 6.1. Oh, right, 6.1 came back. That makes sense. So yeah, Endwalker in the patch. The Asmongold effect. Well, there were a lot of people starting the game besides me anyway. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's not like I made everybody play Final Fantasy. But, you know, obviously I played a part in it, and I think a lot of other people did too. And the fact is, like, at that time, you've got to remember, is like back in 2021, we didn't have Lost Ark. New World wasn't out yet. WoW was at an all-time... WoW was like an elf farming simulator. There was nothing good about the game. It's not like there was like, oh, you know, there were some cool things, and like, yeah, you could do this or that. No. The game fucking sucked. It was absolute dog shit. So it still is. No, WoW is much better than it was before. If you actually think that WoW is even remotely as bad as it was back then, you are crazy. And so anyway, and then also it had like this big, this scandal. So not only did that happen, but then the scandal happened, and then a bunch of people moved over to Final Fantasy. That's a typical up and down player count. I feel like this is a very good one because the trend is still very, very much upwards. 6.2 is going to be huge. We'll see what's going to happen. I don't know. Let's go back and read this, and we'll see how many people think it's not true. It's fun to watch the Aether community accompanying Asmongold's MSQ journey. Yeah, I think that's fine too. Absolutely. I'm just glad to see Asmongold play a Final Fantasy again. I'm glad to see that too. Who would have thought that Final Fantasy has 1 million more active players than WoW? I think that WoW has more active players than Final Fantasy does. I know some people are going to be mad about this, but what you are not seeing Final Fantasy players, this is what I've said about WoW players and Final Fantasy players, is 10 Final Fantasy players sound like 100 Final Fantasy players, and 100 WoW players sound like 10 WoW players. Because most people that play WoW are the kind of guys that are like, man, why they changed the pictures on the wall? You know, we ain't had a BlizzCon in a bit. I mighty like those. Hope that's gonna come out sometime soon. Sexual harassment. Like Bill Clinton or what? They got no idea. These guys log on twice a week and they run Mythic Zeros. You know, they level up covenants on our alt characters. These are just the big casual players, the casual Andes that do whatever the fuck. They're cavemen. Basically, they're cavemen. And you forget about how many cavemen play World of Warcraft with their wife or with their kids or whatever. And true in the US, yeah, I absolutely think WoW has way more players. 100%. And let's see here. Major patches, only 1.3 million. Only 1.3 million for the best MMO on the market, and only 30% are not even max level. How many people cleared Savage Raid? I swear the only people doing this MMO is ERP and housing. Jesus, man. Oh my god, this is crazy. What about the active trial version of players? Oh no, this is it. Bro, do you have like a thing where you have to convince other people your game is good and then people finally believe it? For fuck's sake, you're annoying. There are a lot of really annoying Final Fantasy posts on my Reddit, but this is not one of them. Yeah, this is absolutely not one of them. This one's fine. It is true that released their numbers to have one on Final Fantasy. Yeah, I think that, this is my opinion, okay? I think that Final Fantasy would release how many subscribers they had if they had more than WoW. I think that they would. I think that they would say, like, yeah, we're going to release... Because it's what makes sense. It's like, this would be the business... This would be a good business decision to do. Wouldn't WoW do the same? Yes, it would. If WoW had... I guarantee you, if WoW surpassed 10 million subscribers, Blizzard would be like, we accidentally told you that we have 10 million subs again. Oh man, like, it was supposed to be private info, but you know how these things kind of get out sometimes. It's not that big of a surprise, guys. It's really not. And again, I don't think it's that bad. And a different culture. I mean, I don't think this is necessarily a cultural thing, but it could be. I don't know. WoW would release their sub numbers. They had something worth bragging about. Yeah, they stopped releasing their sub numbers whenever it went down. So let's see here. Sexualized video games are not causing health harm to male or female players. Let's see this. Sexualized, let's see here. Posts are not causing harm to male or female players according to the research. Sexualization in video games does not appear to harm players according to new research published by Computers and Human Behavior. The findings indicate that playing video games does not lead to misogynistic views or detrimental mental health outcomes. Female characters are often attractive and scantily clad in video games. Some people have raised concerns that the sexualized portrayal of women has negative effects on players, but research on this topic has produced mixed results. To better understand whether playing video games is associated with decreased player well-being or increased misogyny, the authors of the current research use statistical technique such as meta-analysis to systematically assess the results. I'll have to read. This seems like actual science shit. So like it's going to be kind of boring to look at everything, but it's not a surprise. Let me just say this. Yeah, this is not a fucking surprise. Need research to understand this? You did. I think it's always important to have research for things because research tells people that they are wrong 100 fucking %. They are guaranteed fucking wrong. And that's why I love it so much. It's great. Talking about scantily clad women will be more accurate with the research. And a lot of people don't know you can really go to Warcraft. What's this here? I don't feel insecure if there's a buff guy in a game. All this is a bunch of really outspoken morons on Twitter trying to pretend like their opinion is the norm or it has any validity at all. Meanwhile, nobody else gives a fuck. Normal people don't give a fuck. They just want to look at hot characters doing cool things in a video game. This doesn't need to reaffirm their worldviews. They don't need to hear about a political messaging with this. They just want to fucking play a video game and like the girls in the game are hot. That's it. It doesn't go any farther than that. There's no like meta goal. There's no ideology behind this. It's just, yeah, so I play this game. Yeah, there's a bunch of hot girls in it. It's really cool. And I play one of the hot girls and she has like this bikini armor. And that's it. Like, dead or alive. Yeah, exactly. And just want the options to be a fat fuck too. I think that, so in my opinion, I think that the idea that you should force people into playing a sexualized character is just as stupid and reductive as forcing people into not playing a sexualized character. I think that it should be a choice that the player can make because they should have autonomy over how their character is viewed in a game. So I don't think it's a bad thing that players are able to play like sexy characters or not, but I think it's a bad thing whenever somebody lets their ideology dictate forcing everybody to play the game in that way. Do you see kind of what I'm saying? Genshin Impact's pretty much like that, I think. Yeah. Why do they think games are straight up worse than porn whenever it's more widely consumed? It's because they have more control over affecting games than porn. That's basically why. It's literally that simple. And have a true character creator that lets you do both. Yeah, and it also depends on like what transmog your character uses. Like, you do have some girls that are like, I don't want to have to wear a fucking chainmail bikini. I want to be able to just, wear normal, warrior clothes. And I think they should be able to do that. But I also don't think that there shouldn't be any chainmail bikinis. I think there should be plenty of chainmail bikinis because a lot of people like those too. There should be both. It's that simple. And, yeah, any reasonable person would have told this. Study after study to prove the same thing. No, video games are not why society is circling the drain. When books first became cheap enough for commoners to collect them, the same pseudo-moralists were sounding the alarm about people reading books. I wasn't around then, so I'm not sure about that. Sadly, this needs to be said. Just because you hate other people having fun doesn't mean you're out there looking for society's best interest. Having fun is a healthy part of life. I think that many people view their moral view on the world as something that is so universal and so set in stone that they literally can't comprehend the idea that other people just simply don't care about it. That's it. The other people just literally like, oh, you have this huge problem with this issue that's really bad. Nobody gives a shit about your issue. Nobody cares about you. And that's it. It's the same thing, ironically, it's the same thing with the fucking microtransactions. It's because we try to make a big deal out of this. Like, oh, don't pre-order, don't do any microtransactions. Meanwhile, pre-orders are through the fucking roof. Meanwhile, people are buying microtransactions like crazy. Why is that? Well, it's because nobody really gives a shit. That's why. It's just a lot of loud people, and that's it. Yeah, of course. And I'll have to look at this. I'll have to look at this and figure out the rest of them. Streamers way out for mobile games? Yeah, exactly. Of course people are going to do that. It's common sense, man. And interesting take, yeah, people just don't give a shit. Asmongold tests out a new stream layout that will finally satisfy everyone. No. This doesn't have the Lost Ark player numbers chart. Yeah, that's not true. Yeah, this does not have the Lost Ark player numbers chart. And other than that, I mean, sure. Yeah, this is accurate otherwise. Absolutely. Let me go back and look at the other ones. Yeah, iconic lines to also meet your boy Asmongold. Yeah. You always remember this is the day you almost caught Captain Jack Sparrow. To reprise Captain Jack Sparrow, pirates roll with a $301 million deal. Is this real or is this bullshit? Let me go back and see this for myself. Just 1 million alpacas. This is not true. I heard this is fake news. It's fake. I don't know why. Didn't he say he wouldn't work with Disney? Yeah, he said he would never work with Disney again during the trial. So I don't think that's the case. Most likely bullshit, but who knows? It's bullshit, just a rumor. Yeah, it's the same thing as people are like, oh, Amber Heard got cut from Aquaman 2. She got cut. She got cut. Look it up. And I look it up, and it's like rumors say. It's like, okay, so it didn't happen. All right, got it. The thing is that the topic is it's a very hot topic. So anytime that a publication can take a story like this and run with it, they will. Because look how many retweets this got. This got over 100,000 likes. That means I can guarantee you millions upon millions of people saw this. You know what that's going to mean? That's going to mean those people are going to click on the New York Post article, and a lot of those people are going to see the ads. So yeah, I think that's what happens. And you know what's going to come up here too? I don't know what that is. It's inspecting element. I have no idea. I think you can only check that from the fucking Twitter analytics. City's attempt to cut Texas man's grass leads to a standoff, a fire, and his death, police say. So I saw this. Basically, SWAT officer shot a man after he exited his home with weapons in his hand, according to the police in Austin. Mow your lawn, and the guy says no, and then the police shot him. So I actually looked into this story, and I read this because it sounded like bullshit. And it was bullshit. So basically, this is what the city's done this to me, right? Is they'll come by, and if your grass is too high, it's misleading. Yes, it's misleading, and it's deliberately misleading. And I'll explain why. If your grass is too high, the city tells you to mow your grass. Now, why does the city have the authority to tell you to mow your grass? Well, it's very simple. It's because if you don't mow your grass, so I had a neighbor, and my neighbor, what he did is he spent $10,000 trying to raccoon-proof his house. But they just kept getting in. It didn't matter what he did. It didn't matter how much money he spent. It didn't matter anything. And do you want to know why those raccoons kept getting in the house? It's because every single time that I had garbage, all I did was I opened my window right in front of me, right there, and I just straight up threw my garbage out the window. I had a giant pile of garbage that was almost as tall as I was. And the raccoons lived in there for years. And on top of that, they would also live in my attic because there were holes in my chimney because we couldn't afford to get it fixed. So the raccoons would also bother my neighbor. And it didn't matter what he did, he could never get rid of them. So what I'm trying to get at here is that even if you clean your house and you keep your house in like good condition, other people's houses can have an effect on your house. And I'm not just talking about like real estate values, I'm talking about like real tangible problems. Like I fucked this guy over. Like I didn't like him. All right, I didn't like him. I don't feel bad for it at all. I thought it was funny whenever I found out about it. Fuck him. And so anyway, he moved away, a long time ago. So it's not a problem. Actual worst analogy? No, it's not. The analogy is that the city has to be able to tell people to maintain a certain level of hygiene of their property, or it will ruin the entire neighborhood and the people's houses around them. It worked. Yeah, fuck them. And so that's why. I just want to... I'm building a foundation for why it is a good thing for the city to do this. Because people are like, oh, well, the city shouldn't be able to do that? Yes, they should. They have to be able to do that. So on top of that, they go in and they cut his grass. And then the guy, this is what I remember reading, the guy starts shooting at the police. It's not like the police are shooting at him. He starts shooting at the police, and then he comes out and they shoot him. I'm sorry, but good shot. You got him. Yeah, he's the bad guy here. The state didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, this is cut and dry. Yeah, just for cutting his fucking yard. They shouldn't have been on his property. Yes, they should have. He violated the law. He violated the law that I agree with this law. I agree that if your house isn't being taken care of, the city should be able to go in and clean it up. I don't think that you have the right to fuck up everybody else around you just because you're lazy. You don't have that right to do that. This is something that everybody else has to deal with. It's not your choice. I think that you have a lot of leeway. The city is very reasonable in many cases. I've dealt with the Austin City fucking code department for 10 years. They are reasonable. Yeah, it's inconsiderate. Yes, it's not only is it inconsiderate, it's dangerous. There are fucking snakes that can live in high grass like that and very unkept areas. Absolutely, there's a million different ways. Didn't realize you're a lefty. This is not a lefty thing. This is common fucking sense. If they couldn't tell people to clean up their fucking house and make sure that it's not a little hazard to other people around them, then the whole world would not work. This is not a lefty opinion. This is common fucking sense. It's not political. Yeah, don't make this political. High grass is not trash outside. It's not dangerous or unhygienic. You think you think high grass is not dangerous or unhygienic? Really? You think that? You think that's it? I don't think so at all. Listen, I understand there are some people. Yeah, walk through the high grass. Yeah, it's not a good thing. It's just embarrassing, man. And fire hazard too. Yes, exactly. People were really arguing for someone who shot at police because he didn't want to mow his lawn. Yeah, I think the cops should have shot him. Yeah, absolutely. I completely support him. They should have shot him, and he should have mowed his fucking lawn. If he didn't want him to go out there and mow his lawn, he should have mowed his own fucking lawn. Don't shoot at the police. If you shoot at the police and they kill you, too fucking bad. That's the way it goes. People defending the man, yeah, it's pathetic, man. Pokemon, yeah, think about it. Pokemon are found in high grass. Now, why would Pokemon be found in high grass? Let's extrapolate this just for a few minutes, okay? Because Pokemon is based on some level of reality, right? Where you go out and there's animals out in the world. And where are the animals out in the real world? Well, they're out in the high grass. What the fuck? Oh, really? Okay. So how many Pokemon, how many animals do you see that look like a Beedrill that are swimming and can use surf? None of them. Do you know why? Because they can't. So again, water Pokemon being able to move around in the water, this is also based on reality. And I think it's the same thing. It's common fucking sense. Because they're out in wild areas, not settled by people most of the time. It's right outside the area. And let me tell you something. I think if you don't take care of your house, I just gave an example. My house was a complete fucking disaster, and it fucked up somebody else's house next door. No, I think it was funny. As I said, I didn't like the guy. I'm glad that happened to him, but I don't think this is something that the city should support. That's all it comes down to. Wasp will fuck you up even in water. I wouldn't be surprised. They're real pieces of shit. No, my friend in middle school always warned me about snakes in front of the house because they never cut their grass. Yeah. Would you use the same analogy for vaccines? I know that people always want to make this vaccine argument. This is a vaccine argument. I think that the autonomy over having a house, this is a silly argument. I do not support vaccine mandates. I do not. And I think that the idea that somebody has autonomy of their own body is very different than someone being able to cut their grass. Yeah, I do not support this at all. And what the fuck? Yeah, I know. It's just so weird. But the vaccine, every single time that I talked about that abortion thing, 1 million fucking people brought up the vaccine. Which, meanwhile, I had never said anything about that. Yeah, I had never fucking said anything about that for any reason, man. And abandoned house next door had rats. Yeah, it's awful. Abandoned gotcha Andy on the vaccine. You know, I think that there are some people out there that they create their own fan fiction about things, and they do it so much that they believe that it's real. That's all there is to it. The vaccines are gotcha. Yeah, I think it's a gotcha. Okay, I get it. Honestly, as I said before, I have no fucking idea. I'm not a doctor. I don't know why there are so many people with less than a high school understanding of chemistry that have the need to tell the world their opinion on vaccines. I don't know. It will always be a mystery to me. Yeah, that's all there is to it. This is not an anti-vaxxer place. Just because I don't think the government should force you to get it doesn't mean I don't think that you should do something to take care of yourself. You should make the best decision for you and ask an actual doctor and not somebody that streams video games for a living. Okay, it's common fucking sense, man. And let's see here. And for anyone having a bad day, what's this? That's it? It's just a dog? Is this the whole video? I mean, he's almost... I didn't even know they eat these things. Oh my god, who uploaded this shit? I don't know. It's just, this is the whole video. It's just a dog eating a fucking watermelon. Oh my god. Share it? Yeah, it's great. Bungie sues YouTuber for $7.6 million. Let me see. I actually saw a video about this. I don't know where it is exactly. Let me see if I can find it. Fuck. I guess I might just watch this one here. Yeah, Bungie did sue this guy. I'll see if there's another video, and I'll try to find it in a minute. What's this guy smoking? The battle cry is for the Horde, not death to the Alliance. One expansion either. For the Horde? I don't get it. Not death to the Alliance, and she says for the... They didn't... But, like, he was right. Like, what? The Yang video on it is good? Alright, let me look at that in a minute. Here we go. The fuck?
A jak ty w ogóle masz na imię?
What's your name?
Nie chciałbyś zostać na śniadanie?
A gdybym to ja zajął twoje miejsce? Nie parkuj na miejscach.
Oh my god!
Parkuj na miejscach.
Oh my fucking god! I did not see it coming at all. Like, that completely caught me off guard. That is the best ad ever. This is a really, really good fucking ad. I love it. Holy shit. Give me 1 second. God fucking damn it. I've got to deal with this shit all the time. All right, what's this here? Tanky in 5 minutes or less. Is this the person that made the video about me? I think that it is, right? Let me watch that, because I never got a chance to see this. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. And, fuck. Let me scroll down here and find it. Yeah. It's this one right here. Okay, let me see what this is. Final Fantasy players are sick, but I will save them. I'll watch the Bungie video after that, okay?
Sup, Coomer? Don't even try to deny it, because if you're a Final Fantasy 14... Sup, Coomer? Don't even try to deny it, because if you're a Final Fantasy 14 player, that means you're one of us, baby. And boy, are we down bad abominable. I mean, we ruin everything we touch. Can't get a cute new feature for a beloved character without everyone trying to cuck her husband. The wholesome to graphic fan art ratio is shockingly equal. And God forbid you're interested in what kind of mods people make for this game. Because if you take just one look, your eyes and heart will never be the same. Absolutely nothing is sacred in your minds. Cute catgirl character? Yes, of course we shrimp. But old grandma character with a scoliosis spine?
Matoya.
Whoa, what an absolute gilf. Am I right? Final Fantasy 14 players know where they draw the line. And it's right in the middle of fucking nowhere. Nothing is off limits to you. Fake dragon? Damn, I hope he vores me. I'll rock.
Wait a second. So, can you guys see what I was saying? About how, like, if you looked at all of the other dragons, Horace Velgar was the most attractive one. Like, I don't think, like, because the thing is that whenever I said this, everybody said that I was fucking weird, but I don't think that I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm not wrong about this at all. Like, there's nothing weird about this at all. I'm just saying... if you compare it to the other ones.
The line, and it's right in the middle of fucking nowhere. Nothing is off limits to you. Fake dragon? Damn, I hope he vores me. I'll rock. Hey, do you have scales down,
voring somebody is whenever you eat them and you hold them inside of your stomach. It's like a sexual, fetish. I know there might be some people that are, not fucking degenerates and they might not know that. Wait, you guys didn't know that? Yeah, that's what voring is. I didn't even know it was a verb. I thought it was just a I didn't know you could vor something.
down there. Disgusting, I tell you. I can't even imagine being that lewd. But
Oh
it
my
got me thinking, why is that? Why are we so much worse than other fandoms out there? Compare us to WoW. Man, are these racists dry. I'd rather pull up an incognito tab of a stale piece of bread than whatever this is. But at least WoW players have...
That's true. I mean, listen, the WoW models... Final Fantasy, I think, really, really has WoW beat in every single way for ERP. It is just a infinitely better game.
standards, these Coomerless races.
Pathetic.
It's a war strategy, a pro-gamer move. It's so they can filter out any potential Final Fantasy XIV players and send them down the line. After all, they don't want a player base full of people who have to play one-handed. They value function over form. Whereas, literally every single 14 race was created under this one rule. Make it appeal to some kind of Coomer out there in the world. And God did they succeed. And now appeal to...
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, I think that's kind of normal, right? Was Lawfell on there? I mean, please, can we not fucking go through that again?
Some kind of Coomer out there in the world, and God did they succeed. And no, there are
They
no
did.
exceptions. Do not try to use male row as a counterexample. I've had several people personally tell me that they receive loot tells as a male row. These tells are definitely real and not at all made up, by the way. Even Hrothgar are furry bait, and Monothel's are for the game itself wants Coomers. It invites these people in. I made an
Wait a sec-
Monothel's are perfectly real and not at all made up.
Wait,
by the
what?
way. Even Hrothgar are furry bait.
Everybody knows that. Like, anybody who plays a Hrothgar, I feel like they're a furry. Like, I just assume they're a furry.
And Monothel's are for the game itself wants Coomers.
Smart.
It invites these people in. I made an entire video about how the developers themselves are lost in Coomer sauce. But we
Of
managed
course.
to go even beyond that. Why? The absolute fuck did you show Asmongold about ERP in this game? Is nothing sacred to you? You wanted to show that innocent little man how you write loot shit for virtual currency? I mean,
Alright, so number one, like, it is going to be very innocent. Like, that's what I find that to be a very big insult, okay? I'd probably be on the internet longer than this girl's been alive. I don't want to hear this fucking, this talking down to me shit. The fuck do you mean?
kind of based, but you can't just go sharing our degeneracy willy-nilly. Asmon-chan is innocent, pure. Look at that beer. The only secrets it holds is the secret to peace and happiness. Fuck. How dare you corrupt
Yeah, it's pretty hard to say that with a straight face. Let's be honest.
his mind like this? You should have known he would do it too, because he's a React Andy that loves YouTube money in the animal
That's... I want to let you guys know, I don't even upload my own videos. It's all the editors. It's true.
kingdom. We call this symbiosis. But I know for a fact that you're all parasites spreading your degenerate disease far and wide.
Yes.
The question becomes, how do I fix you? How can I save you from this disease? And I know you're probably saying, Lucy, if anyone in the 14 community is gonna purge this sickness, it's sure as shit not gonna be you. And in return I say, touche my friend, but I'm an anime girl with a main character of an idle anime syndrome, so guess who's gonna try? So I've decided to start a Final Fantasy XIV Coomer rehab. Don't worry, I thought it over, and despite my own nature, I'm definitely the best pick for the job, and I will prove it to you right now. Ahem. Welcome to rehab. As you may
Weebhab?
know, the first step is admitting you have a problem. Common sense might lead you to think,
What?
there's nothing wrong with me. It's okay to be a degenerate. I don't bother
Yeah.
other people with it. And this thought process
Exactly.
is correct. But where's the fun, the drama, the character development in that? Be honest with yourself. You're watching a Lucy Pyre video. Would a normal person do that? Of course.
I mean, somebody just linked me this video. I mean, what's wrong with this? I mean, yeah, I just got linked the video. What am I supposed to say?
It's not. Only many alphas and chads watch my content, and it's time to
That's
beta
true.
ourselves down to fit better into society. Now, let's get started. The number one cure. It works 99% of the time, most of the time. Just go join a random party finder group for any extreme or savage content. Bonus points if it says no salt or clear for a friend. Oh, you'll never want sex again after one of those. 2. You can run the vault to purge that sickness, you filthy rat. Keep doing this until you no longer know what Rule 34 means or you uninstall the game. Either way, I will have won. 3. Invest in a modest glamour. For example, if you're a tank,
That's
it's
my
harder
set.
to shrimp for your cat girl if she's decked out in full armor. But, you know, it does make you curious about what could be hiding
This is my armor set.
underneath all of that. Wait, fuck, scratch this one. Never mind. 4. Don't do the main story quest. Just a general recommendation because it'll force you to meet this, this, and this. And
Well, I mean, yeah.
these too, if that's your preference. I just realized it's really counterproductive for me to show you pictures of a character, so that's almost just as bad as... Anyway, if you've already cleared the story, there's no other choice. You'll have to resort to number 5, the final step, the ultimate solution.
What is this?
This is where we pull out the big guns, but it's the most foolproof plan so far. I've made you the strongest resource known to mankind, and it's called the Yoshi P Wallpaper of Shame. It's easy to
Didn't he actually go on one of the live letters and ask them to please stop installing ERP mods? Didn't he do this? Yeah. So basically, they had like this really big problem with ERP in the game. And it was like a big problem with mods and stuff like this. And he just goes on and he's like, guys, please stop this. Please just stop this. Yeah, it's a problem. Yeah. And they kind of stopped a little bit, but you know, not enough.
use. The design is very human. I've made it just for you, and it's freely available on Twitter, my child.
Oh
What
my
did
God.
I tell you? I would do anything to cure you of this illness. Just make this your wallpaper, and every time you have a thought that would make Crystal Mommy sad, look into his disapproving fatherly gaze. He is disappointed in you, disappointed in us all. You can practically see the regret in every wrinkle on his face. Wait, what do you mean?
Is that a
he kinda
mega
looks like a
pint?
Batty daddy. I mean, you're completely right, but for fuck's sake, have you been listening at all? I give up. I give up on the 14 community. You're all filthy degenerates, living and dying by the coup. How can you
That's
put up
true.
with yourself? Forget Yoshi. I'm disappointed in you. I mean, if you're gonna call him a daddy, you can't just not mention Sokan like that. All Coomers bless this land.
What the fuck?
To us some cringe bestow.
What the hell is going on?
Be a perversion.
Oh my god.
Water and lube below. Cat girls are turning red. ERP with
Bro, what the fuck?
4K to pleasure.
Is this a normal video?
G.O. the shout chat room. And when we meet our match, to tells we gladly go. Our backs are yours to bend.
Bro, I wonder what somebody who's like never seen, like you've been a WoW player for like 15 years. You've never even thought about Final Fantasy, and you show them this frame, and you're like, hey man, got a new game for you. Yep, I got a new game for you. Yeah, how about this?
Two house heavens no good. Under cooler sky, with our mods we put on a show. Voices getting
Oh
high.
my God, what is-
White upon our backs that's slimy.
Oh.
Day seconds night, down to limbs of taking it slow. Kumi hand in hand, FC drama will follow.
What the fuck, man?
Stroke the romance flame, brighter burn, dance for the paycheck.
Guys.
Passion catch up, red,
I-
gold spark rise.
This is
3 inches.
What?
May we RPO Gil can buy. Never see cool rivers run dry.
Oh do you do something like this?
Afterlife, for this we pray.
With the furries in the background.
We pray.
To Jesus, please.
Pray. Yoshi says no.
Do you want to know the truth? I think this girl's really funny. I actually do. I think she's really funny. I think this is a good video. Like, regardless of, like, the... Like, I think she's really funny. Like, absolutely. That's enough reacting for today. Yeah. Here's the video. Yeah, this is really good. Like, yeah, first funny girl in history. Okay, alright, yo, chill, bro, chill. Yeah, I'm really fucking impressed by this. This is really, really good, man. Wow, give her a sub. Yeah, I'm fucking impressed by this. Like, a normal person would not do this. Yeah, a normal person would, they would not do this for really any reason at all. I mean, listen, whenever I saw one of those, like, cat girl or dragon girls on the screen, and a girl's voice came out of it, I was surprised too, man. I was. Let me see what the in before it's a man. Hey, you know, it is what it is, right? I'll watch the other video, then I'll look at the Bungie stuff, okay? Here we go.
Are you evil? No? Do you want to learn how to be? Are you evil? No? Do you want to learn how to be? You read the title right. This is a tanking guide. Because tanking is not about fulfilling your roleplay fantasy of protecting the party. It's not even about satisfying your main character syndrome. It's about going fast. So fast that you knock the Earth out of orbit and become the enemy of the entire world. That's right.
What the fuck?
It's all about the big pulls, baby! Remember, when the paladin cat girl says she can take 20 guys at once, she means it literally. And she achieves it through sheer force of will, determination, and these goofy little buttons called sprint and defensive cooldowns.
I
You may
use
be thinking
those.
to yourself,
Hey!
surely there's more nuance to this. And
Yeah.
there is, but you'd be shocked at how far these two things alone can take you. Hell, healers are so used to bad tanks now that they'll fall into uncontrollable lust if you use arm's length. I mean, can
I
you
never use
imagine?
that.
There are people out there who don't use it. This baby can fit so much mitigation inside of it, so yeah.
I never use that ability. The reason why I don't use that ability is because I forgot what it's keybound to. Like, I would use it, like, I just don't remember what I keybound it to, so I just stopped using it like a year ago.
Please mitigate damage so you can last longer. You wouldn't want to be a 1-minute man, would you? So go right ahead and pick one. Oh, and just remember that it's better to use 1 or 2 cooldowns at a time. And don't blow your load all at once, okay? We interrupt this broadcast to give you a pop quiz. Here's the $1 million question. You queue into a dungeon and the DPS is pulling mobs ahead of you. What do you do? If you said you pull, you tank, then for the sake of Thancred's left ass cheek, just go back to DPS roles.
Yeah,
Listen
they're pussies. Like, anytime somebody pulls extra mobs, that's good. Because that's more stuff for you to tank. Yeah, you always want to pull more mobs. Every single time, yeah. I never worry about that. Fuck that, man. The tanks that are like, oh, you pull it, you tank it. You know why they say that? It's because they can't get aggro.
I'm not gonna tell you you have to like it when DPS decide
'cause
to
they
pull
suck.
ahead of you, but I am telling you that watching a DPS die and grieving the rest of the party by refusing to do your job is not the way. So if you're not
I don't know
ready
about
to
that.
ignore the Leroy Jenkins, pop a Viagra and perform, this might not be the role for you. But hey, that's why I'm here to help. There's a super pro gamer move that lets you avoid this situation entirely. Be faster. Pull before them. Use sprint. This is how you use sprint. Did you see that? Right before you pull the pack so you get that sweet, juicy, succulent 20-second sprint.
You know, it's only
DPS
10 in
have
combat.
no hope of passing you. After all, you control the pace, and the pace is always full fucking throttle, baby! So,
Yeah, the thing is, like, I didn't know that this was the meta in Final Fantasy. I thought it was rude to pull a bunch of mobs whenever I first started playing, because I was like, oh, Final Fantasy is it's a girl for, like, you know, it's a game for, like, girls and, like, weebs and, like, people that like role-playing. So, I mean, fuck, they're probably not going to want to have big pulls because it's going to interrupt them. Like, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, absolutely. And I had no idea this is like this is the normal behavior.
you're pulling big, you're rotating your cooldowns, and you are using your AoE rotation to maintain aggro for the love of fucking God. That means that by this point, you're already better than 90% of Duty Finder tanks, but there is
it really
still
that
an elephant in
bad?
the room. Boss fights. What about those?
How is it that
You see this
bad?
little guy? Aight, you're gonna smack him, turn him around this way, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Just don't cleave the party. You may be asking yourself, but what about my
Why?
cooldowns for the bosses? How
You
many
just hit
should
the
I
same
save
button
for that?
over and
the
over.
Answer is
It's
none.
easy.
Don't fall for that shit. It's a trap. With large dungeon pulls, which I encourage you to do, mobs are gonna pound you way harder than the boss will. Don't save cooldowns for these wet noodle hits. There is one exception. Sometimes you will see this ominous red symbol on your character,
Yeah.
which means you should probably use one cooldown. Yeah. Nice. Now,
I don't know
remains
what that
choosing
is.
the tank you want to escape the city with. Every tank
Yeah,
is
I get
similar,
that
but
doesn't
they all
matter.
have their
It
quirks,
doesn't matter.
so here's a crash course. Paladin.
I'll
Play
just get
this if
healed.
you also like sparkly shit and you're still naive enough to believe in things like law and order. Warrior.
See, listen to that. Is McConnell still in the chat?
With every tank is similar, but they all have their quirks, so here's a crash course. Paladin. Play this if you also like sparkly shit and you're still naive enough to believe in things like law and order. Warrior.
Bro, it's so sad. It really is so sad. He got called out. Yeah, he left. I bet he fucking did. Here's the thing, is I think that, I actually think they should allow paladins to use a two-handed sword. I feel like there is no reason why a paladin shouldn't be able to use a two-handed sword as just as a skin, basically. I think that would be cool.
Here, play this if all you care about is being indestructible and you think being a dumbass is a lifestyle choice. Dark Knight. Play this if you're compensating for something and your dad is still out looking for milk. And Gunbreak.
What the fuck? What? Those are my two main classes. I'm an overcompensating
Play this if you're a degenerate and you
dumbass.
can't handle peace and quiet. And congratulations! It's time to receive your tanking PhD, which means you're all ready for tanking content. Just don't forget this one little thing. Tank stance. Now coming in 4 special little flavors of the exact same thing. These
I use that about half the time.
days, if you blink at the enemy, it'll hate you for life. This
Yeah.
groundbreaking modern technology is found only in Final Fantasy XIV, where tanks are just more defensive DPS. Join us today
That's
for
right,
just
that's why I like them.
$12.99 a month. A new superiority complex guaranteed or your money back.
Warning, may cause
Good.
perceived mold and gamer-raging behaviors. Please contact your therapist before ordering.
Okay. Okay, very fucking funny. Classic Wild Threat. All classes are DPS classes? Yeah, it's way better. This is good. I don't agree with the Dark Knight thing, okay? I think the Dark Knight thing is for edgy boys. It's for edgy boys that grew up thinking Dante from Devil May Cry was the coolest dude ever, okay? Like, there's a link. Yeah, give her a like, give her a sub. She's almost at 100,000 subscribers. I've never seen her content before, but I find this to be very, very fucking funny. Dante, yeah, he is cool, though. Yeah, true, bro. I played Dark Knight, too. Yeah, 100%, man. I know that, man. Dante was such a badass, man. Absolutely. Yeah, Dante's the coolest. Yeah, 100%, man. Yeah, dude, we all play Dark Knight in here. 100%. All right, so let me look at this fucking thing about the Bungie suing the DMCA thing. Bungie, DMCA. Let me see if I can find a video for this. Okay, there we go. I wanted to watch this and just take a look at it. I didn't even know this was happening, but I'm pretty glad it is. I'll say that for sure. It's pretty crazy. Okay, I'll look at that. Oh, I've got to look at the CD Projekt Red thing too. I'll get to that. I'll get to that. Let me do this first, okay? And Dante's cool. I do play Dark Knight. Why are you calling us out like that? Yeah, it's just nothing wrong with it, all right? Here we go.
Some of you may recall that a few months back there was this weird situation where Destiny content was being wrongfully taken down or copyright struck, and people initially thought this was Bungie just going scorched earth.
Yeah.
But they kind of came out and said, this is not us. We're going to look into this, and we're
No company does that. Like, even Nintendo scaled their shit back. No company is, like, sending out fucking DMCAs for people that make content with their videos. It didn't happen.
Finally starting to see some resolution on that front. So just to recap, here's a Forbes article from back in March 21st, 2022,
right,
whose headline reads, "Someone is weaponizing the DMCA against Destiny 2 creators and Bungie itself."
Atlas?
Scrolling further down, you'll find the
Maybe
details.
you're right.
We started to hear about channels that had uploaded, released, or unreleased Destiny music getting hit with copyright strikes. Some of these people had at one point monetized that content,
Jesus.
and a great number of them had not, and many were just trying to
I feel like people like this are actually doing a good thing by sending out false DMCAs, and this is not a good thing ultimately, right? But it does lead to something that I think is good, that people see how fucking broken the system is. It's garbage. This is a garbage-ass dog shit system. Why the fuck does it work this way?
A lot of the Destiny music that was no longer publicly available in the game or elsewhere. There was a bit of controversy surrounding that, where people were like, hey, Bungie, you're literally deleting content from your game, and that music just straight up is inaccessible. At least let people upload that stuff in a way that isn't monetized. If you're monetizing that content, then, you know, you may very well get flagged. But if you're uploading for archiving purposes, you know, it doesn't do the company any harm if that music isn't being utilized in some way, if it's just being kind of deleted from the face of the earth because the content is gone in its entirety. Now,
which is actually something that I think is allowed. I believe that it's allowed for you to emulate a game if there is no commercial availability for that game that currently exists. Am I right about that? Yeah, I think I'm right about that. Yes. And so it doesn't mean that, like, you can emulate, like, World of Warcraft is a little bit different. No, Nintendo says no. Or you own it. Yes, if you own it as well. I think so. It's abandonware. Yeah, that's what the thing is. Distribution is where it gets sticky. In my opinion, I've always said this, I think copyright laws are way too overbearing. I think they're way too overbearing, and they're just a way for these companies and large conglomerates to have too much control.
And there were some legitimate takedowns on the part of Bungie that involved music, but then the takedowns started to get strange and fall outside the usual pattern and become excessive. So Forbes reported here, my friend Destiny the Meme got hit with a Redbubble takedown for some of her Destiny art filed by Activision Blizzard, which Bungie no longer works with. Beyond that, content creators, including a few high-profile ones in particular, are getting hit with copyright strikes, having their videos instantly removed, and having their entire channels threatened to be erased.
Jesus!
Cross had a video of him reading the TWAB taken down.
Look at this!
Biff had a Rolk Lore video hit. Esoteric deleted hundreds of old videos from his channel after a strike. These are people with hundreds of thousands of subscribers that have covered Destiny for years. So
wow.
It's just very bizarre and strange. Why would Bungie want to go scorched
earth
why
would they
all
do
of
this?
a sudden and just completely kill any sort of community goodwill? It did
That's
naturally
crazy.
lead to everyone screaming at Bungie, but then a statement was issued in which Bungie said that it was not them at all, a statement that this was not happening at their request.
Dude, they need to have better protections. How is this even possible? It's so bad for YouTube that this is what happens, because a lot of people will be less likely to make content on YouTube. Right? Like, yeah, they'll be less likely because it's such at risk.
Some of their own videos had been hit with strikes as well. This is the statement that Bungie put out there. We're aware of a series of copyright takedowns on YouTube.
Wait, so somebody filed a copyright strike against Bungie for their own video? This guy is going wild. Oh my fucking God. Wow.
YouTube, and we're actively investigating. This includes content on our own Bungie channels. These actions are not being taken at the request of Bungie or our partners. Please stand by for future updates. So that's where things were at for a bit. We didn't hear for a couple more months. We're now getting confirmation of Bungie having investigated this and discovering who is behind this, and that person is being sued for $7.6 million.
Oh
so
my
here's
God.
what happened. Bungie filed a lawsuit against an individual named Nicholas Miner, also known as Lord Nazo. Miner ran a YouTube channel that was hit by a series of takedowns from Bungie's brand protection vendor, CSC Global, for uploading Destiny's original soundtracks in December of 2021, which were taken down by YouTube in January this year. Miner created 2 new Gmail accounts with the same CSC name in retaliation against Bungie and issued a total of 96 DMCA takedown notices against Destiny YouTubers, which included my...
What the fuck? Dude, like, what was it? Did this kid do a run in Destiny and he didn't get the loot that he wanted, so he just said, fuck it, I'm gonna burn this shit to the ground? What an idiot. Yeah, this guy's a dumbass.
Name is Biff, Astacross, Promethean, and many more. And some of those takedowns did include Bungie's own official videos. And obviously, Bungie copywriting themselves makes absolutely no sense, which is why the theory was this was somebody abusing the copyright system for some reason.
Yeah.
And now we know that it was this individual,
Holy
Lord
shit.
Nazo, who was doing it for retaliation purposes
Good.
after
Fuck
his
'em.
channel was struck with the more legitimate copyright strikes on the part of Bungie,
Oh my
who
God.
didn't want him to keep uploading just, untransformative re-uploads of soundtracks. And then here's a quote from the lawsuit. 96 times Miner sent DMCA takedown notices purportedly on behalf of Bungie, identifying himself as Bungie's brand protection vendor in order to have YouTube instruct innocent creators to delete their Destiny 2 videos or face copyright strike.
What? Sent DMCA notices on behalf, identifying themselves as Bungie's brand protection? Dude, this guy's going all the way. It's not like, oh, he's just sending in, like, random stuff. No, he's actually saying, like, yeah, I work at the company, and, like, yeah, you're going to have to take down all your content, guys. Holy shit, this kid's out of control.
Over that weekend, Miner's Damian Reynolds account began sending threatening emails to CSC with the subject line, "You're in for it now," and telling CSC better start running, the clock is ticking. Yeah, I don't know what this guy was thinking, breaking the laws to try to prove a point. Did he think that was going to end well for him? Not to mention, he has completely killed any sort of goodwill or trust that other Destiny content creators had for him when he decided to screw everyone else around him over.
I feel like the last thing that this guy has to worry about is if other people in the Destiny community trust him anymore. Like, I feel like that's really, really far down the list in terms of his immediate concerns.
Risking the careers and livelihoods of these content creators whose channels can get deleted permanently if they get struck by too many copyright takedowns.
Dude.
He thought that would be worth his personal crusade against Bungie. This is just kind of a mess for this individual, who's also now getting sued for $7.6 million.
Wow.
So hopefully he has, the funds to...
This is what should have happened to Quantum.
...hire a lawyer who can fight back against this multi-million-dollar corporation who you've pissed off. Bungie insists that they're entitled to damages and injunctive relief, including enhanced statutory damages of $150,000 for...
I hope they completely ruin this kid's life. I hope they do. I do. I hope they completely ruin his fucking life. Because pieces of shit like this, that do this, you can say like, oh, you should understand, he made a mistake. Maybe he can live past it. The people that he fucked over wouldn't have been able to live past it. Fuck him, man.
Each of the works implicated in the fraudulent takedown notice that willfully infringe Bungie's registered copyrights, totaling $7.65 million. Beyond the fact that this user used Bungie's own copyright against them and falsely used that to take down other...
This kid is out of control. Like, he's copy striking the company for their own stuff.
Creators' content.
This is amazing.
It did just force Bungie to have to deal with the situation, waste time and resources on this.
This is a wild animal.
And get some bad press, because initially people thought this was Bungie's doing, and they faced a decent amount of backlash until they put out that statement.
They had
so it just made Bungie look bad. It harmed creators. It harmed the ecosystem of Bungie's.
I think he was just trying to prove a point, and he went full send with it. Well, Your Honor, I was just trying to prove a point. I was doing this for their own good. Yeah, I filed all the DMCA's. Yeah, it was all for their own good. No, of course I would not do this maliciously. I was trying to prove a point, Your Honor. I'm not guilty.
Marketing.
It's just a meme.
The community. Forbes dives further into why this individual, Nazo, Lord Nazo, would do this.
Why?
And in one word, revenge is a good way to sum it up. Lord Nazo previously had uploaded a number of looped Destiny 2 music tracks to his channel. He was caught up in a wave of actual DMCA takedowns when Bungie and CSC went after some channels like this. This was a controversial decision in its own right among the community at the time, but most of the time, videos could be deleted without further repercussions. Nazo refused to take down his videos, and eventually YouTube deleted it for him. Then he re-uploaded new music from The Witch Queen and got even more takedown notices. After 23 infringements, his channel was deleted.
How the fuck do you have 23 infringements? 20 fucking 3? I mean, guys, that's a bit much. Like, what is this? It's an anime villain arc. Yeah, this is what happened. He Uno reversed him. Like, it's almost Giga Chad how little regard he has for his own well-being. You know, it's like this person, there's no length that they will not go to. There's nothing that they will not do. They are willing to sacrifice anything and everything to prove their point. You know, it's nuts. He's playing the +4 wildcard. This guy's out of control. Yeah. Give me 1 sec. We're good for now. All right.
Entirely. And the deletion of his channel
This is
amidst
amazing.
him rebelling and like re-uploading music that Bungie has warned him time and again to take down,
It's
to
just
not
a
have up
re-upload.
if he doesn't want to get struck, seems to have been what sparked the fire of this revenge plot, of this retaliation. Nazo wanted revenge and chaos, it seems, and this was something that was pointed out in the lawsuit. The reason he was able to do this was because of what Bungie itself called a loophole in YouTube's copyright system. The fact that YouTube allows anyone to file complaints like this despite no proven authority that the person doing the filing is in fact the proper owner of the content.
That should not happen. Like, that is 100% on YouTube. Because you've got to keep in mind, I think that YouTube is not as much at fault as this guy, but whenever YouTube has this system, there will be people who see that, and then they will start doing this as well. Because now they see that it worked. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's exactly it. Yeah, it has to be it has to be YouTube being held accountable for this, because even if you get rid of this guy, there'll just be another guy. So it doesn't matter if you get rid of them, really, because you still have the system that allows them to do what they're doing.
Fact that this is not only possible for individual creators, but also for multi-million-dollar corporations to experience something like this, or the fact that Bungie's own stuff getting copyright struck by themselves didn't somehow raise any red flags for YouTube, in that there's clearly something fraudulent going on here, goes to highlight how broken YouTube's copyright system is, how just poorly thought out it is, how abusable it is, and the fact that YouTube has still not done anything about this.
Of course not.
It just has paved the road for situations like this, and it's paved the road for copyright abuses such as this. And while Bungie is in the fortunate situation of being a multi-million-dollar corporation,
imagine if this
who
happened
have
to
the
one person.
manpower, resources, and financial means to deal with situations like this.
It's like, yeah, imagine if this happened to like one guy or something like that. Bungie literally took Google to court because of this issue to get info about who impersonated them. Yeah, a copy striker lives outside the U.S. Will the courts go through the time for it? I don't. The thing is, to me, is like this guy. The way I look at it is, he is just a symptom of the problem. Like, I don't really like. Yeah, this kid's like. There's unhinged dipshits all over the world that are gonna do this stuff. The problem is the system that lets them do it. It's like you're gonna stop the fucking golden eggs, or are you gonna stop the goose that lays the eggs? You gotta look at the goose.
When individual creators are barely getting by, get copyright abused by some nefarious third party,
dick
they don't have
sucker.
much recourse. This is a discussion that is more and more worth having in a day and age where these kinds of copyright abuses are becoming much more common. It is used for the purposes of retaliation or for the purposes of trying to silence criticism, even if that criticism, the way the video was made, is under fair use. Yeah,
that's true. That's exactly what they do. Is that people did this? I remember Pokimane did this, and she got criticized for it a lot fairly, sending out DMCAs for content that was critical. Quantum did this as well, and there have been other people who have sent out copyright notices because people make videos about them that are negative. And it's not people actually defended her because they didn't understand what was going on, right? Like I mean, like she admitted that it was the wrong thing to do. So like nobody is on the other side of this issue really. But either way, like the Alinity thing, there's that as well. Like it's people are fucking. I think this is one thing, like I said this before with the Quantum situation, right? Is that one of the only things that YouTubers can kind of pretty much universally agree on is that do not fucking send out a DMCA strike. Don't send this shit out. There are other ways you can deal with it, and don't send it out unless it's like a straight up like re-upload or something crazy like that. You know, Elena did it at the PewDiePie. I don't know if she did it. I thought she said it. I don't know if she actually tried to do it. Yeah, it's crazy. Like this is the one thing that pretty much all of YouTube agrees on.
Whole YouTube system's just thoroughly messed up, and this is one of many exhibits that really highlight this. Now, making a bad situation worse is the way Nazo...
Wait. She said she didn't? I don't think she did. Who cares? Mike, it doesn't matter. All I'm saying is that it's stupid to do it. Like, can we just agree on that? Like, it's stupid and bad and fucking so... Like, it's so obnoxious to do it. Yeah, I mean, who gives a shit? Like, did she do it or not? Who cares? I mean, I don't think you should hold it against her anymore. It was fucking years ago. She got upset. Like, okay, yeah, sure. Like, should she have done it? No, but, like, it is what it is, right? It happened years ago. We can move on.
Deceived his former friends, other Destiny content creators. This entire time he was on Discord talking about the situation, lamenting how easy it was to spam fake takedown notices, and effectively describing exactly what he was actually doing behind the scenes, criticizing what he himself...
So he was complaining about himself? Bro, this guy's out of control. Holy shit.
...was perpetuating to try to rally the Destiny content creators against Bungie and against this whole system that got his channel taken down, in the hopes that this will somehow create a movement where he'll be able to get his channel back or find some form of revenge. It was kind of messed up how he did that, and this was something that Owen Spence here at Licks Music highlighted, and this is someone who was very disappointed that someone he trusted would manipulate and deceive the Destiny community like this. Extremely disappointed to find out that Lord Nazo, our friend and someone in direct communication with us about the takedowns, was the person who issued the fake DMCA takedowns on behalf of Bungie. Nazo lied to us, started a Discord group DM with me, Promethean, Bresci, and Lorcan OC.
It's like too much is never enough for Nazo. It's not enough to send out a couple DMCAs. You have to send out 96. It's not enough to just send out DMCAs to the content creators. You have to send it to the company itself that created the content and DMCA their own content off of their own fucking channel on YouTube. And it's not enough to even do that. You have to also complain and pretend like it's not you doing it to all of your friends. Like, this guy is out of control. They'll see me as a legend. Yeah, this is crazy. The anti-hero. Absolutely.
Or ZRC.
This is crazy.
And then said things like this, all while acting like he was a victim.
And that's the thing. He's making it get exposure. And I can guarantee you, whenever he's sitting in court, he's going to think to himself, yeah, but everybody's talking about it right now, so who really won?
If we click on the images, you can see for yourself.
Oh my God.
He was just kind of playing the fool, playing the victim, feigning ignorance, and expressing fake empathy. The fact that it's that easy makes it very likely for someone to just abuse the system.
It sure is. Dude, this guy is amazing.
which is what he was doing, but acting like it wasn't him. Hell, you could make a Google account right now, go to YouTube Studio and submit a takedown request on any video you want.
Yeah, I mean, you could do that. I mean, who would do such a thing like that? It's, wow, what the fuck?
Again, exactly what he did. Yep, YouTube has the most BS copyright takedown system ever.
Wow.
It's so brain-dead simple that even a child could submit a takedown request without needing any proof of authorization.
Is that right?
I believe someone is impersonating him. I still don't think it's CSC. You can see here, very deceptive, very manipulative.
This is impressive. Like, I mean, holy shit, this is impressive. Like, how can someone just this is, everybody says like Joker arc. This is a real one. Like, this isn't like, oh, somebody made a comment about some like social issue that's like wrong. No, this guy, he takes matters into his own hands.
And then he continued here. I mean, anyone can make an email like
Just
first, last name,
one bad video.
gmail.com. It's definitely a fraud. And then here we have, yeah, it's the people like us who suffer, the little guys, or just anyone with fewer than 250k YouTube subscribers and 100k Twitter followers.
Yeah, it's us, man. Like, we're getting fucked over, dude. And so he's actually like, so he's doing this and he's trying to act sympathetic. Oh my god. How about another joke, Murray? How about another joke, Bungie? How about another DMCA? I think you're awful.
Bungie obviously wasn't amused by this, given their $7.6 million lawsuit, and certainly content creator friends and acquaintances felt as Owen Spence
this is a wild animal.
Lied to, betrayed, and unbelievably upset that someone we knew and trusted would do this. Literally almost all Destiny music on YouTube is gone because of this. To close things off, here's a report from Paul Tassi pointing to this Reddit post that was posted by Lord Nazo, 1,400 words. It's this rant, once again trying to manipulate and rally the community to work against Bungie, pretending like Bungie is the villain when he was the one doing all of the unjustified copyright takedowns, abusing the system.
Holy
In this post,
shit.
He was literally describing what they were doing verbatim as part of some bizarre ploy that feels like half revenge, half a very stupid plot to get their own legitimately deleted channel reinstated.
So he's trying to fucking go out there and make them look bad. Holy fuck. This is amazing. Is this a plot to an anime? Holy fuck. Like, this is, in my opinion, this guy's better than Quantum. Quantum's just a dumbass. This guy, like, this guy's got everybody involved. Like, this guy, like, Quantum's just a jackass. This guy is out of control.
The original post was made on March 17th, the day he was sending out 38 takedown notices, including targeting his own friends with them. Look, you can argue with Bungie being out of line with the way they dealt with Destiny music being uploaded.
I wonder if he copyright striked himself. Because I bet he did. I bet if he's still on a channel at this point, he would have copy striked himself. He actually did. He did. He copyright striked himself, man. What a fucking hero, man. Buenos Aires guy. Yeah, this is impressive. He's got to make it look legit.
On YouTube, you can definitely criticize that aspect, but Bungie owns the copyright to Destiny, and if they somehow feel like those music uploads are doing damage to them, and if the content isn't transformative enough, they do have the right to take that down.
Which is
that's
unfortunate.
something they can do, and the best way to approach that isn't by engaging with them on a criminal level. It's to criticize, is to make your voice heard, and to kind of convince Bungie, hey, this is wrong and you're breaking down community goodwill, don't do this. Like, that would be the approach. But hurting your own friends, hurting the entire Destiny community, and directly going after the company by abusing their own copyright against them, that's a road that's just gonna make you look like an asshole, and that's gonna get you just completely...
I am just, like, I'm sorry. Doing this was never Bungie himself. Dude, this guy is... He should have used NordVPN. I can't believe this. This is amazing. Like... I I'm impressed. I just, I'll be right back, okay? Like, oh my god. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, boys. What the heck? Shut up. Listen, I'm gonna be real. Like, this is the hero that we needed, not the one that we deserved. Yeah, it's like, what are the odds, though, that, like, somehow YouTube actually makes the DMCA system better because of him? So he actually wins. Like, like, what if he's actually the main character all along? 0% chance? I don't know. I mean, I think that they might do something like that. It doesn't seem super unlikely to me. Oh shit, my desk fucking thing is falling out. Give me a second. I'll turn it back on in a minute. Got it. I have to use pliers to do this. This piece of shit desk is so annoying. I hate this piece of shit.
And utterly financially destroyed. Lord Nazo became the very thing that he was rallying against. He became a copyright abuser. He became the very quote-unquote monster that he was.
He had to do it. He had to do it. He didn't want to do it, guys, but he had to do it.
Hunting and engaged in the way he felt was wrong and inflicted that to others. And if that's his way of trying to prove a point, then he's not going to get any support from anyone with that level.
I feel like there's a certain part of me, I am genuinely fucking impressed by this. I really am. The dedication to the cause. It's like this person he doesn't care about anything. He doesn't care about his own well-being. He's not using a VPN. He's DMCAing himself. He's DMCAing the company. He's pretending to be somebody representing the company, telling other people not to make videos about it. This guy, what you have to admit is that he believes in his cause. This is a man who is willing to go to war. You know? And it doesn't matter what it costs. It doesn't matter what it takes. He's a fucking demon.
Full of betrayal, and now he's got a lawsuit to deal with.
I love
Basically
this.
got nobody on his back now.
Wow.
Because of how dishonestly, manipulatively, and how just in a very damaging manner he engaged this situation, going scorched earth and just thinking incredibly selfishly. And I have little doubt
that one man could cause all this chaos. One man. All it takes is one bad day. One bad DMCA is all it takes. Holy fucking shit.
that his friends and cohorts who were utterly betrayed by Lord Nazo will be looking at this situation as a case of, you know, you kind of reap what you sow. But that's one man's take on this situation. Let me know in the comments below what you think about the whole Bungie taking down music situation, and then the way Lord Nazo responded.
Lord Nazo was
his channel
right.
was taken down after he refused to abide by
Holy
Bungie's
shit.
policies on YouTube music uploading of Destiny soundtrack.
Wow.
And now this lawsuit coming against him. Share your thoughts below, and to be further updated on all things gaming
Sword
news,
Nozzle have a
reviews, and
GoFundMe.
discussions, stay
Chill.
tuned right here on Young Yeah. I'll see you guys next time. Young out.
I wish he had played more into, like, the story. I think this story is just so fucking outrageous. It's like the character becomes so outrageous, so outlandish, so extreme, so disconnected from reality that you almost want that character to win because you want to see the world burn. It's like you want to see things change. You want to see something different. It's nuts, man. This is an actual good villain. Most villains on YouTube are garbage. It's like, this guy's a villain because he keeps saying the N-word, in like these Discord chats that keep getting linked. This guy's a villain because he like DDoSes people. Like, okay, right? Like, whatever. Like, who gives a shit? Like, no, this is a real villain. Yeah, it's like, and the reason why this guy is such a great villain is the fact that he does not think that he's a villain. He, I guarantee you, thinks that he did the right thing. He's like, you know what? Somebody had to do it. Somebody had to do it. Everybody else wasn't afraid. I'm not. I'll do it. That's it. Everybody's a hero in their own story. Yeah, a good villain is the hero in their own story. I agree. Yeah, I'll link you guys the videos. Darth Vader. Yeah, I love watching this guy's videos. They're fucking great. I'll look at the Cyberpunk thing, and then after that, I do want to watch the I'm gonna watch the Diablo Immortal fucking Lazy Peon video. And then afterwards, I think we might get into like some games a little bit earlier today, have a little bit of fun. I haven't played any video games for a while, so we'll see, okay? Oh, actually, I'll watch this one maybe too. But let me go over here. What made Cyberpunk fail? Is this it? Yeah, all right. This one just came out. Yeah, surely, video games. Imagine that. All right, here we go. Let's watch it.
Very important video. June 23rd at precisely 9:34.
I haven't watched one of this guy's videos for a while.
Okay, today is possibly a very important video.
That's good.
June 23rd at precisely 9:34 a.m., I received an email. This email was from a whistleblower claiming to be an employee of Quantic Lab. For those that don't know, Quantic Lab is a QA testing company, an outsourced quality assurance company, to be precise, operating out of Romania. Initially intended to be a game development company, that business model proved unviable at the time, and a transition was made to quality assurance.
Smart.
Quantic Lab has a bit of a bumpy history. After bankruptcy early on, they were acquired by THQ Nordic, and then in late 2020, finalized in 2021, I believe, they were acquired in a bulk purchase by Embracer Group, which is an industry powerhouse. Specifics and timeline aside, Quantic Lab has operated as a QA testing company for some very large names in the industry over these past years. Right. Adding this in after the fact, it occurs to me that I should probably define what outsourced QA actually is. Let's say you're a publisher and you have a video game or a piece of software.
You pay people to make sure it's good.
Similar. How do you go about improving it? Well, you have a variety of different options, but one of the most important things that you can do is have it tested by a team of people who are dedicated to finding when, where, and specifically how it breaks. Now, some publishers have what's called in-house QA teams, which is a...
This is the Blizzard has in-house QA teams. Basically, what the QA team does at Blizzard is... So, yeah. And so we'll get back to the video.
Separate department of testers under the same corporate banner who fulfill that role. But many publishers and software companies actually don't have in-house teams, and instead they outsource the process of testing for bugs, glitches, and other defects to a third party.
There's a friend of mine that was working at one of these companies.
Is a third party that takes on the responsibility of testing products, because theoretically they are able to then standardize and perfect that procedure for maximized results. Game developers have a particular skill set, and quality assurance is actually a completely different skill set. So we don't expect, nor should we expect, that the same team who made the game itself does all of the rigorous testing required to ensure that it's ready to ship.
No.
That is what Quantic Lab does.
Right,
Outsourced quality assurance. According to their website, they have worked on titles like Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, Cyberpunk 2077, and a host...
I'm going to be honest. I think they should take that one off of their website. Yeah, just take that one off the site. Cause like, you know, it didn't really, it was like fucked up on release, so it's like maybe you just shouldn't have that one on there.
Most of smaller projects as well. For today, we need to focus primarily on Cyberpunk 2077 because it is one of the most high-profile examples in all of gaming.
A lot of people
But my
know
source
that.
was exceptionally clear that this kind of scenario is not isolated to just one game
So what
or
happened?
one project. Nearly everyone involved in video games has likely heard of Cyberpunk 2077. It is one of the most famous examples of launch day failure in existence, and yet the true reason for that failure is almost a total mystery. Some will tell you that it came from corporate oversight, management failure, and shareholder expectations that led to a spiral of bad decision-making. But
my assumption of why Cyberpunk didn't go well is because it was going to be released during COVID. I thought part of it was COVID, and part of it was like their ego. That like, they're like, well, we made Witcher 3. Of course this game's going to be good. That's what I thought it was going to be. Like, I don't know, but that was my assumption of why the game went badly.
developers themselves were largely innocent. This is
Yes.
likely true to a significant degree, but is it the only thing? Others will claim that they simply bit off more than they could chew. Technology wasn't ready for this level of ambition, and this was inevitably
big
going
game.
to happen as the marketing cycle spun out of control.
That's
there are a
normal.
multitude of theories, claims, and speculations, but
He's got a
today I
headache.
want to highlight the information I was given and put forward an entirely different explanation, which will simultaneously shed light on an area of the gaming industry that needs radical improvement.
Okay.
This is where I have to clarify a few things. This is a whistleblower highlighting what may very well be illegal corporate practices while violating their non-disclosure agreement in order to put forward the truth.
Wow.
To bolster credibility and verify legitimacy, they sent a series of documents. I've been able to examine a 72-page QA testing file, Quantic Lab human resources paperwork, workflow charts, production maps, detailed spreadsheets tracking productivity, and some additional documentation from very early in the QA/development process. These are blurred in totality because I'm fairly sure that they are confidential, highly confidential, and that
Do you guys believe it? I believe it. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it, yep.
basis could be used to take down the video if I show them directly. My subjective opinion
That's true.
from examining these files is that they are legitimate. The annotations seem real when compared to actual in-game missions, employee names, and dialogue. The timeline matches perfectly when compared to development roadmaps and the alleged issues, plus a few other things that lead me to believe that this person is exactly who they say they are, and does have internal knowledge of the corporate and functional environment inside Quantic Lab.
Okay.
However, I do not have internal corporate memos or email chains and policy paperwork that mirrors the specific claims that they make in terms of illegal activity. That kind of information would almost certainly expose their identity right off
They
the bat.
wouldn't do it on an email. Like, you don't type on an email. Like, you know this, right? It's like, so if you... Like, this is why most people, it's like if you're doing anything illegal a lot, people don't use smartphones a lot that do that. They use a fucking flip phone because there's less technology in them. This is probably less the case now, but it was more the case then. And so, Ahayo, thank you very much for the 20 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, you have the burner phone, exactly. And so, anyway, you've got this, and on top of that, you have other just common sense measures where you just don't say what you're doing in the emails or in like the phone calls, because you never know what's gonna get you caught.
If showcased anyway, and the company allegedly has extremely tight control over what you can and cannot say, with strict and very aggressive non-disclosure agreements, as well as security measures to prevent leaked material. So the point here is, I believe the source to be real. They have provided extensive evidence to support that fact, and have made serious claims about the quality of QA activities at Quantic Lab. With
I
all
feel
that-
like this guy, like, very rarely has he come out with like stuff that's been bullshit. Like, yeah, and it's like also, I think another bit of bolstering evidence for upper echelon, this is upper echelon gamer video, is that, do you remember whenever he did the video, we didn't watch this, I wanted to watch it, but we didn't watch it. Do you remember whenever he did the video about the celebrity NFTs? And he said that he thought that it was a conspiracy, and then the video comes out later on that was made by Fillion that confirmed it. So this guy's actually had a pattern of being right about this stuff.
That in mind, let's dive in.
Think about
Cyberpunk
that.
2077, as we are all undoubtedly aware, would encounter a tremendous number of problems before, during, and after release. But one of the worst and most damaging issues, according to my source, was quality assurance. Fourth quarter 2019 is when it truly began. Project leads were sent to Poland, interfacing directly with CD Projekt Red, and the initial team was given their task. One small issue. That initial team was intended to be composed of industry veterans, those with extensive experience in quality assurance who understood the process and workflow.
That makes sense.
But in reality, it was almost completely composed of what the industry calls juniors, who had less than a year, or worse, less than half a year of experience.
Oh my
CD
God.
Projekt Red was not aware of this. In fact, according to my
What?
source, they had been operating under the impression that they would receive a dedicated team of veteran testers, and most likely thought that this would contain some of the same people who worked on Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. In reality, those veterans had almost all resigned from the company, but CD Projekt Red did not know this. Even the project leader had barely 1 year of experience. And when we are talking about one of the most ambitious games in all of history, that kind of inexperience is a problem. I would like to clarify the individual testers and managers, from what I am told, did the best with what they had. They worked hard, they gave it their all, but as we will soon discuss, there is only so much you can do when the deck is stacked against you. Ironically,
Well, they're not trained to do it. It's not their fault. It's that they don't have the experience. They don't know what to look for as much as somebody who's been doing it for 10 years. I mean, really, it's just common sense. But I don't understand, like, why would you do this? It doesn't make any sense to me.
Here, people have accused upper management of ruining the Cyberpunk 2077 launch many times in the past at CD Projekt Red. Upper management inside Quantic Lab would prove to be an issue. Somehow, some way,
Money,
a philosophy...
like, I mean, but the thing is, so, like, logically, it just doesn't make any sense to me that why would this company do this? Because, so, like, obviously, CD Projekt Red is, like, one of their biggest, their biggest clients. And also, like, not only are they one of their biggest clients, but they're also one of the clients that give them authenticity and give them legitimacy. So, like, why would you go and take your biggest client that gives you not only legitimacy, but also, like, authenticity and a bunch of money? Why would you do something to sabotage their game? Like, it doesn't make sense to me business-wise. It seems like this is a very, very bad business decision. And, like, that's the only reason why I'm doubting this a little bit, is that I usually expect people to work in their own self-interest, right? That they're going to do what's best for them. So why would they do what's worst for them? Why would they do and make Cyberpunk a bad game willingly? It doesn't make any sense. More work, more money. And so, like, yeah, like, I understand that, like, you can come up with reasons, right? Like, money, like, they didn't have the people there, like, whatever. But, like, none of that really makes sense to me. Like, this is like it's like, this is such an incompetency failure that it's almost hard for me to believe that it happened. But I did watch the Concordia video by Internet Historian. So it's not out of the realm of possibility.
Raw number of bugs would somehow equal good performance had taken hold within the corporate structure. And this led to a bit of a problem. A policy became enacted where bug quotas were implemented for testers, the highest of which, pertaining to free roam, I think it was set to 10 per day per worker, according to my source.
How many of you guys worked at a company that introduced some sort of numeric formula to grade your work and it caused everybody's work to deteriorate? Any government workers here? So not only did my department have this problem at the IRS, but my dad's department had it even worse. Because, like, my dad obviously, like, his job was more complex than mine. So he would have people that would just fucking full send an application whenever they shouldn't have done that. Because the process to actually investigate an individual takes longer and it makes your score lower. Yeah, he just rolled it. Yeah, they just ran it down mid. This is, I'm telling you guys, like, having these different, like, process analysis, fucking formulaic goals that are created by people that don't understand the work, this is so fucking bad. It is the worst thing that you can possibly have in a company. Wow.
idea was that this would drive productivity and craft a clean, polished
The
game.
opposite.
The decision came from the top down.
The absolute
And
opposite.
In theory, sure, that might work with a proper timeline, but for something as ambitious as Cyberpunk 2077, something else began to happen, something more sinister. In order to meet this quota, every single day, testers began to bombard the development team with thousands of small visual and performance glitches.
Yes.
Something tasked as negligible on the priority scale. It was not severe. It was
Because
not...
people stop, because you gamify work. You gamify the job. That now this person is not trying to find bugs and improve the game. Now they have a separate goal that is to fulfill a checklist of activities that they're graded on. Yeah, that you basically, you take it from like farming gold to like doing daily quests. And they do their dailies and that's it, to keep their jobs. And also, like, the employees, by the way, are not doing the wrong thing. Because the employees that don't follow this rule are the ones that get fired. So, of course they're going to gamify their work because they don't want to lose their fucking job. The people that are at fault here are, in my opinion, it's number one CD Projekt Red, because you should have oversight over the people that are running a game that's like your biggest fucking game that you've ever made, right? They did fuck up. They should have been on top of this. Absolutely, it's their responsibility, but it is not just, it's their responsibility, but it is not their fault. It is the executive leadership and the people that made these systems at the QA team that caused this to happen. It is not the QA testers' fault, because they were given a set of criteria and then they were made to follow that criteria, or their job was on the line. I don't fucking agree with that. Like, they're stupid. Should they do that? They have to. It's their fucking job, man. Like, it's just such horse shit.
Important. It was very small things all day, every day.
Yeah, of course.
A little bit of clipping on an item or a wall.
Who
A
cares?
little bit of pavement that had some texture problems, an audio bug and some dialogue, etc., etc. Instead of focusing on core issues with mechanical problems, quest lines, or game-breaking exploits being the target, a massive, never-ending fire hose of random, unimportant glitches were being sent to the developers that consumed a ridiculous number of work hours to fix. But the vast majority of those bugs were totally irrelevant. Now,
No, they don't matter. Like, most bugs in video games don't make a difference. Because, like, the game-breaking bugs, the usually just the reality is, like, graphical bugs and, like, like texture bugs and interactivity bugs. Like, you walk on top of something and, like, your feet are slightly on the, underneath it. These are very easy to find. Anybody can find this in any game very quickly. But, like, finding the big bugs, like the big problems, and then also, like, as a tester, and this is, like, you know this if you work in QA, the main thing that's hard for you to do is not to find it. It's to be able to recreate it. Being able to just see what's wrong. Oh, yeah, I see why this is happening, but why did it happen? What is the chain of events that lead this to occurring? And yes, replicating a bug. And that's the hard part every single fucking time. It's the same thing. Like, I used to repair computers, so, like, I know this. So it's so hard, especially in video games, right? Because you have, like, infinitely many more variables. It's so hard to isolate a variable and then remove it so you can use it as a control. It's so hard to do that.
don't get me wrong, polish is absolutely
and by the way, that's the difference between somebody who's been doing this for 10 years and somebody who's been doing this for 10 months. Is they know how to isolate those a lot faster.
Any game, but what's more important is core functionality.
Mm-hmm.
And when you are required to submit a high number of bugs per day, it gets
That's a lot
harder
of
and
wind.
harder to uncover or replicate the important issues.
Yes.
The ultimate consequence of this, labor is spent on fixing surface level problems, while the underlying foundation is left to rot, because the quality assurance team isn't really able to dig into it. Eventually, after being bombarded by these...
And they're not able to dig into it because they're being graded on how many holes they dig, not how deep the holes are. So this exact same thing happened to Blizzard. So you guys remember, like 10 years ago or so, whenever you get a GM and the GM would generally know what they're talking about, and they would tell you a GM joke and they'd talk with you and like figure out your problem and solve it for you, like 10 years ago, and some of them, they'd be in game, etc. But then what Blizzard did, they did the exact same thing, is that they created a process analysis sheet. They created a criteria. You're supposed to follow or file or solve this many tickets this many times. And guess what? What do the GMs do now? Well, they want to keep their job. I mean, shit, they want to keep getting paid $9 an hour by Blizzard in California. Of course they have to do that. So they are doing, it gamifies their job, and then instead of doing their job, they play the game. That's exactly what happened.
Smaller issues for a lengthy period of time, hundreds per day, thousands in total easily. CD Projekt Red just stopped focusing on them.
Yep.
Quantic Lab was specifically instructed to stop sending them through the low priority bug finds and to focus on bigger issues. But the damage was already done, and CD Projekt Red was already very unhappy. Short timelines, ambitious project, inexperienced.
Because, yeah, if you're a developer, like any developer knows, this is the truth. It's the same with anything. You're going to have little bugs and little problems. So, like, if you focus on fixing all of these little bugs and little problems, you will never fully complete that. There will always be bugs in video games. Like, Elden Ring has bugs. Every fucking game has bugs.
Overworked quality assurance.
It's a matter of priorities.
Has a huge delay in fixing core systems because of an arbitrary quota. Well, that's a perfect storm.
Exactly.
The internal pressure here, again, according to my source, was intense. Everyone was cramming to get this done, and everyone was forced to ride the person beneath them to get more done, because the lost time and lack of experience had boiled over. But perhaps there was a solution. In the summer of 2020, the testing team was expanded. 30 testers became 60 testers, and with that doubled team size came the expectation for double productivity. This turned out to be an absolute disaster.
What was the rule? Where increasing the amount of people on a software development job actually increases the amount of time that it takes. There's a literal fucking rule for this. Yeah, it was like, it's Mammoth something. I don't know what it was. Brooks Law? It might be. Yeah, it's nonlinear scaling. Not quite, but yeah, it's something like that. Mythical Man Month. Really? I've never heard of it called that. Yeah, but there's actually, this is a codified, like, a truth that people understand to be true, is that adding more people to a software development job does not increase how fast it gets done. And in fact, it has the opposite effect, because those other people that just came in need to be caught up on it.
Quantic Lab was already struggling to fully staff all of their other projects, not just Cyberpunk 2077, so they were short on workers. These 30 new testers didn't come from other departments or games. They weren't industry veterans with any sort of experience. They were brand new hires, most of which had no prior knowledge of or experience with quality assurance.
Holy
Some
shit.
of them, the lucky ones, got 2 to 4 weeks of training, but some didn't. And for all their effort, and they did try to succeed, new employees in a field like that are not immediately useful. It takes time for them to understand the field. It takes experience for them to overcome obstacles and become productive eventually. So a team size doubling actually ended up hurting the overall project. Imagine having a team of functional testers that suddenly doubles in size, but the second half of that team doesn't know
anything.
What the fuck they're doing.
Exactly.
Rather than just working on the project, veterans and senior employees are having to train multiple of their coworkers in real time as they try to complete an already nearly impossible task. And once that chain of dominoes begins to fall, well, we've all seen what happens. Looking at these issues in tandem, you have a QA team that is either failing to keep up with the intended timeline, or worse yet, hindering the development as they struggle against an arbitrary quota that only serves to overwhelm and bog down the developers with non-critical exploits or bugs. It likely wasn't the only issue that led to the launch day failures of Cyberpunk 2077, but if true, it was a large and contributing factor that put pressure on an already strained process. But
well, it's also like you have to keep in mind that it is still like CD Projekt's Red's responsibility. Like at the end of the day, it is their responsibility to deliver a quality game. Now, I think that you can look at this situation and say that, yes, it was clearly, like assuming this is true, it was clearly Quantic Lab's fault that this happened, but CD Projekt Red should have been on top of it. I know that we ran into this problem with OTK with the 1-year anniversary event. We had a production company run our 1-year anniversary event, and it was a disaster. You guys remember it? It was awful. Now, was that our fault? No, it was not our fault. We did not do that. But it is our responsibility. It's our fucking name on it. And at the end of the day, it's us that has to take the fucking hit. That's what happens, right? Like that's what fucking happens. It sucks, but you've got to be used to it. Minus 60K. It was a lot of fucking money. yeah, that's the way it goes. You have to be responsible for your product. So I think it's also CD Projekt Red's faults too.
It is alleged by my source that during 2019 and 2020 especially, though these practices still exist to this very day, Quantic Lab would make false claims about team size to secure or extend contracts. Nice. This is where things get a whole new level of serious, because claiming to a partner that you will have, say, arbitrary number, 20 workers testing their product, but then having just 10 or less, means that they will get a severely reduced result. The quality will take a nosedive. And this will also put an insane amount of pressure on the testers who actually are working, which puts Quantic Lab in a really awful position. They have a multitude of partners, some public, some private, and when the quality of work is degrading as a result of lower team size than advertised, that would be an issue. It is also what can lead to a strained relationship, which is precisely what happened with CD Projekt Red, as they allegedly noticed that the quality of results they were receiving did not stand in line with expectations, owing to the fact that there was a significant lack of experience. To counter this, Quantic Lab allegedly holds a strict and very oppressive non-disclosure system. A 10,000 euro penalty for disclosing any confidential information whatsoever, and the definition of confidential becomes very flexible. Workers could not ever discuss projects that they worked on. Name in the credits does not matter. Don't talk about it. Don't use it as a portfolio example, reference material, or mention your involvement for any reason in any capacity.
Are NDAs still legally binding if the NDA is protecting somebody from an illegal activity? I thought that NDAs no longer are legally binding if they're used to obfuscate. Yeah, I don't think that like I'd have to like talk to a lawyer about this, but this is my understanding, is that yes, they're not. So I actually don't I don't fully, because like effectively what they did is fraud. Because like at a certain extent, doing a bad job, so like there's a, not in the USA, I don't know. I don't know. This was in Europe. It's in Romania. There's a lot of laws to it, and they do things differently over there. But like that's what, like logically, that's what would make sense to me. Anyway, so I'm getting fired up over this one. Oh my God. So like, oh my God. They had to have said something about it. And on top of that, if there's like a spectrum of doing a bad job, and if somebody does such a bad job, you can sue them for negligence or for breaking a contract. Like if the job is just literally absolute garbage and you are being completely fucking lied to about what you're getting. Yeah, they won't sue though? I'm not sure. I mean, now that it's out, I mean, who knows what's going to happen? That's how it works in the construction industry. Exactly. Yeah, of course. That's the way it has to work.
Management would threaten legal action, force employees to take down any mention that they had worked on specific projects, and these oppressive systems succeeded in one critical way, by suppressing information about corporate malpractice. My source also described an atmosphere where dissent is not tolerated. Disagree?
Sounds like my stream.
Disagree too loudly, you'll be reprimanded, and continue to disagree long enough, or do even small arbitrary things that upper management disagrees with, you'll be coerced into resignation, which then stops any sort of internal change from ever happening. When it comes to blame, I don't believe it's my place to personally speculate. This person is the one responsible, that person should be fired, et cetera. It's just
it's hard to say.
My source has some strong opinions on that front, and certainly has a set of names that they believe are fully and holistically culpable. But
I think that it's as I said, it's ultimately CD Projekt Red's responsibility, because they should not have released the game. Like, they had to have played the game and play tested the game before it got released in its final state. Like, you can logically assume that happened. So a lot of these bugs happened. These are like day one bugs that were happening. So you have to assume that in those first playthroughs of the game, right before the game was released, they must have encountered some of these bugs. I think you can logically assume that. And in the process of encountering these bugs, they at that point said, go ahead, let's do it live. And they sent it out there. So it is their fault and it is their responsibility for this. However, you can see how they got fucked. Like, it's not completely their fault. Like, they got fucked.
Summarized as an issue with upper management of the company, their ultimate goal seems to be spurring some kind of action to improve the company's culture and policy. Operating under the belief that all of this is precisely accurate, Embracer Group conducting some kind of internal audit would absolutely expose these issues. and could very well lead to a better functioning environment. Quantic Lab provides a valuable service, if done properly, and that service is utilized by many companies in the video game industry and beyond to test their products.
Not anymore.
Better
if this is
methodology
true.
and corporate governance equals better testing. Better testing means better games, and better games quite obviously means that customers will have a better experience. It all flows down like a river. So Embracer Group...
No, it's the same thing with Blizzard. Like, a lot of the problems that people had, of the people that had, like, bad experiences at Blizzard, if you guys remember this, were people in, like, the GM and the QA teams. And it's like, guess what? Isn't it weird that the teams that have had these terrible experiences were the same teams that people perceive the quality has gone down with? So, yeah, it's like you're not paying them any money. They have shit work conditions. Big surprise, you get a bad fucking product.
Becoming aware would
Weird how that
probably
works,
be a good
yeah.
thing. Regardless, a well-articulated whistleblower decided to contact me. After examining everything that they gave me, I decided it was worth covering, so here we are. Cyberpunk 2077 may not have failed exclusively because of a faulty QA process, but if true, it was certainly a major contributing factor in the overall decline of that game pre-launch, culminating in what we saw during December of 2020. That is to say, one of the most controversial examples of a AAA game launching in an unfinished condition.
I think Cyberpunk is the new gold standard, or really the brown standard for games. Like, if anybody is like, man, like a AAA game can't do this bad, and then somebody will always say, well, what about Cyberpunk? It's the brown standard. Yep, there we go. No Man's Sky? Yeah, but No Man's Sky got better, so, like, people like it.
Be done? I'm not sure. Perhaps Embracer Group or some higher functioning party can take a look at what's going on, but for now, this would explain a great deal of why and how Cyberpunk 2077 became infamous for failure.
That's awful.
It. If you want to support the channel, there are links down below, primarily Locals and Patreon to get away from AdSense, also Odyssey, a YouTube platform alternative. There is another YouTuber to check out, merchandise, social media, and more. But I'll cut it there and stop rambling. One final note, if they do decide to threaten legal action or take down the video or something like that, I mean, I'm going to view it as a sign of guilt. That's just my opinion, but yeah. As always, thank you all for watching, and have a nice night.
I would too. I would too. Absolutely. Cyberpunk's actually good now? Yeah, but it's the same thing with No Man's Sky. This is a really good video. There's a follow-up? Hold up. Oh shit, yo, there is a follow-up. There's a follow-up video right here. It says Cyberpunk 2077 Quantic Lab follow-up. Let me pull this up. By the way, like, give this guy a sub, give the video a like. Like, this is actual, by the way, guys, this seems like it's actual journalism. It does. It seems like it's actual journalism. It's actual information, not just like fucking, like whatever you want to call it, like just an opinion piece or something like that. This is good work. This is a good fucking video. I think this deserves respect. It deserves support, man. It's great. Yeah, it's not a bunch of opinions. It's just him laying out the facts. I mean, as much as he can in this video, right? Which obviously is not a whole lot. I'll be right back. I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, boy. Upper Echelon Gamers. Yeah, I actually had one of his videos. I was going to watch the video about the fucking celebrity NFT thing, and I just never really got around to it. Maybe I'll watch that after this. I don't know. But as I said, I want to get in some other videos too, or some games too. And so I'll run some ads. Oh, fuck that. I'm going to run ads. Who cares? So this is an update. Link the previous video? Yeah. Let me link it to you guys one more time. There's a video again. And we're watching now the follow-up video on it. This came out today.
Okay, a couple of days ago, I posted a video about outsourced quality assurance and, more specifically, a company called Quantic Lab.
We saw that.
That story was given to me by a whistleblower who also allowed me to examine dozens of internal documents to prove their identity. My conclusion was that this person does have insider knowledge and is speaking from a position of authority, so I collaborated with them to create a video. In that video, there were 3 main points of interest. First, Quantic Lab had a team of junior testers working on Cyberpunk 2077 after being contracted for a quality assurance project.
Yes.
Second, Quantic decided to implement a bug quota for specific sections of the game, which led to a massive influx of low-priority issues as inexperienced testers tried to meet that requirement. And third, for multiple other projects, Quantic Lab was allegedly making false representations about team size during and beyond 2019 and 2020. That video has begun to make the rounds on gaming news websites. It started in Forbes, written about by Paul Tassi, moved on to be copied and pasted on probably dozens of other websites, from Kotaku Australia to Screen Rant and beyond. And watching that happen has once again underlined precisely how flawed gaming journalism has become, and requires me to issue some clarifications. I don't need to clarify because my initial coverage was wrong. I need to clarify because the media game of telephone has started to get a little bit out of control.
Bro, like, that was the funniest fucking thing. The media game of telephone. I love that. Do you remember whenever Belluer made the video about the Diablo Immortal, the amount of money that it would cost to make your game, your character as good as possible? And he's like, yeah, I got this from a Reddit post. And then all of these news articles started just taking what Belluer said as if it's just the fucking 10 Commandments inscribed to Moses by God, and just saying like, yeah, this is how much it is. It's like Belluer said in his video, it's like if you repeat it enough times, it just becomes true. It's like, well, it's $106,000. Everybody knows that. Well, because they said it. Well, why'd they say that? Well, because he said it. Well, why'd he say it? Well, because they said it. Well, why'd he say it? It's like, okay, there we go. It's 10 minutes of research. It's actually 540K. We're going to watch that video too, actually. Probably after this. I know that.
With the story. I've talked about this before, but the way gaming media and legacy media in general, it seems, has begun to operate resembles...
As soon as one of them posts it, then everybody else posts the same thing as if it's true. Because they're like, well, if they're posting bullshit, well, if we all post bullshit, then, well, I mean, then nobody's really wrong, because everybody's wrong. And if everybody's wrong, how could anybody be wrong?
Children's game of telephone. One child says a word or a phrase, the next one repeats what they heard, around you go, time after time, and eventually the last one in the circle repeats the phrase out loud. Anyone who has
I
played
was the person in telephone, they'd be like, cat, cat, cat. I'd be like, dog. I just fucking, I would just say some dumbass shit. Well, I would change shit up. I'd be like, yeah, there it is. Just to mess with people, man.
Game will probably know that you almost always end
up
with
And then, by the
gibberish.
way, after I would do that, you know how, like, at the end of it, they would have everybody say what they said out loud? I would say cat out loud. I mean, I said cat. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I said cat. Like, I'm playing 2 different levels, man. Yeah, you little shit. Yeah.
Or a completely different phrase. And the issue is that incremental change with each repeated iteration leads to a degradation in the raw information.
Yes.
It's a mouthful, I know, but it's true. Basically, by the time you reach the end of the circle, no one knows what the fuck is going on, and the initial phrase is completely lost.
Absolutely.
That's a much more extreme, but in my opinion, also fairly accurate example of how media has come to operate in recent years. And today, I need to just jump right in.
Well, the reason why media operates that way is because it's cheaper. It's cheaper to just like fucking take some other media stuff and then just say like, yeah, this is true 100% and not even fact check it or anything. Offer any sort of commentary on it or anything whatsoever. It's way faster. Yeah, it's faster and it makes more money.
Let's go around and clarify a few specific things. Let's begin with Forbes.
Okay.
Credit to Paul Tassi. He was the first one to pick up on this story by far and obviously has his ear to the ground in the gaming space, so credit where credit is due.
Forbes is actually on point pretty regularly with like gaming stuff.
I also like a lot of his work and wanted to ensure that everyone knows this is not an indictment of his abilities. If anything, it's a simple recognition that my rhetoric was misunderstood, which led to the first discrepancy in the chain. Most of this is perfectly on point, but one specific section reads, quote, Quantic Lab over-exaggerated the size of the team working on Cyberpunk 2077 in order to keep the contract.
That's not
end
true.
Quote. That's not precisely true. And I hope that my initial verbiage did not get misconstrued that way.
It didn't.
While it is alleged by my source that Quantic Lab misrepresented team size on multiple other projects during the same time frame and period of time and beyond, Cyberpunk 2077 was their crown jewel, if you will.
Yeah.
And they had a full team working on it as a result of that. A full but utterly inexperienced team, admittedly.
Yeah, it was the experience of the team, not the size of the team.
But still a full number of team members for that particular project. That's the first link in the chain, but now every single further...
And also, like, to be fair, that does not really change the story. Because both of them were fundamentally a misrepresentation.
Publication that directly copies from Forbes, which is a large number, is going to misrepresent that information. There were quite a few articles that simply quoted the Forbes summary, thus regurgitating something that was not precisely accurate in terms of which particular teams were understaffed. And even further, there were articles that then began pulling from the summary and misrepresenting who was the original party that allegedly implemented the bug quota. To be extremely clear, according to my source, Quantic Lab implemented the quota, not CD Projekt Red.
Well, of course they would, because they're, 100%. That would logically not make sense if Quantic Lab implemented the quota. Or, sorry, CD Projekt Red implemented the quota, because if that was the case, then they would have asked CD Projekt Red would not have asked them to stop submitting certain types of bugs. You see what I'm saying? Like, it would not logically make sense. Why do rich fucking companies not have QA of their own? Because you have to be really, really rich, and you have to be working on like multiple like consecutive titles in order to justify having an in-house QA. Like, you just think about it logically, right? If you make a game every 3 years or whatever, like you only have like one game you make every 3 years, it's probably cheaper to just pay somebody to do the QA than to pay a QA tester for all 3 of those years. Yeah, it's incredibly expensive. Yeah, it's logical. Yeah, it's hard to specialize too. Yeah, it's just logical. You have huge companies like Activision Blizzard, of course, that are able to do it. I honestly, like, I love these videos. Like, videos like this make me want to, like, make my own videos of, like, stuff like this. Like, I love this shit because it inspires me to, like, oh, man, I should make stuff that is, like, meaningful, right? I feel like videos like this are meaningful. They're great. Do it? Well, we have some interviews that we're going to be doing pretty soon with some of the people that are involved with, the loot box stuff in the EU. The reason why I haven't really done it recently is because the whole, like, abortion thing has been just, like, such a big topic. I feel like if we start bringing it up right now, people will do, like, this weird, oh, why are you thinking about this whenever women's rights are under attack, and it would be like almost counterproductive to talk about it at this exact moment. So, like, give it like maybe a more week or so, it'll be drowned out. Because, like, again, like, my goal is always to win. And so that's what I think is the smartest thing to approach the situation with. And anyway, we're going to be doing that very soon. We did get a, basically, like, obviously with the whole Ted Cruz situation, guess what? He's fucking busy right now. And so, that's still going to happen, but, we're going to have to take probably a week or so to make sure that all this is taken care of. And, it is still going to happen, though. Everything's still on the table. And if you're like, this is true journalism nowadays, I love this. I think this is great because I feel like one of the biggest problems now, right, like with like just the internet in general, and like news, like media, everything is like, fuck you. Okay, fine. Anyway, so like one of the biggest issues with like news and media, right, is that nobody knows what's true anymore. Nobody knows what's real. Everybody has like their own definition of reality, and they live inside of those definitions, and they never go outside of them.
Now, these kinds of clarifications aren't major or story defining, but what does have a pretty major impact is perception of motive. In the aftermath of Cyberpunk 2077's disastrous launch, Marcin Iwinski, co-founder, published a sort of apology video of sorts, And in that video, he said the following.
What?
Every change and improvement needed to be tested, and as it turned out, our testing did not show a
reminds me of
big
David
part of
Guetta.
the issues you experienced while playing the game.
This drew widespread criticism in the moment, and there was a
Let me
mistaken
listen to
sense
that
of
again.
outrage I've seen with regards to this.
Didn't-
The following.
Every change and improvement needed to be tested, and as it turned out, our testing did not show a big part of the issues you experienced while playing the game.
This drew widespread criticism in the moment, and
Because
there
he was trying to blame them?
was a mistaken sense of outrage I have seen with regards to this type of statement and my own previous coverage, where some people feel I am attempting to whitewash the culpability of CD Projekt Red. That's not actually the case.
Nobody.
I stated
Nobody. The only people that think that are idiots. Like any reasonable person knows that. Yeah, like who the fuck thinks this?
firmly, in point-blank terms, that poor leadership and mismanagement largely contributed.
It's
Shareholder
their game.
expectations, erroneous and damaging development timelines, developer crunch. All of this plays a part. And of course, on a basic level, the development team was aware that
By the way, crunch is whenever you get worked 85 hours a week and you have to sleep at your desk and people develop blood clots and different other types of health problems. That's what they mean by crunch.
the product was broken. Anyone with a brain was aware that it wasn't ready for launch. But quality assurance encountering this type of issue, according to my source, played a significant role in the product ultimately being released in a condition even worse than it otherwise would have had the process been streamlined. Now, very recently on Twitter, Legacy Killer HD has claimed that he spoke with CD Projekt Red developers, or at least one, who claim it's laughable that they didn't know what was going on or that the game was broken, which would seem to contradict at least partially the claims made by Marcin Iwinski in his official response. But here's the thing, though. It's entirely possible for all of these angles to be true at
About this, spoke to a few different CD Projekt Red sources that worked on Cyberpunk. They all refuted this claim. One developer told me, we knew about the bugs that people were complaining about. This was not something that was unknown to us, but we did not have the time to focus on it. We were crunching like crazy, so we were paper thin at the end. Both of these two things can be true. And it could have been that the developers told them to stop sending in irrelevant bug reports because they didn't have the time. So both of these things could simultaneously be true. Do you see kind of what I'm saying? So this is not necessarily a refutation.
once simultaneously. Bear with me, but here's a bit of a personal theory. What if the majority of testing was done on high-end machines? I have extensive anecdotal statements of my own from viewers about the drastic difference between experience from PC to console. The PC high-end developer systems create a sort of intrinsic bias in the process.
They do.
And if console
That's a good
testing was
point.
primarily outsourced, you can have a situation where, yes, developers know the game is broken, yes, management knows as well, but simply mandates the product be released at a specific time, for the holidays, actually.
Of
but
course.
despite
The
knowing
same
it
thing happened with
is
PUBG.
broken, they don't precisely know how, to the full extent they could, or at the very least have significantly less information on the specifics of how, which is to say, less than they would with a more streamlined QA process. And a
That's absolutely probably what it was. That was a factor 100%. Because it's the same thing with like Elden Ring. Is like some people experienced slowdowns in Elden Ring at the launch, but other people didn't. Because some people had like way better PCs and they were able to process, even though there were errors, they were still able to process them relatively seamlessly. You know, you'd have that problem with like Tree Knight whenever you were fighting him, Tree Sentinel, and like whenever you're fighting him and looking at the Erd Tree in the distance in Limgrave. Well, that's like one example. And I bet players had that problem at the beginning, but testing might not have had that because they might have tested it on like high-end PCs.
breakdown in experience as well as efficacy
That's a
on
good
the
point.
QA side may have contributed to all of this heavily. Many people seem to be viewing this as a statement of totality. If not for Quantic Lab, the game would have been great.
No.
But that's an asinine thought process, and my original video
True.
made no such indication toward that end.
Real.
According to my source, a significant breakdown in quality assurance contributed to the flaws that were then even directly cited by the co-founder of the company.
It was a
Perhaps as a
team
combined
effort.
result of platform bias. I'm not sure. Here's the thing, though. That video, even if some people seem to be negligently or perhaps intentionally misrepresenting or misinterpreting it, opened the floodgates of information. I have to play a delicate game right now because in the aftermath I've been inundated with messages and emails that contain a lot of confidential information. This is an Icarus situation, I guess. I want to put it all out there, while protecting sources, of course, but I would be sued into oblivion, right? It's that type of information that goes that deep and that quantity. I don't just have sources in Quantic Lab now. I've talked with people that do QA for Electronic Arts, Bethesda, and even leakers who have extensive internal information from CD Projekt Red themselves.
And?
Not just Quantic Lab. Some of those sources describe a relatively similar situation at other companies, while some state that an army of monkeys, as they are referred to, not my term or my words, that was the nickname given at a specific studio.
It might not be your term, but is it really a bad term? Yeah, I mean, shit. I mean, I played some of these games and I think that, you know what? Monkey sounds just about fucking right.
Do low-level QA work while internally a high-level and highly skilled team tackles different problems. The variance between QA companies is quite high, it seems, and while some call it the worst experience of their entire life, others view it to be a simple stepping stone with no real controversy attached. From industry veterans to brand new hires, I have well over a dozen open email chains right now as I type this, with additional Discord messages, tons of them, and calls scheduled over the next few days to learn about the chain of events, more about QA in general, and get to the bottom of what the situation entailed.
Yeah.
Furthermore, I was given a screenshot internally of Quantic Lab's corporate response to all this, and it seems that they are perhaps considering legal action. That is, of course, entirely expected. I went into this knowing that that was likely going to be their response, but I stand by my initial video, and I'm fully confident that further...
I feel like the Quantic Labs thing, many companies, whenever they grow in size, because you can assume, like, let's play a little bit of a logic game here. So Quantic Labs, probably after Witcher 3 came out and was such a tremendous success, saw a massive growth in their company. And you can fucking compound that with COVID as well. So the company became much larger, much bigger. And how do many companies handle that? They handle that by creating different like algorithms that people have to do, different expectations. It's like at the government, you were a 1 through 5. You know, like you had to perform at 3, 4 is above average, 5 is exceptional. So this is what probably happened. And so in the process of scaling up the company that much larger and to have that many more employees, they probably added in some form of quantitative grading system to differentiate the good employees from the bad employees. So what are the odds that this happened? I feel like everything points to Quantic Lab doing this. This would be the logical conclusion. You see what I'm saying? Like, it makes sense that Quantic Lab would do this.
Information will come
Not
out
anymore.
very soon. I was also contacted by a Romanian news network claiming to be the largest television network in the entire country. They wanted to interview me, and I decided to decline that, but made sure my source was aware that they are interested in the story. It's not my place to go on major network TV stations for interviews. That's not what this was all about. And if we can get past the surface level animosity and emotion that permeates the subject of Cyberpunk 2077 to this very day...
I don't think, like, I don't care about the game. Like, I don't give a fuck about the game. I think this is a problem with all games. And it's something that, like, needs to... It needs to have, like, a little bit more of a light shown on it as well. Like, yeah, I don't care. Like, it's just a video game. Because, like, the same thing will keep happening. It's, again, it's not the fucking... It's not the golden egg. I care about the goose. This is just a... This is not a golden egg. It's a brown egg. But, you know, it's just an egg. I care about how do we keep getting eggs.
There is something to dig into here. Reporting on all this is actually becoming rather tricky. Many of the people I talk to with the most access to information have the most fear of penalty, and thus they request anonymity. My answer is always yes when they say this, but that comes with its own set of issues.
I don't like people come to me with stuff like this too, right? He's not the only one. Like, this happened to me, especially with like all the Blizzard controversy stuff. I tell people, like, don't show me anything that you don't want me to fucking show other people. Like, because I don't want to have to pretend like I don't know something or, like, pretend like I don't understand something. Like, I want to be able to show everything. And like, any data or, like, information that I showed during that, like, I had to, like, triple check with, like, sources to make sure that they were okay. And I had to, like, redact things and all of that.
Who want to debate the specifics on what degree of impact this had with regards to Cyberpunk 2077 are welcome to do so. I don't care. But with Quantic Lab in mind, my gut tells me this goes a lot deeper than that. To summarize this follow-up, Cyberpunk 2077 was one of the largest projects that Quantic Lab has ever been given. Apparently, CD Projekt Red developers are telling another YouTuber that their role was minimal, which I really can't speak to at this time. But I don't care, because within that role, whatever scope it entailed, there was a breakdown in process, as well as expectation, that led to a disjointed and ultimately inferior QA result, according to my source. When reporting on this, several inaccuracies have surfaced, such as the idea that the Cyberpunk 2077 QA team size was lied about. That's not accurate. It was other projects at that time and into the future where misrepresentations were made to secure or extend contracts. Another claim I saw was that the bug quota was implemented by CD Projekt Red, which is also not true. This was a policy within Quantic Lab only. And though the majority of the information stands as is, we will undoubtedly see quite a bit more come out in the short term, which will build out the story further.
I don't know why so many people have such a hard time with reading comprehension. I don't understand it. Because it seems so simple. It seems like you just listen to what they say happened, and then that's what happened. Because they don't read it in general. Yeah, I don't know. It's just they're rushing to come out with a story. That could be it, man. Legacy's comments pen to reiterate. I'll look at it. They read what they want to. Yeah, it's just like you don't gain anything from misunderstanding something.
And yes, the buck stops with the company that literally sells the product. Obviously. Me, you, media, YouTubers, anyone, everyone is incapable of pretending that there is some kind of magical justification that unilaterally explains why and how this game launched in a terrible condition. Such a terrible condition. But
whenever you have a disaster this big, something this bad doesn't happen by itself. There are a lot of people that came together to make this fucking nightmare a reality. Yeah, there are a lot of people. There were probably mistakes, but I would assume probably over 50 people, 100 people fucked up in the chain of fuck-ups to this happening.
In a story that is rapidly becoming something much bigger, and a story that I will likely dig into far more in-depth over the coming weeks,
excited to see
Quantic Lab has allegedly contributed to that process and also faces its own set of controversies going forward. My email is down below. It's a bit overwhelmed at the moment, and I will do my best to respond to everything in a timely fashion, but I'm going to continue looking at all this because I believe there is a story far bigger beneath the surface. That's it. If you want to support, there are links down below. Locals, Patreon, Odyssey, merch, social media, another YouTuber, etc., etc. But I'll cut it there and stop rambling. As always, thank you all for watching, and have a nice night.
That was a good fucking video. Like, this is very good to see. And like, again, I really like the fact that he came in and he clarified some of the things that were said, because this is what happened with Diablo Immortal, and it was just fucking ridiculous, man. I don't think this is like some kind of like gigantic conspiracy, by the way. I don't think this is some massive fucking huge thing that makes like a, you know, it's a huge conspiracy, whatever. I don't think so at all. I think that it's just probably straight up people that don't understand what's going on and people that just are dumb. You know, like that's literally it. They're just dumb. They don't understand it. And you have the people working at the company that don't know how to, yeah, it's a bad company. Yeah, I mean, that's it. And it's also like some of them are not necessarily dumb. I think this is probably a mix of incompetency, hubris, and negligence. Probably all three of these came into play with this situation. You had the incompetency of the more junior developers and like testers, which, to be fair, I think that's completely fine. Like, they were set up to fail. That they shouldn't know things that way, right? Overconfidence, yeah. Hubris or overconfidence because they already thought that they had released a really great game with Witcher 3, so they thought that they couldn't fail with this. And also negligence for them not to make sure that this product was at a good state whenever it was released. However, I don't think they self-published this, so it could have been the publisher putting pressure on CD Projekt Red. And like, again, this is how like these video games end up getting released, where there's like 3 different groups of people that are all fucking up at the same time, and then you actually go back and you look at like whose fault it really is, and they do self-publish. Okay, well then that might not be it. But in general, this has been the case in the past. It's like you can almost never even figure out whose fault it really is, because it's like a matter of like, you know, 0.1 degree to the left, 0.1 degree, and then you go out 500 miles and you're 2 miles off your fucking course. And I think that's what ends up happening with games like this, is that, you know, little problems turn into bigger problems and you have mismanagement. I think Quantic Labs probably had trouble scaling up their company, and so they implemented these quantitative measures that turned jobs into games, and it made quality lower. So it's like a bunch of different things together. Blame executive always? I usually do. Because the thing is, the executives, they're getting paid a lot of money. They've got stock options because ultimately things are under their control and they are the ones responsible for them. That's it. The pressure and deadline and how ambitious the game was, or crux of it, I think there's a lot of things. It's like, as I said, 4 or 5 things coming together. And, you know, we want to talk about the Diablo thing. And again, yes, I did see this. Apparently, I don't know if you guys saw this or not. We're going to look at the Diablo video in just a second. Let me pull it up, and then we'll watch the big one. And let's see if I got this one right here. Okay. So this is going to be a new video that we're going to look at. The number that Bellior is quoted was wrong. It was wrong. It's not only going to be $100,000 to max out a character, okay? It's going to be $500,000. Can you believe that? It's fucking insane. Let me link this video real quick. And apparently, yes, I wanted to double check this. Apparently, Greek God got banned on the Twitch here, if you guys want to see this. So I don't know really why he got banned. Let me see if there's any reason for it. I like Greek, and so I'm kind of surprised. Good, you guys don't like Greek? You're happy that he got banned? Greek God got banned. There it is. The raccoon is Asmongold proudly admits to littering. I don't. It's 40. I'm guaranteed comments thinking about how I'm a bad guy. By the way, guys, I'm an asshole. Everybody knows this. I'm a piece of shit asshole. Like, you don't need a thread to figure this out. Like, I would have just told you this. Yeah, I would have told you this already. Like, this is not a secret. Yeah, true. Like, oh my God. And let's see what he said. Anti-vaxxer, pack, rip bozo, hilarious, believed in science and losing weight, some mental breakdowns. I don't know what the fuck this is. So, does anybody actually know why he got banned? Does anybody know why Greek got banned or not? He was making a lot of general statements about the intelligence of racial and religious groups. He got banned for speaking the truth. Greek is based. Only twats hate him. He was speaking against vaccines. He went on 4 rants today. He said things against USA president. So Biden shut him down. Honestly, this makes me, like, whenever he comes, I'll probably watch Greek's stream. This sounds interesting, man. This guy, he really on one, huh? Like, is this Greek's Joker arc? Yeah, oh my God. He's really on one, man, based on these nuts. Yeah, he's on 2 ones. I remember one time Greek tweeted out the earth was flat. I don't know if it was a joke or not. I mean, I got no idea, but like, he did tweet that shit out. Like, I was like, damn, like, what the fuck? And so, Best Teeth on Twitch, yeah, I have no idea. He gets our quantum vibes, not exaggerating. I like Greek. I've always liked Greek. I don't know why. He's always been nice to me. I've been, friendly with him for years. Does he have some dumb opinions on things? Yeah, but I'm sure he thinks I have dumb opinions on things too. I'm not sitting there going through every single one of his opinions. So, by the way, I'm not going to say, this is guaranteed. I agree with every single thing that Greek has ever said. I'm not saying this. Here we go. Let's watch it. So this is the Diablo Immortal new whale mechanics. Over $500,000 to get your character geared per season.
That is one big pile of shit.
That's just about right. Yep. Sure is.
Hello everyone and welcome to Action RPG. I'm your host Aaron, and for today's video we're headed to the world of the champion of predatory microtransactions. The king of the hill where it comes to sticking it to the community, and that is Diablo Immortal. A new mechanic has been found that shows that it doesn't cost 110,000 to max a character. That's nothing. That's peanuts.
That's what you get started with.
It costs you over $500,000. 100 grand, that's nothing. $500,000. You're probably thinking, Aaron, that's not possible. I don't believe you. Oh, wait until you see this. Now let me just start. Okay, the laundry list. Here we go. One of the worst, if not the worst, cash shops, predatory microtransactions I've ever seen. An uninspiring, unenthralling, unengaging game. Potentially banned in China. Engagement for the game.
To be fair, it got banned in China because somebody that worked at NetEase tweeted something negative about Winnie the Pooh. Okay? So it did not get banned in China because of how manipulative it was. That had nothing to do with it. That's fine. But don't you fucking dare call that guy a bear.
Way down. Right now on Twitch, it has 2,400 viewers. This peaked in the 50, 60,000s at one point. And week over week sales.
What's this again?
This peaked down. Right now on Twitch, it has 2,400 viewers.
Why does Diablo Immortal not have that many viewers? Because it's a boring shit game. Like, what do you mean? Like, oh, wow, I can't believe nobody wants to sit around and watch somebody run rifts for 6 hours. I did that for 2 streams and I already wanted to fucking quit. It was garbage. Like, I extracted the content out of the game and then it's pump and dump, man. That's it.
This peaked in the 50, 60,000s at one point, and week over week sales are down. So they deserve all this negative publicity. They built it. Before I go through this, before I prove to you...
I do feel like most of the negative reactions to Diablo Immortal have been fair. I think that there are very few... there are very few misrepresentations of Diablo Immortal.
Before I give you my opinion that it cost $500,000 to max out, I'm hoping today is the day I have earned your subscription. I'm hoping today is the day you make the decision to push that little red button. I would really appreciate it. It really does help push the channel forward in 2022. We have a goal of 20,000 subs. The channel has been on fire. I'm hoping today, if you hate Diablo and you hate Blizzard, push that red button. Right now we're on the website.
Oh my god. Yeah, there you go. I think that, like, it's better to if he ever sees this, I think it's better to do one of these, do a call to action for subscribing at the end of the video. Even though there's less people that are watching by the time the video's over, the people that have watched at that point have then, they have now consumed content. So you can actually use the exact same mental technique that Diablo Immortal uses in order to get people to buy things, which is reciprocity. Reciprocity, what, I don't know how to pronounce it. Which is basically you give them something and then you ask them to give you something in return, and that's how they solicit microtransactions from players. So the way you do that is you ask them at the end, because then the person has just received value from, oh man, this guy gave me a good video, I'm going to subscribe. But if you do it at the beginning, you haven't necessarily given them that value to do it yet. Yeah, this is the Dark Bobby arts.
Site MMORPG.com. Discovery of a new mechanic may mean getting fully geared in Diablo Immortal would cost you $540,000. Yes, over $500,000. And again, I'm going to show you what it is, okay? When it comes to Diablo Immortal, the game has been making millions, 24 million. While criticisms over the
That's not that much money. Keep in mind, Diablo Immortal, it's not that much money that Diablo Immortal was made. What happens with these games is that they make a lot of money. So, like, for example, if you spend $900,000 and you make $1 million, is that better than if you spend $100,000 and you only make $500,000? Well, only making $500,000 is a lot fucking better, you know? So only 48 people, yeah, clearly. And the overhead on these games is much lower than a full-size PC game like Diablo 4.
Monetization continue. Previously, some estimated that in order to fully max out a character, you would have to spend 110,000. Yet after a discovery of a mechanic, a new estimate is pushing that up to 540,000.
Big money.
An analysis shared
Big
over
money.
Reddit, which I'll show you the Reddit post.
Big money.
Points to the discovery of a hidden mechanic that opens up more opportunity to buy additional gems and continue spending in order to push your character fully geared glory.
What?
So now if you had all 5-star gems, listen to this, you're only halfway there.
Okay.
But apparently there's a hidden whale mechanic. When you upgrade 5 of 5-star gems to level 10, that is attached to a piece of gear above rank 6, that 5 of 5-star gem would undergo a process called awakening. When a 5 of 5-star gem awakens, it gains an additional 5 slots around it, which allows an additional 5 legendary gems to be slotted into it, which the gems have individually upgraded to rank 10. Oh my gosh. What that means that is instead of comparatively cheap.
Oh, wow. It just keeps getting deeper. Exponential gems. Yeah, we have to go deeper. We have to keep going.
100k, you needed 6 leveled 5 gems to max your character. You'd need 36 of them. Along the way, there's also a cash shop item you'd have to buy. To awaken a gem, you'll need to purchase an item that's only available in the cash shop for purple orbs called Dawning Echoes, which costs you 100 eternal orbs, roughly around $30 per gear awakening. The explanation continues. The 540,000 estimate is based on being somewhat lucky and getting the gems you need quickly. But that doesn't happen. This could creep up quickly. So this 540 estimate is if you get lucky with your pools.
What?
And here it is right now. This is the actually Reddit post.
Wait, so the 540k is just like if you get kind of lucky?
On the website on the
Wow.
breakdown. Here is the image. This is what it looks like when you awaken a 5-star gem. Say your 5-star gem, you got now 5 more slots to
So
put
you
in
have to have one. You have to have 5 5-star gems inside of your 5 5-star gems. What is this, Little Caesars? 555. What the fuck? The skull in the middle. Yeah.
additional 5 gems into.
Yeah.
Freaking crazy. Think of like Quinn, right? Would he spend 25 grand to find one?
Well, that was, keep in mind, is that he spent New Zealand money. So, like, in real money, that was, like, only about $13,000.
One. You need 36 of them.
It's 15, yeah, 15, something like that.
And on top of that, just like it's an
he only
added
spent
little, let me sharpen the
$15,000.
blade and just stick you with it.
Twist it
In
a
order
little
to
bit.
awaken the gem, you still have to spend real money to get the currency in order to do it in the cash shop. Even if you got lucky. Oh man, seriously crazy. Now let me show you what that looks like. Right here. Here is the Dawning Echo. Awakening material used to awaken the power of legendary gems. See the purchase? That can only be bought with real money. This,
to be fair, if you are at the point where you have to awaken gems, I mean, you're gonna be spending real money. Like, let's be honest. This is like, yeah, you're already, yeah, this cost is negligible. You've got to keep in mind, 1,000 of these legendary things. I think that how much do you get for $100? Is it 6,000 plus 1,200? Is that it? It's 6,000. Yeah, it's 72. I thought so. So like, yeah, this is only like $13 or something like that. It's really not that much. Yeah, buying one is only $13.
Is terrible. Hard stop. It's terrible.
Yeah.
I want to know your opinion. Are you okay with this? Do you think, Aaron, this is the future of gaming? There's nothing wrong with it? Or are you as sickened as I am? Let me know your thoughts in the comment section below. If you haven't had a chance, check out my Patreon. Thank you to the first 41 members that have signed up. Become an instant ARPG VIP and get in my VIP lounge on my Discord. Direct access to me if you have any questions or you want to chat. We also have a weekly blog post. We have a weekly podcast.
Oh my fucking
Lots of
God.
content planned.
This is mobile
also,
gaming,
depending
guys.
on the tier, we could stream together. We can make content together. There's lots of options. So check it out. First link in the description. If you haven't had a chance to join the official Action RPG Discord, please do so. We're approaching 1,500 members. Great conversations every day. The idea is to create a gaming community that could jump from game to game together, so you never start the server alone. Link for that Discord is also in the description. I think the next game we're really planning on playing is Company of Heroes 2, and then Last Epoch multiplayer. And then probably...
I've heard good things about that game.
Yeah, I don't know. D4.
It's mobile gaming, boys. Let's
so we
go.
can rip it apart. That's the video. Hopefully you were entertained or at least learned something. Aaron, out.
Man, I am not surprised. I'm gonna be honest. This guy's pretty good. Yeah, it's good. I feel like what I like the most about this video is the fact that it was short. It's a short video. It's short, sweet, and to the point. When he talks about it, there's not, like, for me, I really respect people that make videos that are shorter, because my videos on average are 17 minutes, and it's me talking, no cuts, just fucking ranting. And that's it. So if I see somebody who's able to make a video in 7 minutes, holy shit, that's impressive for me. Yeah, that's a fucking impressive thing. Absolutely. If I have our intro, of course. It's like, what, donkey videos? Yeah, they're short. I'll like it. I'll give this guy a sub. Absolutely. Why not? And I think he'll probably hit 20K subs if he keeps putting out videos like this. This is a relatively good video, good topic, etc. So one of the big ones that I've wanted to watch today. This is the big one that I've wanted to watch today. It's time. It's time for truth. It's time for justice. It's time for KEKWs. Here we go. Lazy Peon made a video about this. Let's see it. Mega value, this shit's gonna be funny. Yeah, I think it's gonna be fucking funny too. Alright. Let's see it. Farming it? Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Here we go.
Diablo Immortal, the brand new multiplayer ARPG from Blizzard Entertainment, designed for mobile but playable cross-platform on PC. This game started its life as one of Blizzard's most legendary memes in 2018.
Do you guys not have phones? Yeah.
Since then,
I feel like whenever you go back and you look at it, that was the beginning of the end. This right here was the beginning of the end of Blizzard. Am I wrong? I feel like I'm not. Yeah, that was it.
Memes in 2018.
Volume do you guys not have phones? Yeah.
Since then, gaming has changed. Now, we have phones. Blizzard has lawsuits.
True.
And after 3 years of increasingly predatory microtransaction practices across the entire gaming industry, gamers have been sufficiently lubed. So how did Western Diablo fans react to their beloved IP's cheeky attempts to cash in on the Chinese mobile market?
Who's ready to fucking speedrun into financial ruin?
Oh no.
I think that this game is a $500,000 investment, yeah.
It is.
Wait! Rich knew! I didn't even know this. So Rich knew that Rich called this shit out. Oh, well, the thing is, it makes sense, right? Because Rich has played these games before. Yeah, like, he was able to do, like, he had a whale level of extrapolation knowledge, and he was like, oh, yeah, this is going to be a $500,000 game. Yeah, okay. It's an expert witness.
So it's either you play till you die, or you drop $500K and you're done.
He's killing all of them.
Yes. Oh my God! There's no gear.
Oh my God.
Honestly, people reacted better than I expected. This game was basically made for China. That region will dwarf every other country for sales and player numbers.
Holy shit. 47 mil? User penetration indeed. Holy fucking shit.
When it eventually releases there. It hasn't released in China yet due to recent changes in their gaming laws, but when it does, expect to see something like this when it comes to the revenue data. Even still, the game has reportedly made over $24 million with upwards of 8 million downloads 2 weeks post-launch.
Which, keep in mind, we talk about the game of Telephone, the $24 million is a projection based off of a third-party website. This was not stated by Blizzard. This was not said by Blizzard. This was simply a projection.
On target to be a $100 million per month game for Blizzard when it releases in China. So is Diablo Immortal actually a good game? Well, that depends who you listen to. There's two camps. One side will tell you that it's a dog shit pay to win cash grab designed to extract money from low IQs with more money than sense, and it's impossible to enjoy the game without spending.
Oh my God. That's a no-crester right there, man. Yep, that's a no-crester. Please, fuck. Is the next one gonna be Stu? It's gotta be Stu, right?
Thousands of dollars and reaching the upper echelons of whale PvP. The other camp will tell you that all mobile games are paid to win, and that's just how things are, so you can't complain about it.
Oh my God. Don't play Diablo Immortal. It's really pay to win, and bad devs, you shouldn't support them. This game is really fun. It's so sad for me to see. My favorite thing whenever you know a game is dead is whenever you're on the Reddit and somebody makes a thread like that. Does anybody else sick of watching these YouTubers hating on our game? Who else just doesn't care about that and wants to play for? Who else is having fun? Am I the only one having fun? You are too? Yeah, let's have fun. Fuck them. At the moment that you have those threads, your game is dying. That's it. Those are the heralds. Those are the four
still
horsemen.
Having fun with the game, even after 200 hours of grinding for something you can
buy
buy
on
on
the
the
money.
cash shop for $20.
It is so funny for me to see this shit. I love seeing this shit. The amount of fucking delusion that people have. Like, Diablo, you guys have to keep in mind, I have got more content out of Diablo Immortal from talking about the game than playing it. It's like, and really whenever you think about it, I've got more content out of Diablo Immortal than I've gotten out of Final Fantasy recently, than I've gotten out of WoW recently. There's probably only, besides Lost Ark, every other game pales in comparison to Diablo Immortal content.
But the game isn't actually pay to win though, because you win by having fun, and they're having fun, so they're winning.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who to believe, so let's just play the game ourselves for a bit, and I'll give you an opinion at the end. But first, sponsor. Welcome to Core, a new metaverse gaming platform available on the Epic Store where anyone can create, share, and play multiplayer games completely free. Don't worry, you're not going to get any of those 800% extra value pop-ups like other games. If you're someone that doesn't know what to play or want to hang out with friends whilst constantly exploring games of different genres together, then Core is perfect for that, with over 50,000 games to choose from, with more being created every day. On top of that, you can use the new avatar designer to express yourself in the Core metaverse with hundreds of hairstyles, accessories, and outfits to create your ideal digital persona.
It's cool to see people trying to do this. Yeah, metaverse. Yeah, I think that the truth is that a lot of people don't want... I feel like gamers don't want a metaverse. And the reason why gamers don't want a metaverse is because it offers no tangible value to them. It's not that they don't want it. It's that there's no reason for them to want it. As soon as the metaverse provides value, then people will probably be okay with it.
Recently, I've been enjoying a game called Primal Worlds, which is a sci-fi MMORPG in which you fight against ancients, complete puzzles and quests, find treasure, and upgrade
like
your
Fortnite.
gear. Primal Worlds Open Beta. I wasn't expecting the game to have a cutscene before it starts. That's cool. Loot all of that. Now I've got a great hammer. Jetpack onto the platform. Big damage. And now we've got a little robot pet. Maybe I can use this iron to craft myself a new weapon.
VR
Steel
chat's better.
Greatsword. That's what we want.
It is
Quite
an
an impressive
epic
little
game. I
game,
don't
really.
know.
It's cool that someone's...
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out!
Maybe Quantic Labs did QR for this one too. Or QA.
Ouch. It's really cool that someone's made this game within a game. Dual axes. Am I Naruto running? Big damage. Yeah, the dual axes seem to be OP. Primal Worlds. Cool little game. Jump in, give it a try. And I recommend the dual axes for big damage. Click my link in the description below to check out Primal Worlds by downloading Core for free from the Epic Games Store. Download now.
Wow.
Diablo Immortal. Low expectations going into this, but maybe the game has a few redeeming features. Let's jump in. Choice of 6 different classes: the Barbarian, the Wizard, the Demon Hunter, Monk, Crusader, or the Necromancer. Male and female options for each class. In all of the footage that I've seen of people playing this game, everyone seems to go with the Demon Hunter. I've never seen someone play the Wizard, so let's be a wizard.
Wizards are for pussies. That's why nobody plays a wizard. It's obvious. I do think that like more people like it's unfortunate that more people aren't. I guess like what sucks is that the metaverse games, here's why I'm not really a big fan of the idea of a metaverse game, is that I think what a metaverse game is going to be is it's going to be like a game is pay to win, but on like a completely different level. That's what I'm worried about.
A few different starting presets. We can go with black emo eyes or makeup if we want to. If I can have a beard, I will take a beard. Not that I'm really going to see what my character looks like with the top-down position. Wow, there's actually a lot of sliders. Don't usually expect to see this amount of sliders in a Blizzard game, to be honest. Usually their character creation is pretty weak. That'll do.
Yeah, this is their best character creator they've ever made. Absolutely wasted. Hopefully they do the same thing with Diablo 4.
Name.
We'll have to see.
Right off the bat. Voice acted intro. Yeah, decent voice acting as well. Okay, kill some zombies. Got an ability. Fireball. Damage. Oh, I can actually cast this on the move. That's cool. That feels good. I don't know why I expected that to root me in place.
It's so bad.
So my number 2 I can also cast on the move. Undead waifu summoning big belly monster. Stand there and face tank it. It's probably not going to kill me, is it? Okay, level 3.
It's the same.
Loot goes everywhere. Shoulder pads.
That was an Act 3 boss.
Seem decently well made for a top-down mobile game as well. I mean, so far by mobile standards, it definitely seems like higher quality than what you'd typically be used to. Another thing I've noticed is that by mobile standards, the user interface is...
I love how he prefaces every compliment for the game by mobile standards. By mobile standards.
Really clean. Typically, mobile games have menus everywhere.
Yep.
And the screen is disgusting to look at, but this game, fairly minimalist. Ooh, what's this?
That's just because he hasn't gotten to the store yet.
This actually enhances my basic attack. That's cool. Big damage, and he's dead.
Jesus.
So far, early on, level 7, feels like a Diablo game. It feels pretty good.
I bet
Let's
it does.
see how long that continues before that's no longer the case, because I'm sure we're going to get to that point.
What level do you guys think he gets to? I think he gets to 25. I think he's going to get to 25.
So I'm invested enough. Level 8, blazing through the levels early on. I like the Wizard. The Wizard feels really good. I was a little bit worried about playing the Wizard. I thought it might be a really static class. But every ability that I've got is castable on the move, which isn't usually the case for Wizards in ARPGs. This is where it gets mobile phony.
That's true.
Reward claiming. Let's take this
Here
to
we go.
11. The little red things to alert. Claim now. I see.
Beginner's pack. There it is. It's so fucking funny to see the meme, man. It's so fun because it was kind of fun for a while. I still think anybody who actually thought this game was fun is crazy. I feel like this game was legitimate fucking dog shit. I don't know why anybody thought it was any good. The people are crazy.
What they've done there, they've got this little red button that takes
you better
me to
buy
the
it
shop
right now.
and gives me something free. right next to the 89 cents thing to get my first spend. Very smart. Some more free stuff in the mail.
Yeah,
This
see
is where
that?
they
Yeah,
go to
they
get my first spend. Right next to the 89 cents thing to
just
get
so you like maybe just like accidentally click the one where you spend money. Maybe just accidentally do that.
my first spend. Very smart. Some more free stuff in the mail. This is where the game starts to feel a little bit more mobile phone.
Yeah, now
free
we're getting
stuff,
into real the game.
interacting with these little red pop-ups. Another one here. There we go.
Did you see what it said?
Stuff. Interacting with these little.
A one-time... Oh, shit. It's fucking in the way. It says a one-time bundle is available now in the shop. Act now.
Red pop-ups. Another one here. There we go. Is that all of it? Events. Another one. Claim. Is that all of it? More mail. Okay. Okay. Right, we're on top of our little red dots. So now I've zoned into the multiplayer
Wait, he
part of
didn't
the
buy
game.
it?
The user interface has gotten a lot more busy.
Why didn't he buy it?
Cosmetics. I don't want no cosmetics. Did you just auto-equip my cosmetics?
Well,
Mate, I did not tell you to do that. You shove your cosmetics up your ass.
He didn't buy
Trying
it.
to kill my sense of visual progression.
Why would he buy it? What do you mean? What?
Daily reward earned. Okay, here we go. The pop-ups are beginning. I killed a standard little monster. There's no need to throw rewards.
I don't
at me like
understand.
that. Ragnar is working on a similar.
There was an
objective.
800%
Go on, then
value.
I'll invite him. Let's be friends, Ragnar. He's ran off. It's not easy making friends in online games. As much as the combat is satisfying, it
I
could
don't
be
think it
better.
is.
When you kill mobs, they don't like explode into pieces or anything. Like in other ARPGs, it just feels kinda meh when they die. Also, when you kill lots of mobs in a row, you get little kill streaks. It says like massacre and stuff. That's kind of cool. And it gives you bonus XP as well. Nice. Oh, great. Spider tomb. Never seen one of those before. I'm about an hour in at this point, and
Here's a good way to tell what you're going to see in Diablo Immortal. If it was in Diablo 3, it's in Diablo Immortal.
I'm starting to feel a little bit bored.
Yeah,
as
it's
much as the
pretty easy.
gameplay is really good for a mobile game.
Bored
I
at
can't
level
for the life
15?
of me see why someone would want to play this if they've got access to a PC. And of course, there's that looming feeling that you know at a certain point the game's going to try and fuck you. Feature unlocked. Battle Pass.
I don't understand how anybody can play any of these games that make you spend money like this. I genuinely do not understand it. I don't understand feature unlocked. Yeah, this is a big feature. You guys have to know, this is half the reason why Overwatch 2 is coming out. This is what's happening so far. Like, I really wish they would have announced more stuff besides just the Battle Pass. But, like, only got a phone. Yeah, some people don't have other options. Other people, there are other games, there are people that go out of their way to play these games and spend money on these games. I'm not talking about some poor kid that can't afford a gaming PC. I'm talking about people that have money, that spend real money on some bullshit collection game. What? Like, I don't understand this.
Oh boy, that's exciting. Oh, is this a little
It's
dungeon?
crazy.
Is it? Should we do it as a party? Go on then, let's find a party. Why not? Oh, we've actually got things to dodge. That's
It's
cool.
dumb. Yeah, I know.
Wasn't expecting that. Damage, and he's dead. I'm surprised the game hasn't prompted
My
me
favorite-
to
I just
spend
don't get
money more yet. I was expecting it to like kind of throw cash shop stuff at me.
Because
by
you
now.
didn't see it, man. It literally popped up. He didn't notice it. That's why. They'd rather spend money than time. Well, it's not that they'd rather spend money than time. It's that why even play a game where that is the option? Like, why play a badly designed game where it is designed in order to make you spend money? It doesn't make any sense to me. Lost Ark, you don't have to spend money in Lost Ark. That's the difference. You can do the content if you play the game. With Diablo Immortal, you literally can never get it. That's what's so nuts about it. Pay to skip everything. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. It's a status symbol, but like to who? It's addiction. It's just, it's so fucking sad, man. I just don't get it. I don't understand it at all. It's crazy to me.
Pretty cool looking boss. think I remember a similar boss to this guy in
weird.
Diablo 3. Skeleton King defeated. More armor. Oh, we got a yellow. Nice. So that was my first dungeon. New bundle unlocked. Oh my god, so many red pop-ups. Claim, 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 claim. Game wants me to claim a lot. A
I bet they do.
bundle is now available from the shop. Mad King's Breach Tribe. Okay, so this is the first time the game's really kind of pushed me to make my first purchase.
It's the second time. He just didn't notice the first time. Like Retail WoW, play a collector's game. I feel like, okay, so this is my opinion, right? Is that if you spend money in a video game, any accomplishment that you have that is an outcome of you spending money in the video game means nothing. Like, that's my mindset. Like, if I get a really good piece of gear in Lost Ark, or my weapon gets upgraded to 25, this means nothing. This doesn't matter. This is not a test of skill, of endurance, of devotion, of effort. It means nothing. And I don't understand why anybody would not see it that way. That's what's so crazy to me, is I can't see how anybody would look at it without that perspective. Gotcha games? Yeah, it's just crazy. You can make others not have fun. Yeah, I guess that is kind of a good thing. You're right. What's this here? The real question is, are we crazy and just don't understand? And am I a boomer now? Yeah, it's like, back in my day, we used to have to play a video game to get the good gear. And we have to log on and you just buy the game and that's it. Imagine that. You know, I bet so.
At a certain point, I'm expecting these boss fights to get challenging, so it actually incentivizes me to spend to get past them. If you can do all of the game's PvE content without spending anything, then I guess it's not that bad. So this is the Elder Rift entrance. We click on this, and applying these crests increases the amount of loot you get from the rifts, so pretty
Does it
pay
really?
to win. Oh, I see. So you kill a certain amount of mobs and then it spawns a boss, and it's summoned a Crusader.
Isn't that crazy, bro? Like, so this is the thing. Like, so you kill a bunch of mobs and then it summons a boss. Oh my god, who thought of this? This is brilliant.
Okay, Rift boss dead.
Oh
he
my god.
explodes loot. Don't think I've got anything good. Lightning Core.
Revolutionary.
Is that my first legendary gem, is it?
It's
Maybe
a
this
2
is
stars,
just something
wow.
that everyone gets as their first gem. I'd assume that to be the case. And that gives me a big buff to stats. I have a feeling that progression's going to start to change a little bit, perhaps getting a little bit more grindy soon. Fucking Big Melissa's just...
I want to see what a character that's fully geared out does. I want to see how much damage it does. I want somebody for science to spend $500,000 so I can be entertained for like a half hour. Big Melissa.
Popped out from the portal. You're gonna have to face my ice. Big damage. Ooh, dude, the way that thing's dying's cool. I wasn't
cool.
expecting such a gory death on that monster.
It is
The other
Diablo.
monsters haven't been exploding or anything upon death.
Yeah, I want to see
Why
a
did
bigger
that one
whale,
have so
yeah.
much effort into its death animation? A hidden lair has opened in this zone. Evil cave entrance. Okay, let's have a look. Treasure chest. Hidden lair level 1. Oh, that's exactly what it is. Kill the Lair Guardian. That's cool. I like it when games have random spawning things that you can go inside of, like random events and stuff. Another treasure chest. More yellow gear, more gems. Now, these hidden lairs seem pretty decent. We're getting pulled inside of a corrupted tree. We need to purge the corruption. Never had to do that.
Hey, does anybody else remember whenever that guy died? I really kind of don't. Yeah, I kind of don't. Like, I mean, so, like, yeah, we met this guy, and, like, 5 minutes later he died or something. Like, I don't know what happened. Channel 5 video, I see that.
Wizard game before.
Guys, can stop
corruption
hyping.
purged. Is our friend dead? No, he's fine. Wait. Oh, he's actually dead. Yeah, don't get attached to any characters in this game. They're all constantly dying. Oh, what's this? Yo, what the fuck is that boss? That's huge. That is some cool boss design. Look at those hairy legs. It's like a spider with werewolf hands. I've never seen a monster like that before in a game. Oh, you've got to kill his legs first. Yeah, mate.
I feel like the excitement about how unique and cool this boss is immediately dies whenever you realize what you need to do. You just hit the leg, the boss does one ability, and then it dies. I mean, guys.
Alright,
Shit
take out this front
yeah,
leg. I feel like I could use one more ability. 4 just doesn't really feel like it's enough. Or at least a dodge. I really feel the need for a dodge.
You have your auto attack. That's an ability, right?
And it's dead. Ooh, we get a legendary chest? Disconnected. No, we're not. Yes, we are. This is a game angry at me for
Tap
getting
to
a
play.
legendary.
Come on.
Chamber of Truth. What is the truth?
He got to level 30.
This is where we learn the truth of the monetization. That's probably going to be at level 6.
Wow.
Invested enough. Interesting. So now I need to reach level 30.
I hit 60 in this game, man. Like, I hit 60. I got like 1 or 2 Paragon levels, and I said, fuck that, man. This is a game? Yeah. That's every game. Damn, this game sucks. I didn't die. How unoriginal. I love how people that, like, they'll criticize the game, or they'll criticize or try to like make what you're saying like not like make sense, and they'll just make like the dumbest generalizations ever. Oh, so you hate it whenever bosses you have to hit a boss? So you're saying that you don't want to have to hit a boss, the boss should just die? Is that what you mean? Like, so is that what you're trying to say? Like, I mean, guys, this is normal in a mobile game. This is normal.
It's beyond straw man. So now I've got to go do some Elder Rifts, bounties, or some Battle Pass stuff. So I think I've reached the point of the game where progression starts to slow down significantly.
Yep.
And it's more of a grind to level 60.
1 hour later.
Open the Codex, hand in this thing on the Battle Pass. That's going to give me enough Battle Pass points to give me a big boost of XP and level 35.
Can companies stop using battle passes as a fucking way to play the game? It's so cringe to me. Like, you play the game and you upgrade your character through like this like weird fucking menu, like a battle pass. Why? Like, what the fuck is it? It's so lame. Yeah, it's like so overdone. Every game has a battle pass now. Elden Ring doesn't have a battle pass. That's why it fucking died.
So now we can continue with the MSQ. Reposition mirrors to illuminate the rune.
MSQ.
Let's put this across. Let's see how smart I am. Doing. Well, that was easy.
Got it. That was
Bloody
good.
hell. Some gaming journo level difficulty right there. Even a
Spam all
Kotaku
the players,
employee
yeah.
could have solved that puzzle. Another cutscene. It seems like every dungeon in the game has their own little cutscene and story. It's pretty well done, to be fair. Bags are full. Fantastic. So now I need to play the fun game of inventory management. On to the final boss. Okay. Zap, zap, zap. It's dead. Good fight, Bal.
I love how, like...
Zap,
just a second.
Zap, zap.
I love how they just fucking take everything from Diablo 2, like any way that they can use any nostalgia possible, they will do it and they will run it into the fucking ground.
It's dead. Good fight, Bal.
Yeah.
Right, so now I've finished that part of the story. I'm once again at the point where I need to do some normal quests and normal grinding, Battle Pass, Elder Rift, bounty stuff, to then get to level 40. And that's where we're going to wrap up this first impressions. I think we're at the point now where if I wasn't making this video, I would have just stopped playing the game out of boredom anyway.
Yeah.
So after playing Diablo Immortal for a bit, the game was pretty much what I expected in terms of gameplay. It's a good game by mobile standards, which isn't...
I'm gonna have to say, like, I think that the game was trash. I do. I thought it was trash. It was not... They're pulling at our heartstrings, exactly. Yeah, it's just... For nostalgia, it's easy to remember stuff. Yeah, guys, I'm so mad. Yeah, I'm so mad about this.
Saying much because most mobile games suck, but by PC standards, it's average to below average at best. If you have access to a PC, I can't think of a single reason to play Diablo Immortal over Path of Exile, Lost Ark, Last Epoch, Wolcen, Grim Dawn, or even Diablo 3.
I cannot understand that either. I think that PoE is like one of the best games out there right now in terms of ARPGs. I think that the gear progression in PoE is the best gear progression in any game that I've pretty much ever played. Like, I'm trying to think about it. Like, Vanilla WoW and, like, BC were good in their own ways. But I feel like I like the gear progression in Path of Exile more than pretty much any other game that I've ever played. The combat is shit? Yeah. I mean, some of the combat in PoE is mediocre. I think that's the one thing that Diablo does have over PoE, is some of the fluidity in the combat in Diablo is a little bit better than PoE.
other than the fact it's got Diablo written on it, which, let's be honest, is the only reason a mindless Blizzard consumer needs. The core fundamental gameplay and visuals are just mediocre by PC standards. That being said, if you're a pure mobile gamer and you don't have a PC, I get it. The game is good for a mobile game, and during the first few hours I spent playing it, I didn't feel like I needed to spend anything in the sense that there was nothing PvE-wise hard-gating my progression. Whereas with a lot of mobile games that isn't the case. Some mobile games you physically can't play longer than an hour before reaching a hard paywall. At least that isn't the case.
How is it that people even play something like that? I don't understand. I literally just do not understand it, guys. I don't.
With this game, free-to-play players do seem to be able to infinitely grind, or at least play the game and do stuff if they choose without having a hard paywall. I'm not going to go too in-depth on the topic of, is the game pay to win? It obviously is, and the vast majority of people seem to agree on that. I mean, it costs anywhere between $5,000 to $15,000 just to get one 5-star legendary gem. And with the game having non-equalized gear PvP, if you want to be a top-rank PvP player, you're not going to have a chance to do that free-to-play. Does that mean you can't have fun with the game as a free-to-play player? No, it doesn't. In fact, someone made this Rift simulator, so now you can experience what it'd be like to have infinite money, farming for 5-star gems for free. Should Diablo Immortal's monetization be immune to criticism just because most mobile games are pay to win, and that's just how things are? Absolutely.
That's my favorite fucking one, man. Hey, mobile games, listen, they're pay to win. That's all there is to it. Well, why are they pay to win? It's because they're mobile games. Well, what makes mobile games having to be pay to win? Well, it's because they're mobile games. That's why. It's just like, oh my god.
Not. You can be mad that mobile games will never reach their potential because what's accepted as the norm goes against good game design. Would the game be objectively better if it wasn't designed to be pay to win? Yes, if Diablo Immortal had similar monetization to a PC.
It's a piece of shit game. No, it wouldn't. Like, it would still be bad. If it was twice as good, 2 times 0 is still 0.
Game, I think it'd be universally praised as one of the best gameplay experiences on mobile. Not that that's a high bar to reach. What's the goal of Activision Blizzard as a publicly traded company? It's to make as much money as possible. What makes Blizzard more money, pay-to-win Diablo or non-pay-to-win Diablo?
We'll have to find out.
Definitely pay-to-win Diablo. One whale spending $1,000 plus is worth 100 casual Andes who will drop $10 on the occasional cosmetic.
Exactly.
Mobile gaming pay-to-win is so extreme and so accepted that $1,000 isn't even considered a lot for mobile. It's kind of average. There's thousands.
I don't understand. I genuinely do not understand.
Of people out there who are happy to drop 10k plus on a mobile game.
Wow.
So let's say you've got a player base of 10 million people. 0.1% of them are rich whales spending 10k plus per month to be top rank in PvP. Those 10,000 players would make you $100 million per month. Blizzard is a company ran by businessmen, not gamers. It's an entity that was acquired because it has beloved IPs and a passionate audience who will buy anything because Blizzard made it. Why would Bobby Kotick types give a fuck if gamers are upset over microtransactions whilst partying on...
I wonder if Bobby knows that people don't like Diablo Immortal. Like, I genuinely wonder. Like, does he know that there's, like, controversy around the game? It's like, how much, like, yeah, I don't think he cares. Like, yeah, like, I would love to interview and talk to Bobby Kotick. I know this would never happen. And I would, if he ever agreed to it, I would agree. I'm not going to ask you about why you went to Epstein's Island. I'm not going to ask you about why you threatened to kill somebody over the phone. I won't ask you about, I just want to talk to you about, like, you know, running Blizzard, like, you know, like, how much do you know about the games, etc., right? We can leave the other topics off the table.
their yachts with cocaine and hookers
When
when they
plays
know
games
it'll all
IRL,
be
yeah.
forgotten about and accepted as soon as the next Blizzard game is released. Over the past few years, gamers have proven themselves to have goldfish memory. No matter what controversy Blizzard or any gaming company gets into, it's not going to stop people from consuming the latest product.
That's right.
As soon as Diablo 4 releases, all the controversy with Diablo Immortal will be forgotten about.
Immediately. Immediately. As soon as Diablo 4 comes out, it's like, I think that my first red bill for this was whenever Preach was talking about covenants. Do you remember back in the Shadowlands beta, whenever Preach was like, I don't really care that much about covenants because whenever the game comes out, there's going to be other stuff that's even more broken than covenants are, and people are just going to be mad about that instead. Covenants are going to be the least of our problems. And I'm like, wait, what? And I thought about it, and I'm like, I think he's going to be right. And he was.
Negative PR doesn't affect a company's bottom line long term. They don't care, and why should they?
No.
In the case of Diablo Immortal, even if the game was a massive flop and condemned universally with abysmal sales in Western markets, the game would still go on to make millions of dollars in China, which is clearly who the game was targeted towards in the first place, otherwise they wouldn't have partnered with NetEase to make it.
Because a lot of our community went to play those really good other RPGs. We're expecting...
Oh boy. Let's do it.
This is the actual release of the end game for them. Like, there are so many people who... And we're ignoring the fact that Diablo Immortal comes out in a few weeks, by the way, guys. That's not a game. We're going to play Path of Exile.
Editor. Jesus. Jesus, man.
Here. Recent news has come out since making this video that a Chinese Blizzard employee made a post mocking the President of the Chinese Republic using the Diablo Immortal official Weibo account. This has caused a storm in the Chinese social media and news sites.
Bro.
And there's a chance that Diablo Immortal...
Bro, nobody... Like, that guy is gone.
Will either be heavily delayed in China or not released at all, in what's probably the most expensive social media post in history. Imagine making a game solely for the Chinese mobile market and then not being able to release it in China.
The whole state of mobile gaming is kinda sad, really. Mobile phones are finally at the point where graphically they're only like 5 to 10 years behind PC games. But with almost every game being pay to win since the
I think with the monetization, they're 5 to 10 years ahead.
Industry blew up, it's just so commonly accepted and expected that the only thing that would change things is regulation from the government. After seeing that the average gamer's take on Diablo Immortal's monetization is basically every mobile game is like this, so it's okay. I don't have a lot of faith that things will ever change, and if anything, we're likely to see this acceptance of predatory microtransactions.
I love how people, whenever they hear this, are like, they'll type this in chat, right? It's like, and you imagine them like with fucking, like, whenever they're typing it, they're like listening to like, fucking, this, right? They're like, yeah, guys, we're gonna fucking make a gamers union. And we're gonna stop these companies from fucking making these bad games, and we're gonna get together. And if they make another bad game, we're gonna make a YouTube video after that. And then if that YouTube video doesn't work, we're gonna make another YouTube video. And then if that doesn't work, we're gonna go to Reddit. And if we go to Reddit and it doesn't work, we're gonna go back to Twitter. And then if that doesn't work, there's gonna be a new game that comes out. We're gonna make a new YouTube video about the new game. And then if that new YouTube video about the new game doesn't work, we're gonna make a new YouTube video about the new YouTube video about the new game. Yes, gamers rise up. That's what every single one of them fucking sounds like. It drives me fucking crazy to see these people, how fucking delusional they are. Bobby can't hear you. You're down on Earth. He's up on the fucking, he's up flying around on his helicopter. He can't hear you from up there. He doesn't even hear what you're saying. He doesn't hear what you're saying. Like, he's on the moon. Yeah, Bobby's on the moon. He's in his jet, man. Like, what the hell are you doing talking about this shit?
Creep its way further and further into PC games. Gaming company CEOs must be licking their lips at the fact that the average free-to-play enjoyer has no sense of nuance when it comes to people critiquing the monetization of a game they enjoy. And their only response is,
it's so
I'm still having fun. How can it be paid to win if I'm having fun? I'm winning because I'm having fun, not realizing...
Oh my god. We're doomed. We're doomed. That's it, guys. We're doomed. It's over. It's over. You know, gaming, we had a lot of fun for many years. It was a great, fun time. But you know what? All good things come to an end.
That the critique in most cases is that they'd be having more fun if the game wasn't monetized in a certain way. My dudes, it's a losing battle. If people want to spend thousands of dollars on games that look 10 years out of date, knowingly designed to milk them, then it is what it is. All you can do is support games that aren't designed this way and call for regulation. Or play mobile games as a free-to-play player and support them with money relative to the amount of fun you've got out of it. That's all you can do.
I feel like, how is it possible that anybody can play one of these and think that they're anything less than whale food? Anything more than whale food. That's it. EU regulation coming for loot boxes. We will take care of this. We will do our best to take care of this, and we will do our best to actually make real change, not YouTube videos about this. It will take a lot of time, and I don't know if it'll work. I'll need you guys' help with it. Absolutely. Hell yeah, I'm gonna need help. I can't do it by myself.
Overall, Diablo Immortal, good graphics and gameplay by mobile standards, possible to enjoy free-to-play, possible to spend tens of thousands of dollars in the game if you get whale baited. The voice acting is great, the UI design is clean by mobile standards. Compared to PC games, it's average at best. Blizzard's CEO is getting a new mega yacht this year. But that's it for this video, guys. As always, let me know your thoughts on Diablo Immortal in the comments below. And if you've reached endgame, please let me know the top 10 things you would buy IRL if you secured a seat on Blizzard's board of directors this year. Social media links on screen. Don't forget to try out Primal World on the Core Games platform via the link in the description below.
Just so sad.
Click the like button for the algorithm gods to receive 800% extra value. And I'll see you in the next one.
Man.
Diablo Immortal.
I am just... I am astonished. And I want you guys to keep in mind how bad this game is. Lazy Peon did the same thing as me. I don't know if it was 3 times, but I know it was twice. He leveled to 60 in New World. Because he leveled to 60 in the preview event 3 years ago or 2 years ago. And then I'm assuming he leveled to 60 again in the beta. And then he leveled to 60 in the live game. So put this into perspective. This man has leveled 3 times to 60 in New World. Only made it to 30 in Diablo Immortal. Can you fucking believe that? New World, 15K average players. Listen, it's New World is going to come back, guys. It's going to be a big... That, just to put that in perspective, new Channel 5. If it's less than 20 minutes, I'll watch it. If it's more, we'll watch it tomorrow. Okay, guys? Let me do that. Yeah, I love Lazy Peon's videos. I've watched them for years. So let's go ahead. We're going to find it, all right? Let's see here. Channel 5. Yeah.
Hey man.
What's up?
What's going on?
Not much. Just watching videos.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Still?
Yeah.
Just watching videos. How many videos you watched today so far? How many?
I don't remember.
Well, you know, you have options here. You could play WoW. If you wanted to play WoW, we could play WoW. You know, if you don't want to play WoW, we could play like Deep Rock, Galactic.
Do you want to play Raft tomorrow?
We could play Smite.
Do you want to play Raft tomorrow?
What are we doing in Wrath?
Raft.
Oh, Raft? Yeah, we could do Raft.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
All right, yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, but that's tomorrow. I'm talking about today, though. You know what I mean?
It's
like you can.
Right,
here's the thing, right? Because you're about to watch Channel 5.
Yes.
But.
Yes.
What if you watched it tomorrow and reacted to the WoW news tomorrow too?
What WoW news?
Oh, you don't know?
The fuck happened?
You'll see. Listen. let's just table the Channel 5 for now until tomorrow.
But it just came out. It just came out. Let me wait. What? No. What happened with WoW?
What do you mean?
No, I'm on the Reddit now. There's enhancement. There's nothing here.
Nothing yet. It's coming out tomorrow, probably.
What?
Probably. The news is probably. I mean, the news probably is coming tomorrow.
What? Am I getting?
Yeah, did you see it? The sniffer.
I'm getting fucked with right now. I can tell.
What, you think I'm fucking with you?
Yeah, I feel like there's a chance that you're fucking with me.
I would never do that.
Of course not. No.
Dude, the sniffer detected 10.0, right? And they're probably dropping news tomorrow. You know what I mean? So you could listen, the Channel 5 thing it's not a pre-order. It's going to be there tomorrow. You don't have to watch it right now. You don't have to get it right now.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can get it tomorrow too.
So should I play a video game then?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, what video game though?
I'm going to let the chat decide. I'm going to let them vote. I will let them decide and vote on what I'm going to play.
Oh no.
Yep, that's right. I'm going to let you guys make a decision.
Chat, don't vote incorrectly, okay? Voting is the most powerful tool you have, okay? As a citizen of Twitch.
That's right.
As a citizen of Twitch.
That's right.
Voting is the most powerful tool you have.
It's a real democracy here. All right, we will put up some games. Number 1, Fall Guys. Number 2, Final Fantasy. And, McConnell, you want to add one?
Yeah, let's go ahead and add, Smite.
No, I'm not going to play that shit.
Let's go ahead and add PUBG. Let's add WoW.
Oh, you can add WoW. You can add WoW.
Deep Rock Galactic.
What the fuck is Deep Rock Galactic?
Let's do Bloons TD6. We'll put that on the poll. What else we got here? Stronghold Crusader. Go ahead and put that on the poll there as well.
Okay.
Mods, if you don't mind.
Okay. All right. We will do three games. All right. We'll do 3 games, and I will let you guys decide between 3 games. Okay. There we go. You guys get to vote right here. That's a democracy. So, no, Fall Guys is actually, wait, is Fall Guys gonna win?
Vote for WoW. Vote for WoW. Vote for WoW. Vote for WoW. Fuck this shit. Vote for WoW right now. Hurry. Hurry. Hurry, please. Please.
Guys.
Fuck weebs. Fuck this.
Wait, Fall Guys is actually winning.
Democracy is a joke.
What the fuck?
It's a sad joke.
Fall Guys is winning.
Democracy is a farce, okay?
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Okay, stop the count. We hate weebs? No, I don't. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's gonna be so many Reddit posts about this. Oh my god, I'm about to read these for an hour. Oh my fucking god.
You're not gonna read shit. You're just gonna delete it like you did the last time.
You're right. I don't even read I read the first like 3 words and then I just fucking. That's about it.
It's not funny, dude.
What? I can't believe it. I can't fucking believe it. We're actually going to I haven't played this shit in years. Like, when was the last time I played Fall Guys? October 8th, 2020. I don't even know what to say. Yeah, all right. Okay, guys.
Fuck, man.
What?
You know what? Fuck it. Maybe I would feel bad, okay? Because my game didn't win, but another game I hate didn't win also. And I would never apologize to Weebs, so fuck you. I'm glad Fall Guys won. Fuck you.
Why do you hate him that much? Why do you hate the Final Fantasy people
I'm
so...
out.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Fuck, man. That's crazy. Peace McCool. Holy shit. Someone check on him. YouTube McDonald. Holy fucking shit. We beat him at his own game. He was rejected by a cat girl once. Yeah, Paladin. Like, I mean, look at why. I don't know. That's crazy. I didn't expect that at all, to be honest with you. I really didn't. Okay. Get McCollum to play Fall Guys too. I have not played this in a long time, guys, okay? So it's going to be a little bit weird if I do this. All right. So, let's see here. I'm going to press play. Oh, let me move my camera down again. I don't know. How do you play Fall Guys? Yeah, how do you even play this shit? I don't even know. Okay, let me go ahead and get on here. Tarkov after wipe. I don't know what Tarkov... I never played... You run and jump? Okay, all right. It's been a long time, guys. Like, I don't really know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm going to be totally real with you. Like, I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, let me see this. And try the Zoomers one. I guess so. It's nuts, man. Fall Guys is one of those fun with friends games. It's boring alone. Well, let me see what happens. Like, wait, Epic Services. Wait, what the fuck? Epic Online. What the fuck is this shit? I thought it was on Steam. Okay, let's see here. It's off Steam. What? It's on Epic Games? Oh my god. Installing Epic Online. Bro, is this like a rootkit into my computer? I'm nervous. Am I okay? Steam owners can still launch from Steam. Okay. So let me try this. I'll probably, like, I've only won one game, I think, ever in my whole life. And that's it. I've never won another game besides that. Like, I'm a little bit nervous, but we'll see what happens, okay? Give me a minute. Okay. Let me fucking... God damn it. Alright. There we go. We're good? Okay. I agree to all of this. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this. Game's really fun. Alright, let's see. Oh my god. Alright, give me a minute. Give me a fucking minute. I've got to figure out, like, sign in. Okay, sign in with Epic Games. I've got to fucking log into this shit. I've never done this before. I don't even know what my password is. I've got to go find my password. Where does it say? Alright, Epic Games. Okay, I've got it. Give me 1 second here. Okay, and let's see here. Do not look at my hairline. Okay. I am really, really glad that I'm not showing my camera because I literally just typed the entire thing onto my email. Like, I would have actually completely fucking showed my password. Like, yeah, I typed the entire thing onto my email. Okay, let's see if I can get this to work. Oh, it's a fucking security key? Are you kidding me? Jesus! Alright, give me a minute. I've got to do this one too. Alright. Let's see if I can do this. Got it. Alright, let's see if I can log on now. I guess I'm going to link my accounts. Can I play the game now? Enter my birthday. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Alrighty. Let me see if this is gonna work. Are we in the game now? Okay. Here we go. I'm ready. Epic Games is bad? I don't know. You're about to start on the greatest game show ever created. Let's take a quick look to see how things will play out. Hit play to enter a show. You have to outwit 60 people. Get eliminated. Try again. The cameras are always rolling. Compete in shows to earn kudos and win crowns. You can unlock special rewards every season by playing and building up your fame level. So that's your battle pass. Jumping and diving. And adjusting your camera. Where's the guns? That's it. Hit the play button. A vegetable... What? Wait. Holy shit. Boys, I'm popping off. Oh my god. Wow. I got a season pass? Oh, wow. Okay, alright, so, next reward? Wow, okay. Well, we're doing really well, guys. Okay, so, now what do I do? Options, keyboard, who gives a shit? Okay, home. And I need to go to survival. Bro, look at all these menus. Like, what the fuck is this? I remember the first time I saw this game, it had, like, there's just the guy, and it says, play the fucking guy. Okay, so, let me put on my outfit. My upper outfit. Okay. Oh, I want to be the veggie dog, right? Okay, good. And my lower is veggie dog as well. I think that looks good to me. Yep, looks good. Let's do it. Please click on shop. Nope. Alrighty, gentlemen. Pay to win. Yep. I am the glizzy. Let's do it. Use a controller? Nope. So I know they're doing like the Halo collaboration thing. I want you to give it to me straight, guys. Is Fall Guys gonna add a gun into the game or not? Are they gonna... No. Why not? But nobody's playing. Like, wait, what? Oh, okay, here we go. I think it's probably because my MMR was really high.
Yo, did you say gun?
Yeah.
Hey, you got a right to own a gun.
Hell yeah, brother.
You do.
Hell yeah. All right, let's go. So, all right, I think I've done this one before. Okay. Avoid the fake doors and race to the finish. That's easy. That's easy. I'll do that. I'll be in front. Wait. I'm in the second level. Like, why can't I move? Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna go through this one. Good. Oh, I have to jump over it. Okay, that's fine. Good. Oh, I'm actually popping off. What? All of these? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I'm chilling. Got it. You dick sucker. All right. Come on, please. Fuck, I would have got first place. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Dude, I did really well. I'm actually a god. What the fuck? You fucking loser. What a bitch. All right, let's see what we do now. All right, that's good. That's good. I'm doing all right. Look at these blue bots. I don't know what those are. Okay, all right. I'm winning again. Let's see it. You can consider going pro in Fall Guys? Watch me get a dub on my first game I ever play. First game I ever play. This is my best map. Best map. 100% best map. Let's go. I actually remember this map. Yep, I remember this. Okay. I'm gonna unleash my power level. I'm gonna unleash my power level and just show you guys what I'm capable of. They put me in front because they know I'm gonna win. Big dick. Focus. Oh, it's not your best map. It's not your best map. Look at now. I told you guys it was my best fucking map. Fuck! 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 I still win. I still win. I still win. I'm the best. I still win. I'm still number one. I'm still number one. There it is. See, that's how easy it is. See, I'm still number one. Even when I lose, I'm number one. I told you guys that was my best map, right? They had this map in the original one. I'm a fucking god at this game. I never lose. I've never been disqualified except the slime level. I've never lost this map before. Look at that pathetic loser. Watch, he's gonna get knocked off into the... fucking idiot. Literal garbage. Look at this. Look at this stupid Colonel Sanders looking bitch. Get off the edge. Yeah, that's right. Now you're a nugget, bitch. Oh, look at that. Dead again. He's 12. Yeah, and you know what? He just got a board. This kid sucks. Oh my god. You are done, boy. Oh my god. You're done. No, you didn't. Yeah. Almost went to... I didn't say that. Why would I ever say that? I never said that. No, I would never make a joke about something as serious as abortion. Of course not. I would never do that. Absolutely not. Oh, I did my best map. This is my best map. This is my best map. This is an easy win for me. This is probably the easiest win I've had, actually. So let's go. Oh, yeah, it's my best map. Like, I'm not even worried. Okay. All right, let's focus, focus, focus. Put me in the front row. Put me in front row. Front row, front row, front row. Fuck you. Come on. There it is. There it is. I want that to happen. I want that to happen. Okay. There it is. There it is. There it is. No, 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 no. No, I can't. I'm gonna lose. I'm not gonna lose. There's no way I'm gonna lose. 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 I'm actually gonna lose. Wait, no, I'm not. These guys are fucking garbage. I'm a winner. Yes! There it is. That's right. All right. I saved myself there. It was kind of bad at the beginning. I played Frogger before, okay? Like, this is not a big deal. I'm a winner? You goddamn right I am. I only win. I've never lost one of these games before in my life. I have not lost a game this year. I have a 100% win rate this year. Here we go. Where's number one? Watch. What's this? The fuck? The fuck is this? How to avoid getting knocked into the slime and watch out for those cannons. What? I've never done this before. They put me next to the edge. No. Wait, wait, what? Shit! Oh, dang it! No! I just like... Is this the last one? I want to see what it is. The Swiveler? What is... How does this work? Yeah, what is this? I didn't know what to do. I just want to see what this is. Let me see how this works. So... Wait, what? That guy sucks. Oh, bro, I would have beat them on that one 100%. Bro, I would have beat them 100%. That guy sucks. Yeah, fan blows fast. No, it's fine. He's 5 years old. No, I probably got beat by a... The thing is, like, I just didn't know what to do. Now that I know what to do, I'll never lose that one again. Like, I actually have a secret strategy for that, but I don't want to say what it is yet. Because I don't want people to, like, figure it out. This is the stage that I won my game on. I won my game on this stage. I didn't lose to a 5-year-old, guys. Like, that didn't happen. I swear to God if that chicken wins. Nursa with 5 subs. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. So he's going for it. Oh, this guy. He's gonna win. This guy's gonna win. I suck. This guy's gonna win. Oh. Bro, he's feeling it. He's... Oh my God! This guy can't catch a break. He just went all the way over it. No way he throws this away. No way you throw this away, you moron. No. Oh my God. No. What are you doing? They can't even grab it. Guys, this is the saddest fucking game I've ever seen in my life. Okay, they finally got it. Wow. To think that I lost to that. I actually lost to that. That is pathetic. That is just, guys, I am just so, like, I feel like I'll win this one. I feel like I'll win this next one. It's not a big deal. Okay, equip. All right, let's equip that. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, good. All right, confirming this. Good. And now what? All right, let's play again. I'll win this one. It's not a big deal. Equip the 5-year-old one. I'm not going to do that. It's not for 5-year-olds, okay, guys? Sometimes you get them, you get got. All right, give me one sec. I'll blow my nose. That was McConnell. He came in during that. Like, I didn't make that sound. That was McConnell. Like, that was McConnell. He came in to make that sound to make me look bad. That was not me. Yeah, that was not me. Like, no, it was not me. All right. Here we go. Here we go. We big dick it. Let's go. This is the easiest win of my life. I've never lost this stage. Okay, come on. Fuck, man! Okay. Alright, I'm chilling. That guy's a loser. I'm not gonna worry about him. No shot. No shot. I'm actually a god. Look at this. Look. No. No. Alright, guys. Yeah. Listen, Toxic hit. No, they put that on me on purpose, man. I'm not even worried about it. These guys, this is a lobby full of scrubs. I'm gonna be fine here. No, I'm the first loser. Yeah, it's basically second place. That's right. Let me get a drink, man. I'm fucking thirsty. I'm ready to fucking win. I like this game. Like, I know it sounds stupid, but I actually really like this game. I think it's fucking fun, man. It's fun to watch. Yeah, it's a good game to watch. It's easy to understand. That's why it's fun to watch. It's my best map. It's my best map. No, I'm not worried about it. My best map. Assemble fun play. Yeah, let's go. Alright, let's go. Way better? Yeah, this is my best map. No way I don't get first place. Okay, so basically what I have to do is I have to use gravity to my oh, alright, I'm kind of in the front. Alright, let's go. Doesn't matter. It doesn't. I'll still win. Like, it doesn't matter. I don't care. I'm a professional. I don't lose. I had to go on focus mode for that. Fuck you, bitch! Get the fuck away from me. I told you guys that was my best map. I told you guys that was my best map. Like, I knew that was my best map going into it. Like, is there a way that I can buy, like, a thing to make my character run faster? Like, on the store? Are there, like, rifts that I can run? Did you guys see that idiot? Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Come on. Come on, you can do it. There we go. There we go. Oh. Oh. All right. All right. All right. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. All right, good. What about this guy? 26? Oh my god. There it is, the last one. These other clouds don't know what they're doing. He's probably 5 years old. No, he's not. Like, stop trying to make it like I'm making fun of little kids. The odds are that, like, everybody playing this game is probably 28 fucking years old. They're probably 28, 30 years old playing fucking Fall Guys. Like, yeah, it really, yeah, for like China, yeah, some like, yeah, 27-year-old man from China. And you guys are acting like I'm bullying him. It's my best map. It's my best map. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's see it. I'm gonna do it real quick. I'm gonna beat it real quick. Yeah, my sister's kids play this. No, that's not what it is. All right, let's go. This is my best map. I'll win this one so easy. They put me in front because they knew I was gonna win. Stupid bitch, stop grabbing me. Fuck you, bitch! All right, I did all right there. I did all right there. Okay. All right, top five. This is a top 5 situation, boys. Let's go to work. Let's go. I can beat this. I can beat this. Imagine their proximity voice in chat in this game. They should add that, actually. Yeah, they should add that. You know, I'm actually crazy at this game. I know. This is what you get. Like, I've played a lot of platformers, guys. I play like Jump King and what was that one? Yeah, it'd be toxic as fuck. No, I think they should do that. The Swiveler, what the fuck is this? Is this?
Yeah, good one, dude. Good one.
Thanks.
Good joke.
Thanks. Alt F4, I ain't playing that shit. It's too recursive. I'll easily beat everybody in this one. Easily. They even put me in front because I knew I'll win. Run from the fan. All right, it's fine. Look, I did, look, I mean, like, look, here's the thing. Is like, I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. Like, I'm not stressed about this. Losing for this is my best map. It's fine. We're gonna be okay. Beating bubble. I didn't get beat by a kid. Like, that's not what happened. Like, I've never, like, guys, I've literally never played that map before in my life. Like, I feel like y'all are being way too hard on me. Like, I've never played that fucking map ever. I've never played that map. No, I didn't get beat by 5. Watch me win. Watch me win. I bet I get first place in this. Probably not, because they didn't put me in front. Come on. Does that say gays on his shirt? I'm gonna assume this is it. I knew this was the right one. This one's the right one. I fucking hate this game. I fucking hate this piece of shit game, man. Like, what is this? Like, how? How? Like, it's this one. Yeah, I knew it was that one. It's me, this one here. Okay, look. Look. Hey, stop, man. Look, that's 2 in a row. That's good. Yeah, I'm fine. We're almost first. It's an RNG game. Look at this clown. This guy doesn't even know how to play the game. Bro, that kid spent money on his skin just to lose the first round, man. He spent money on his skin. He spent money to get his ass beat like that. Like, I'm not gonna lose again. I'm not stressed. Like, I'm not stressed. Why would I be stressed? I'm gonna win. I've only lost 2 games this whole year. Think about it, right? Out of the, like, ever since, like, 2020, I've only lost 2 games. This whole year. I'm gonna be honest, guys. This is not my best map. This one is not my best map. We know? No, I'll be fine. I'll be good. Okay, so let's see. What do I have to do? So I go and I have to. All right, this is easy. Okay. All right. I guess I'll go over here. But what? Bro, I hate this map, man. What? This map's stressing me out. Like, there's too many people around me. Like, oh, yes, thank God. All right, good. Bro, that shit stresses me out so much, man. Like, it's because it's rolling, it's moving. All right. I'm just glad. Honestly, if I was able to get past that, I feel like this is I'm in dub territory now. I'm in dub territory. You're sweating? I'm not sweating, guys. I'm not sweating. Like, I'm just playing the game. That's all. I'm literally just playing the game. What's this? It's my best map. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, this is my best map. Yeah, it's my best map. Okay, let's go. That's my best map. Let's do it. Yeah, it's the easiest one. The reason why it's so easy is because I'm a master at physics. Stupid bitch. He got knocked off. What an idiot. I told you guys I don't lose this one, guys. I told you I don't lose this one. Like, I knew I would never lose that one. Like, that's the thing. Gravity. Yeah, half these kids haven't even had physics yet. How could they possibly defeat me? Gamer alert? Yeah. Rated T for toddler. You about to get rated B for banned. You shut the fuck up. Please don't give me the one where they shoot shit at you. Please don't give me that one. Please don't. I hate this one. I hate this map so much, man. This is not my best map. This is not my best map, man. Like, it's not my best map for any reason. Like, it's not. Like, this is not my best map. I might just go. I might just go. Stupid. Stupid. I'm the best. I'm not gonna go. You go. Idiot. Stop. Go, go, bro. Go. Yeah, oh, okay, okay. All right. Good. Okay. All right, where's the parrot? All right, let the... Okay, good. This one should be up here. Go up, go up, go up. Guys, go up, go up, go up. Go up, up. No, I don't want to go. You go. Go up. Fucking idiot. I knew it wasn't up. This one's going to be up 100%. Come on, man. Come on. Go. Go, bro. No. Oh my god. Wait. Oh. Alright, we got it. See, I knew I was gonna win. Alright, here we go. Wait, is this what I think it is? Oh shit. This is the finale. Alright, focus up. Such a coward. I'm not a coward, I'm a winner. No way I lose this. No way I lose. There's no way I lose. There's no way I lose. There's no way. Okay. Focus. Piece of shit. Bro, like it. Oh my god, bro. Like, it's get me out. Get me out of the game. Get me out of the game. No, I don't. Okay, all right. I'll equip that. I don't care. Okay, equip that. Okay, whatever. Bro, that's so stupid. Like, I thought, dude. Like, I'm so pissed, man. Like, how the fuck did this happen? I ruined the kid's day? Here's what my logic was. Okay, so I assessed the situation. There was a no skin and a parrot. My logic was that the no skin was fucking stupid. So he would miss the crown. So if I held the parrot, I would be able to finesse the parrot to where I would get the crown whenever it came back down. So I actually planned this out. Yeah, I thought the no-skin kid was garbage. That's why I did that. Because the parrot had a skin. So, like, if you have a skin in the game, like this, that's, like, you're a serious player. I just got cock-blocked, apparently. That's what happened to me. You're bad at planning? How am I bad at planning? I'm not bad at planning. It was just... It's just... I'm not gonna get knocked out in round 1. Like, it's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna get... It's not gonna happen. Like, really, it won't... This will not happen. Like, no, it won't happen. Like, I'm not even worried about it. There's, like, literal 0% shot that that's gonna happen to me. Okay, okay, nobody's qualified yet. Nobody's qualified yet. Come on. Fucking idiot. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. You piece of shit, you motherfucker! Yep, there it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. That's how you win right there. That's how you win. Like, everybody, oh, shut the fuck up. Look at that. That's how it's done. Such a competitive game. I'm sweating. I'm not sweating, man. Like, all I'm saying is, like, listen, these kids... Just a sec. These fucking kids that I'm competing against, they got nothing in their fucking head. They don't have to think about having a driver's license. They don't have to think about paying taxes. They don't have to think about calculus. They don't have to think about fucking annual doctor visits. Like, they don't have to think about any of this shit. So they can sit here and be good at this fucking game. And yeah, you're right. Sometimes I gotta sweat to keep up with that. Sometimes I gotta sweat. I gotta focus a little bit more, man. But the odds are everybody in this fucking lobby is probably 40 years old. Yeah, they don't have to think about that, man. I'm pissed. You don't either? Yeah, I do. I have a driver's license. I drive every day, man. Oh, wait. These guys are so fucking bad. They literally got timed out. Yeah, I'm 41 years old. Do you have a calculus license? What's the next map? What's the next map? What's the next map? What's it gonna be? What's the next map gonna be? What's the next map gonna be? It's my best map. It's my best map. I'm not worried. You okay? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I get very competitive with this game. The less competitive a game is, the more competitive I get with the game. That's basically the way I do things. Yeah, it's like the more yeah, like it's like yeah, like if it's like a dumb game for like kids, like I will fucking dominate that game. You're competitive in all games. I am, and I always fucking win. Watch me win right here. Watch me win. This is how I win. There it is. I'll win right here. Watch me win. Fuck. Bro, are you fucking kidding me? Are you... Wait, what? What? Alright, alright, alright. Just now, I gotta focus. I gotta focus. so fucking good. God damn, I'm a literal fucking god. That's how it's done right there. You see that? You see that? Those 5-year-olds are brutal. Yeah, why is nobody wearing skins? I don't know. Well, I do know why. The game just went free to play. So you can play this game now. Yeah, that's right, Donald Duck. Suck a fucking dick. Fuck you. Yeah, they make the game free. It's an ad? Yeah, I wish they should sponsor me to play this game. They should. I think that's a good idea because, like, this game, like, let's be honest, the target audience for this game is, like, 9 years old, right? Nobody who's 9 watches my fucking streams. So, did you just tell that to a 5-year-old? Yeah. Yeah, I told a 5-year-old you fucking suck. Yeah. The garbage-ass kid. Alright, watch this. Watch me win right here. It's like if you step into the arena for war. Wait, they put me in the back? Oh, I'm in the front. Never mind. I'm in the front. Okay, alright. Focus. Focus. Do not lose this one. Do not lose this one. Please do not lose this one. Please do not lose this one. I'm not dead. Fuck! Some bullshit. Everybody knows it. Like, let's be honest. It's some fucking bullshit. I just here. Where is it? All right, I got it. I have this for whenever I win. Where's my headphones? They fall on the ground. Oh, there they are. Did they break? Oh my god, I hate this fucking game, man. Alright, let me just fucking get out. Since when I get a new chair? Bro, how you always ask? Like, how does nobody know that I got a new chair, man? Yeah, I got a new motherfucking chair. Like, the old chair. Host the next game? Alright, I'll host the next game. Y'all gotta show me how to do it. Yeah. Is it? Ray's are gonna send me a new keyboard too, kinda soon. I don't know when. They apparently have some new keyboard. I told them I wanted it. My keyboard is too big, man. Like, it's the same problem that I have with. Well, never mind. I'm not gonna tell that joke. It's like as long as my forearm, right? But like, I would like if it was like this. You see what I'm saying? If it was like this. And that's what I would want to see. Because it's too long, man. You deserve a new desk. I might get a new desk. I'm not sure. I like my old desk because the thing is that the only reason I bought an L-shaped desk is so I had more places to put my drinks on. Because I just put my drinks on the other side of the desk. Why'd they put me in the back? Why? Why I got put in the back? Like, man, fuck you. Okay, alright, let's go. Guaranteed it's this one, I knew it. Okay, I'm coming out ahead. See, all I do is win. All I do is win. It's this one right here. I knew it. It's in the middle. It's 100% in the middle. It's just like, I mean, guys, really, I mean, that's some, like, that's some bullshit. Right one again? Fuck, I know it was the right one again. Cole, not even top 10. Look at that. That stupid bitch, you lost. That dumbass kid, man. Man, fuck. It's just a silly jumping bean game? No, it's not. It's not silly at all. What's silly about this? What? Yeah, there's nothing silly about this. Recess sandbox is brutal. Bro, I used to dig down into the sandbox where you could get the dirt, and I'd dig the dirt up and throw it at people. It was just a, wait, Nav's obstacle, race 2 laps around the course. Wait, what? I've never done this, but I don't know what this map is. Wait. Oh my god. Oh my. Okay, let's go. What? What? Okay, the ups are speeds. So it's like Mario Kart, but you're the cart. Bitch ass. Bitch ass. Focus, 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 focus. I'm losing. I'm actually losing. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. Big dick. Bro, this shit's hard. Okay, okay. All right. Now I'm in the game. Now I'm in the game. That was good. I actually went really in there. Okay, okay. All right, focus. That guy messed me up. Bitch ass. Bitch ass. Big dick. Big dick. Big dick. Let's go. Come on. That's it. I beat it. I beat it. I beat it. I'll win. I'll win. That's it. There it is. My first time ever doing that, and I win. Like, that's my first time ever playing that one. I already am winning. It's not a surprise, but, you know, it's good. Okay, it was beautiful. I know it was. Trust me, I'm fully aware of that. I know I did amazing. It was a great game by me. I really, you know, really just pulled it out there and did what I needed to do. What surprise is that? Here we go. Hit parade. Okay. This is my best map. This is my best map. I'm gonna win. You're pushing the limits? Yeah. I'm gonna be good, guys. Yeah. Now I think is that other one of my best maps now? Like, what do y'all think? I feel like it is. I feel like yeah. It's no. All right. No, it is. It is. Okay. So. Focus and preparation. Come on. Stupid bitch. Bitch, man, how he beat me? How he beat me, I was so close. I did get number 2 though. I did get number 2. I'm not gonna be that upset about it. I'm telling you guys, like in these race games, there's I never lose. I never lose. Never, never, never. God gamer ain't first, you last. That's not the way it works. Okay, 17 remain. Please don't give me that fucking. Please don't give me that fucking. That fucking shit, man. Please don't give me that fucking shit. Please don't give me that fucking shit. Please don't give me the fucking shit. I don't want it. Nobody wants it. Silver medal main? Nah, watch. Please not the fan. Please not the fan. Don't give me the fan. Please don't give me the fucking fan. Was it lag? I'm not worried. I'm not worried. Third time's the charm. Third time's the charm. I can do it. Big dick. Big dick. They can't get me. They can't get me. I can't get God. Bro, there it is. All right. Yo. Boys, it's time. It's time. I'm gonna win right here. Watch this. Watch me. I'm gonna win right here. Too soon? Nah, you're gonna watch. Like, trust me. I'm gonna win. It's an ad from Burger King. Bruh, that's not what it is. Watch. Focus up. Focus up. I'm gonna be alright. Oh, shit, man. These guys got skins. These guys have skins, man. Like, fucking fall off. Fall off, bitch. Fall off, bitch. Fall off, bitch. Fall off. Fall off. Fall off. Stop, bro. Man, fuck you, bitch. You fucking grabbed me, man. He fucking grabbed me, man. Like, MC, thanks for 5 subs. Man, fuck this game, dude. They're dead. They're dead. Please lose. Please fucking lose. Please fucking lose, you fucking bitch. You stupid bitch. Please die. Please die. Please fucking die. Please die. Please die. Please die. Yes. Alright, good. Yes. I just want to see the guy with the skin win. I don't want to see. I don't know which one it was that died. Please don't let him win. Oh, what? That man. That he was on. No. Oh my god. Like, oh my god. Like, it's just. It's so. Like, cheating pays. You are so right. You are so right. How do I host a lobby? Let me see how I host a lobby here. Play, what's this here? Show selector. Custom shows. Host. Okay, this will create a private lobby. Share your lobby code from the next screen to invite players onto your show. All right. There you go. Wow. We're already full. Okay. All right, let's do it. I'll beat everybody. It's fine. Show's starting. Connecting to server. Let's do it. First round, I'm out. No, I'm not going to be on. How could I be out? This is my best map. This is my best map. I'm not worried about it. It's going to be toxic as fuck. No, it's not. I'm just going to show these kids how to play the game. That's all. Watch me win. They put me in front because they know I'm about to win. I'm not gonna lose. I won't lose. I won't lose. I won't lose. It's fine. All right, we're still good. We're still good. I'm not gonna lose. Jesus Christ, like, bro, guys, like, oh my God, you can jump dive. These guys are, this is brutal, man. Like, this is hard. That watermelon helped me, it did. All right, actual competition. I'm stressed, man. This is, no skins? Everybody's got fucking skins in this game, man. This is brutal. This isn't a game anymore. This is a championship round? Yeah, exactly. All right. This is my best map. This is my best map. I already beat this one once. I'll beat it again. Let's go. Easy win. Easy win. Let's go. Fall Guys transmog comp? That's smart. I like that. Here it comes. Watch this. Where am I at? Fuck. That's really bad for me to be there. That's really, really bad for me to be there. Shit! Big dick. Bitch ass. Stupid motherfucker. Fuck. Ah, dude, no, dude, bro, no, dude. All right, I'm still making progress. It's 18. What? No way. No way. I don't believe, no, bro. Like, no, bro. No, ended the lobby? Wait, really? Wait, did that end the lobby? Wait, is that how it works? Oh shit, my bad, guys. Alright, we'll do another lobby after this. I'll do another lobby after this. Let me do one game. Let me do one. You're the host? I didn't know that. Like, I don't know how the game works. Wait, I never did this one. Navigate the medieval obstacles and race to the finish line. Okay, that's pretty easy. Okay, I can do that. Yeah, it's not true. I didn't rage quit. No, it's fine. I'll let him finish next time. I'll let him finish. I'm not gonna pull fucking Kanye West shit. I'll let him finish. Let's do it. Punch the chat. No, I didn't know that was what was gonna happen. I would not have left. I would not. All right, let's go. This is an easy map. This is a very easy map. Come on. Okay, so I'll go here, I guess. Bro, stop grabbing me. It's fine, I'm not gonna get hit again. This is just like, I mean, bro, this shit's hard. Okay. I honestly just let Jesus take the wheel there. How can you possibly get around that? Oh. That's how. Okay, I'm doing pretty well. Good. Dude, I did really well. Holy shit. Yeah, I did really fucking well. That's not too bad. I'm a natural medieval warlord. Guaranteed 9% chat sucks at this game. Yeah, well, yeah, but the unfortunate part is 1% of it just queued in my fucking game, and I got destroyed on the second round. Like, I'm getting wrecked on the second round of my own stream game. Like, this is nuts. Okay, look at this guy. This guy's fucking garbage. There's no way he's gonna qualify. Literally no way. You're dead. Oh, fuck. He's gonna make it. He's gonna make it. Come on. Come on, fall off. Fall off. Fall off. Please fall off. Shit. Okay, he's gonna... Yeah, get him. Wait. I thought he was about to jump off. Idiot. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Almost, yeah. Are you cheating? I'm about to be. I'm about to be cheating right here in a minute. Reposo. How are you feeling whenever you can't pay to win? Look, this is my first time playing this game in 2 years, alright? This is my first time. I haven't put... This is my worst map. Oh my god, this is my worst map. This is my worst... Guys, this is my worst map. This is my worst one. Alright, it's 3, so easy. It is easy for you. Easy for you. This is the hardest one for me, man. I can never... I gotta beat 16 people on this shit, man. Like, that's a lot. Okay, alright, we go here. We go here. I'm gonna hold off here. I'm gonna go to here. There we go. There we go. I'm chilling it. I'm killing it. Good. Alright, we go to here. Man, let me move, man. Come on. Come on, there's only a couple more. Yes, there it is. Big dubs. Easy. Easiest easy of my life. Let's go, dude. Worst map wins. That's my worst map. It's only uphill from there, man. It's only uphill from there. Let's do it. Got on my face. All right. Do not give me that food one. Do not give me that food one. Don't give me the please not the food one. Oh my god, bro. What? Fruit shoot. It's okay. I'm good at avoiding fruits. I should be able to beat this. No, it's fine. And you thought I did not mean to do that. Okay, let's do it. Dodge the flying fruit and race up to the conveyor belt and reach the finish line. It's not really that hard. And I'm number 1 too. So this just should be easy. I'll win. I'll win. It's be no problem. Bro! Stupid bitch, get back here. Alright, see, there it is. I did it. It's easy as fuck. No. I just... The thing is, like, you have to do it the right way. Maybe I should have jumped on that thing, man. That would have been badass. Have that thing knock me up there? Yeah, finals time? This is the finals. Actually, I don't know. I think it might be one more before the finals. Hammer helps you a lot. Then why is nobody using it? Just avoid middle. Yeah, it makes sense to go on the other side. That guy sucks. Diablo Immortal, what about it? I can't buy any rift runs in this one, man. It sucks. Let's see, Asmongold and pigtails. Like this. Is that what, like that? You want to see that? I'll look like an idiot if I have pigtails on. I need to get like that. I'm thinking about getting a hair transplant. I just don't really know. Because like, wait. Knock the ball to the opposite side and touch the floor to score points. Volley fall. How does this work? Wait a sec. Let me see how this works. Oh my god, I'm up against one person? Fuck. He's got a skin, too. Fucking idiot. Suck a dick. It's over, bitch. Get out of my face. Wow, bro. Wow, bro. It's over for you. You think you're gonna get me, man? You think you're gonna get me? I can't get. I'm literally I beat the shit out of this stupid ass kid. Get the fuck out of here. I just stalled it out, man. Get out my game, bitch. Watch this, dude. Watch me win. Watch me win right here. Here we go. it's an easy one. It's an easy one. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's see it. Is this for Burger King one? Yeah, I'm about to win this one right here. Let's go. The platform falls here. It doesn't matter. Okay. All right. Stay focused. Stay focused. Stay focused. Okay. Oh, okay. Look, one idiot already got knocked off. God, that guy sucks so bad. What a fucking nub. Not like me, who's really good at the game. You can't beat me. Idiot. Fucking idiot, he's too slow. Come on. Come on. Come on, he gonna lose. He gonna lose. He gonna lose. He gonna lose. I'm the track master. There it is, boys! There it is! That's how it's done! Look at that! Oh my god! I was here. Yeah, I can't talk, man. My voice is fucked up. Oh my god. Damn, boys. Look at that shit, bruh. See, everybody thought I wasn't gonna win. You guys thought I couldn't do it. That's how it's done. Cornelius, what's this? Wiener bottom? It's not. No, that's not it. New reward. There it is. I'll equip this one. Damn. Bro, like, this kid got his ass beat. Like, dude, imagine getting fucking dominant. Dude, look at these battle pass. Like, I'm literally just leveling up my battle pass like it's no big deal. Wow, I am so good. I'm gonna screenshot that. That way everybody knows that I'm a winner. All right. You guys ready? You guys ready? I'm undefeated. 3, 2, 1. I'll put this down for now. I'll put this down for now. Let's go. Toddler beater. Asmon's king of the kindergarten. Bro, the guy that I was playing against was probably like 36. Okay? Yeah, he instant sick. Holy shit, that's really fast. That's really I'm nervous now. Like, now I'm nervous. Like, I don't know if I'll be able to beat these guys. All right. I stay focused. I stay winning. All right, James the Crimson Dragon with the 10 gifted community subs. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Fuck off, you're 36. Bro, I'm not 36. Like, I'm in my 30s. Okay, let's just say that. I'm in my 30s, but like, all right, let's go. Let's not think about that. Gate crash, this is best map, my best map. This is one of my best map. Wait, 31. I'm 31 years old, man. 31. It's fine. I'll be 32 this year. Yeah, true. Why am I so offended? I'm not. I'm good. I'm good. I'm totally good. You turned 36. No, I. All right, let's go. Come on, guys. Why'd they make this shit so hard, man? Bro, they made this game too hard. What the fuck? I'm not gonna lose my own game. I'm not gonna lose my own game. I'm gonna lose my own game. I'm gonna lose my own game. I'm gonna lose my own game. No, guys. No, guys. Everybody leave. Everybody, no. Everybody leave now. Everybody, no. Everybody leave the game. Everybody leave the game. We're gonna do another one. We're doing another one. We're doing another one. No. We're doing another one. No, I'm not gonna fucking... Look, are we doing another one? No, I'm not. Alright, give me a minute. No, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. Like, I got... Keep going. Alright, I will not... I won't end it again. I won't end it again. Give me a second. I'll let you guys get... I tried to play some bullshit. Alright, here we go. QAnon. Says QAnon. Let's go. Just code. That's some bullshit. Like, alright. I promise I will not end this one. I promise I will not end this one. I promise. I will not end this one. I'll let it go through. No fraud this time. Yeah, there's gonna be no fraud, no election fraud this time. Let's do it. Okay. Promise to win as well. I know. Winner gets a tier 3 sub. Winner gets banned in my chat. That's right. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, winner gets fucking banned. Alright, let's do it. That's how we're gonna handle this. I'll play it all the way out. Even if I lose the first round. Even if I lose the first round, I'll play it all the way out. I won't lose it. Come on, man. Come on, man. Okay, alright. This is an easy GG. Easiest GG in my life. Let's go. Nice try. Oh, fuck. Dude. These guys are so good. Like, No, I won't end it. I won't. I promise. Stop, Ninja. I'm about to end it. I'm about to end this shit. Like, I'm about to end this shit. Like, I just, dude, like, dude, bro, I can't. Like, I'm actually gonna lose. I'm straight up gonna lose my own game. Oh my god, man. How's this shit happen to me? How do they do this to me? Like, they...
Christ, stick to WoW. Oh
Shut up, man. Like, Why do you
do that?
Like,
the fuck do you lose like that?
Because it's like that map. Like, they made it harder for me.
Who?
The other players. Because
no, who has, bitch? Peace. All right. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens here. Watch this.
No, no, watch this. We'll see what happens. It's okay. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I'm winning. I'm killing it. All right, let's go. Please. Let me show you their names. I want y'all to see their names. Who's winning? There. That's good. Okay. Look for that. First place gets banned. It's like, how are they so fast, man? Like, look at this guy. This guy's out of fucking control. Okay, this guy kind of sucks, but... Okay, well, this guy? He's doing alright. That was... Wow. Wait, what the fuck? Dude, these guys are really good. Oh my god. Press tab for names. I don't think that matters. Yeah, you guys can see the name now. They're not 40 years old. Guys, I'm not 40, okay? Good. These people are already qualifying? Dude, I was so much slower than this. How are these guys so good? Jesus. I'm talking about hair transplant. So I was thinking about getting a hair transplant. And basically what I was thinking about doing is I'll get a I feel like I've promised that I will get a consultation for a hair transplant on stream. Now, there might be a chance that I have to record it and then just publish a video. That could be the case, but my idea is that I don't want to be bald. I don't want to shave my head because in my opinion, I think I'm going to look like, you know, that the face like this. I'm going to be looking like that guy. If I actually go and do that. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't want to do that, man. I'm going to look like an idiot. Wear a hat like Keemstar? Fuck that. Fuck that shit. And look good with short hair. I feel like I like having long hair a little bit more, but I like changing it. Look, watch these losers. I would already be in first place by now. Check out Botox for hair regrowth. I have no idea, man. Like, the way I look at it is like, I assume that every person's idea or advice for regrowing your hair doesn't work. Because if it did work, there would be no more bald people. And I see bald people all the time. So obviously these hair things aren't working that well because there's a bunch of bald people. Get over the hair. Well, it's not a big, look guys, this isn't something that I like lay in bed and think about, okay? Like, it's just something that I look in the mirror, it's like, ah, fuck, right? Like, I don't know why they had to make me go bald, though. Like, of all the people. Seems a little bit unfair. Yeah, I don't understand that hair's for women. No, it's not. Like, I like having long hair. I just wish that I was able to have hair. That's actually pretty much it. Yeah, just have hair. Bro, I bet most of these guys probably have won 1,000 games before. They probably won 1,000 games before, and they're just sitting there. All right, remember, whoever wins this shit gets banned in chat. We're gonna ban your ass. You win this shit. J-Dun's gonna win. Yeah, you're gonna get banned. For why? Because they beat me. Stay in the score zone to score points. Use the pipes to get back to the score zone. Okay. And they sabotage free sub. Let me see what this is. Didn't like 42 people beat you? No, it's just a game. The game's fucking stupid. Oh! So you get... Oh, wow! What the... Dude, that's badass! This guy sucks. We're gonna go look at somebody else. Big Lando? Okay, this guy sucks. 55%? This guy's doing alright. Sovereigns, he's a sovereign citizen. Okay, come on. Good job. Good job. There you go. There. No, bro. Oh, bro, what? Come on, get back on there. There you go. There you go. He won. Okay, J-Dubs. Let's see if he's going to get a J-Dub here. Come on, J-Dubs. Who's J-Dubs in chat? Pull up his logs. Pull his logs up. Yeah, get his logs up. Yeah, right now. We gotta find. Hide him? No, it's okay. He lost. All right, this should be the second to last. It might be the last. I don't know. Let's see. Come on. Hide him. Let's go Sonic. Wait, there's a Sonic one? Is there a Sonic one actually? Like, for real? I didn't see that. J play. Cyberbullying? Yeah. Alright, blast ball. Pick up blast balls. Okay, so what's this? How does this work? Wait, they're bombs. Bro, what is this, an ISIS simulator? What the fuck? Bro, what are you doing? They're literally throwing bombs. Oh my god, is Bomberman? Oh, yeah, that's probably a better example than ISIS. Revolutions. I know that guy. Isn't that guy a DK in WoW? Wait, nobody's even gotten knocked off. This isn't even... Oh, the floor's falling apart. Oh, shit. Come on, you can do it. Alright, we'll watch Sonic. We'll watch Sonic. Where's Sonic? There he is. Come on, Sonic. He's a trap whale lord. Come on, man. Come on. You're not gonna lose on this, are you? That's a mad ball. I think this guy's gonna lose. Like, he's too fat. Okay. Alright, never mind. Bro, this kid sucks. Alright, so let's see here. Yeah, he's done, man. Shadow is way cooler than Sonic anyway. Damn. Dude, these guys take a long time to die. Holy shit. Why would you run into that, man? What are y'all doing? Knuckles is the best? True. Wait, is this the last one? That was actually clutch. Straight up, like, that was really, really good. I am impressed. All right. All right, let's... Give me a minute. Let me see who this guy is. I'm gonna copy paste. We're gonna look at what his name is. All right. User Revolutions. This could be the guy. Lobby is still going, by the way. The lobby still goes whenever you leave. Bro, like, how does he know this? Like, how does he know if the lobby goes or not? I know how he knows. It's because he's playing this game like fucking 14 hours a day. He's playing this game 14 hours a day, man. Like, this is bullshit. I'm gonna ban him. Like, this guy's banned. Like, fuck this dude. I'll make a new lobby. It's fine. All right, look. I'm not actually gonna ban him. Like, I would have banned you, but, like, straight up, that play at the end was so smart. Like, I would have never thought to do that. I would have actually never thought to do that, ever. Like, that was a really smart decision. Okay, here we go. Join up. Ozark. Do extreme solo show. I'll do it after this. I'm gonna win this one. Give him a sub. I don't know about that. Good, are you not actually banning him? No, that guy, he earned it. He actually played really well. Like, I'm surprised. I didn't know that this level of athleticism was possible with this game. Ritter, thank you very much for the 5 good subs. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. Do this once a week. Shit's crazy good. I like the game. Like, the game's fun to play. It's just the thing is with Fall Guys. So the problem is, like, the game, like, after you play it for like a week or two, you kind of get bored of it. So it's like, how can you make the game more dynamic? Because making the game more dynamic is what it's built around. Because, like, Fall Guys is like the biggest thing ever. And then, like, that's, remember whenever Tim kept losing games, right? And so, like, yeah, guns. Yeah, maybe add guns into the game, like a laser beam, like add a dinosaur, add in like a fucking, like a, oh, they added bombs, so we have that. Add in like a Toyota truck that you can drive around and you can run people over with. Fan service? Yeah. Yeah, add voice proximity and you're gonna have a good game. Add cat girls and loot boxes. That sounds about right. I feel like... Okay, alright, never mind. I was gonna make a comment about something, but I think it's probably better that I don't. Map marker's gonna be good. Yeah, a dick slider. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Here we go. There's also... Some of these maps, it seems like they're a little bit randomized, right? With, like, where you stand and, like, different elements of it. I think that's cool. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I like that a lot. Okay. Fucking stupid game, man. I fucking hate this game. Okay. Good. Okay, I'm good. Alright, I made it. Okay, alright, now we're in the game. Now I'm gonna win. Proximity TOS, it would be TOS really fast? Yeah. Proximity chat would be TOS super fast. Okay, this is it. We're fine, guys. We're totally fucking fine. This is where we win. They felt bad for you last time? Nah, it's just the game was messed up last time. Like, I'm not worried about it. 43 out of 42? No, I got like, I was like 20, man. I'm good. Must have been an exact time. Nah, alright. Let's see here. Oh my god, man. Like, are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? You're gonna give me this map again. I hate this fucking map. Don't put me in the back. Don't put me in the back. Okay, good. I should be able to do it. It's all about winning. That's all I have to do in this map is win. Like, as long as I win, I'll be good. Okay, focus. Fuck you, bitch. Why you stand there? I hate this fucking game. I can't. Like, I literally can't. Like, I've... Bro, come on, man. Get to the other side, guys. Come on. Focus. Please don't fucking let me lose. Nope. Stop. Alright, no, hey. All right. There it is, boys. Let's go. God fucking damn it. We good, boys. We're all right. Okay, I'm gonna win here. This is my own game. I'm gonna beat my own viewers. That's a lot. Yeah, I know it is. We're gonna be all right. Allergies ever give you a sore throat? Sometimes, but that's not what's happening right now. This is the map that I did really well on. I feel like I'm probably gonna do really well on this map again because, like, you know, it's just what I do. So I should be fine. You gonna ban yourself? Why would I ban myself? I'm gonna win. Why would I ban myself for winning? It doesn't make any sense. Might have a deviated septum. I might just have allergies, man. Like, imagine me just having allergies. Like, maybe it's just that I have allergies. I don't know. I'm just saying. Man, why'd they put me in the back? Okay. Focus. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up, man. Shut up, man! I'm getting mad. I'm getting mad. I'm getting mad. I can't, man! Okay, okay. Good? Oh my god. How am I losing like this, man? Alright. That was bad, man. I know it was fucking bad, man. I'm fully fucking aware it was bad. This is a kid's game. What am I allergic to? I don't know. I actually don't know what I get allergic to, but, like, I have very bad allergies, and it's like, I really don't. Like, it's just been, like, this weird thing that's, like, been bothering. Wait, what the hell is this? Oh, shit. Like, it's like one of those, like McDonald's playpen things. We used to have one of these at Burger King and McDonald's. Remember this? Mold test? I'm not gonna think about it. I don't give a fuck. Okay, here we go. This Discovery Zone? Yeah, I've never done this before. Okay. What the fuck is... What the... Holy shit! Oh, they throw you back. Wow. Dude, this is like Chuck E. Cheese Extreme. Look at... This is awesome. Yeah, really. I mean, it reminds me of... Yeah, it's like fucking... Yeah, like extreme hardcore Chuck E. Cheese. Like, we had... Mythic Chuck E. Cheese. It's too bad you can't get kids to compete in stuff like this in real life, you know? It'd be really funny to watch. And then, like, the, like, what would you do to the losers, though? You know? Like, that would be pretty fucking funny. Hunger Games IRL, yeah. They get aborted, yeah, there you go. Oh, this guy fucking died. Yeah, nice try, it's over for you. So you have to grab onto it? Oh, wow. That's hard. Burn their pizza? Yeah, that's a good one. You might like Takashi's Castle? I don't know what that is. Yeah, I have no idea. Let's see it. Let's get it. Yeah, I have no fucking idea what this. Show their names? I don't know how to show names there. Wait, I haven't seen this one either. Scale the frozen mountain to reach the finish line? Holy shit. This is season 3 map. Dude, this shit's hard. And then the other one's gonna go out? Okay, that makes sense. Oh, and those push you back. Right, of course. Is that good or bad? Oh, it's actually good because he went on that. Ooh. Oh. Okay. You jump this way? All right, I got it. There's so many new levels. Yeah, this shit's wild, man. Do a little hop, another little hop, another little hop. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay. Good. He's dead. Holy fuck. Dude, this map is wild. Wow. I'm amazed at this. Epic Games money goes a long way. Yeah, that's nuts. How few I've seen in the new maps. I always wanted to do a Fall Guys, like a real life obstacle course with streamers with Fall Guys, but there was like a liability problems, and we talked about it, and it's probably not going to happen because of the liability stuff. You know, who's getting banned? Somebody's going to get fucking banned here. All right, let's see it. Sounds pretty fun. It does sound fun, right? Okay. Hoopsie Legends. Streamer, do you respawn in real life? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's called Wipeout, Real Life Fall Guys. Check it out. Yeah, like all those TV shows, I've got no idea. Wait, oh. So they have to jump through the hoops. Bro, this... What are you doing? This guy's an idiot. Oh, this guy's already got 2. Okay. Wow. Can he just jump through the same one over? Yeah, he can. Can you just jump through the same one over and over? Yeah, is that possible or no? No? Okay, so you have to go to different ones. Okay. And then he's gonna go through that one. Damn. Come on. Bro, come on, man. Okay, alright, I know this guy. This is, like, he's 100% dead. Like, you know you're dead, Dylan. I probably should just ban this guy in chat, right? What do y'all think? Do we just ban him right now? Yeah, just ban him. Just get him out of the chat. Yeah, I mean, might as well. I mean, this guy's... I mean, he's not even putting in 10% into this game, man. Like, it really is on it. Gold rings give you 3? That seems a little bit overpowered, but I guess it makes it more interesting. The thing is, like, a lot of things that are, like, unfair make content more interesting to watch. You know what I mean? It's like, generally, the more, like, fair and, like, hyper-balanced things are, the less entertaining it is to watch. It's like Mario Party. Yeah, do y'all remember that one time that I beat Mizkif in his own house, in his own console, in his own game on Mario Party? Do you guys remember that? That was the first time I played in like 10 years, and like I just completely fucking... It was pathetic, honestly, how bad I beat him. It was fucking pathetic. Dylan made it? Wait, what? No way. You better not win this, Dylan. You better not win this. Oh my god. Bro, this is Chuck E. Cheese Ultimate. Holy shit! Look at this! He's actually doing it. Wait, is he actually gonna win? No way he actually wins, right? Maybe. There's a good chance Dylan could actually win this. It's up there. Dude, these maps are insanely hard. Look at that. Okay. Okay. No way he wins. No way he... Wait, what? Bro, no way Dylan wins. No fucking way he wins. I feel like this guy, like, no shot. No shot. He got so lucky. He shouldn't even be here. He should not even be in the finals, guys. This is just an embarrassment. Okay. Dylan is dead. It's over for him. The show's bugged, by the way, on custom shows. I have no idea if it is or not. Yeah, I don't know shit about this game, man. Like, I'm a big dumb idiot that don't know nothing. Come on, Dylan. Come on, Dylan. Come on, we watching you. Don't you fuck this up. Don't you fuck this up, Dylan. Don't you fuck... quit running. Quit running. Jump each one. There you go. There you go. Conservation. There you go. Good job. Good job. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Dylan, come on, Dylan. Come on, Dylan. Come on, you got this. You got this. Don't let that pussy boy beat you. That Among Us pussy boy. Get him out of the face. Come on. Come on. Come on. Bro, Dylan. Dylan, stop. Dylan, this is all you. This is your game to lose, man. Oh, Dylan's gonna die. He's found his groove. Come on, Dylan. Come on, Dylan. Dylan is going for it. No way. No fucking way, Dylan. Come on. Okay. Dylan, it's gonna be fine, man. It's gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine, man. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Get all that out of the way. Get all that out of the way. Fuck all them over. Fuck all them over. You're good, bro. Yep, there you go. There you go. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Fuck him up, Dylan. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah, you fucking idiot. No way. No way. Dylan's gonna win. Dylan's actually gonna win. No way. No way. No fucking way. Wow. Holy fucking shit, man. He actually won that. I can't believe it. Alright, let's ban him in chat. Yep, let's ban him. Okay, yeah. Let's ban Dylan. That's fine. Let me see what the other modes are. And let's see here. Show selector. Show Stadium Stars show. Jump around. Oh, I can do that. Mod him. All right, jump. Oh, let me try this one. I'm gonna try and do this one. Okay, and play. Wait, I'm on multiple shows. Wait a second. Whoa, wait. I just want to figure out how this works. I'm impressed. Mod Dylan, VIP Dylan. God, all right, fine. I'll give him VIP. Okay, he's got VIP. Dylan Ton is he's banned in chat? Wait, yo, he's banned. Yo, like no shot, he's actually banned in chat. Like, wait, what the fuck? Wait, Jibu banned him. Bro, he was subscribed for 3 months. He was subscribed, like you can't ban. Are we unban Dylan? All right, let's unban him. We're gonna give him VIP, okay? We're gonna give you VIP for pain and suffering that you've had to deal with. Here, I'm gonna do VIP Dylan. Username. Wait. All right, Dylan. All right. Let's see if I know how to do this right, because it's like some fucking bullshit. I don't know how to do the computer. Okay. It says unable to VIP. Straight up. Use. All right. VIP. Dylan. All right. Ton. All right. He's VIP'd now. Yeah, you're actually VIP'd. Okay, let's do this. Yes, he's actually VIP'd. I feel like that was... Like, can we all agree that, like, he should not have won that Hoops game? Like, he 100% should not have won that. Straight up, like, that was the most pathetic performance I had ever seen of anybody in that Hoops game. And like, he just got lucky with a gold one at the end, and he actually came out and won the game. That's insane. What a day. Sag, now ban him? Okay. You're wrong there, he was good. There's no way I'm not gonna win this one. Like, I'm really good at doing this. He proved his skill, he did. What I like the most about him is the fact that he was planning ahead. Like, he took a bad situation and he made it a good situation. That was impressive. That's what a winner does. There are more option of game modes and customs. All right, well, let me try this one. Holy shit. Wait, why is everybody on a controller? Wait, I'm the only person on a keyboard. There's literally nobody else here on a keyboard. Do they have aim assist? Yeah, is there a way, like, do they have aim assist or no? No? Okay, that's... Alright, it's probably not that bad. Okay, I should be good here. People gonna get knocked off real quick. People about to get knocked off real quick. Watch this. 4 out of 5. This is my easiest dub I ever had in my whole life. Watch this. See? This guy sucks. Yeah, there you go. Controller is way better for platformers. Bro, I actually think that keyboard and mouse, that's like the low-key good strategy. Like, that's what professionals will do. What would anyone outside of Wild Neckbeard use a keyboard? Watch how it happens. This game's way better on a controller. Watch me beat it. Your MMR is really low. Does this game really have MMR? Like, I don't know if it does or not. Does this game actually have MMR or not? Yes, it does. Holy fuck. How the fuck does Fall Guys have MMR, man? Like, it's just hidden MMR? That's just so funny to me. Like, it is. That is hilarious for me to think like a game like Fall Guys has MMR. Pressure sensitive games are shit on a keyboard and mouse. Yeah, I mean, I could see that. Oh, this has got the W on it here too. Okay, all right, let's do it. Here we go. I'm getting grabbed, man. Like, bro, my viewers are literally they're doing the grab shit on me, man. The fuck was that? Okay. Dude, I actually think I'm really good at jumping. That works. Hey. Jinx it? No, I didn't jinx it. That's why I'm still in the game, man. Fair and balanced. Yeah, that's totally fucking okay. Wow. I scripted that. Totally scripted that. I knew that was gonna happen just that exact way. Okay, let's do it again. Let's do it again. I'm ready. Staying focused. Staying focused. Let's get this done. Wait, you live? Of course I live. Why would I not live? I didn't live. I succeeded. I won. I overcome all obstacles. Okay. Here we go. Streamer privilege? What do you mean? Why? Just because I'm good at the game? Okay. All right. No, this one's a lot harder. This one's a lot harder. This one's a lot harder. This is a lot harder. Okay, good. Bro, I'm actually getting trolled here. Okay, good. I'm still in the game. I'm still in the game. Just hold on to the green thing? No, I don't need to do that. I'll be fine. I'll be alright. This is an easy win for me. It's my easiest win of my life. Okay, 12 qualified. What the fuck was that so short? I don't know. Let's do it. They're letting the bald streamer win. No, I'm telling you guys, like, whenever it comes to... Oh. Okay. It's time. Jump only. I know, I can do this. Fucking idiot. Stop, stop, bro, stop. Stop, bro, stop. There it is. There it is. There it is. Big dick. Big dick. Let's go. Get out of my face. They actually thought they could get me. They thought they could... Fuck. It was rigged against me. Like, it was rigged against me. Like, it was literally rigged for me to lose. I'm not gonna get mad or upset about that or anything, man. Like, that's just what happened. Good try, VIP him. I'm not VIPing that bitch. Fuck that. Fuck that, man. All right, let's see here. I'll do. All right. Actually, I'm gonna run some ads. I want to relax for a bit and just chill. I'm good for today. I'm good. I'll do one more run. VIP the random person. That's not gonna happen. Sounds good. Yeah. Thank you guys. We had a good show today. I'm actually glad that we got to play some more games, man. I am. It's been fun. Now I want to let you guys know that what this means today. By the way, Final Fantasy is canceled forever. I'll never play it again. That's right. Because I didn't play it today, it's canceled forever. I'm sorry. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Yep, I hope so. Streaming tomorrow? Of course. I plan on being online tomorrow. I have some shit that's been kind of building up. It's just fucking probate bullshit that I've had to deal with. And I might have to deal with that tomorrow. I just don't know yet. Yeah, I'm not sure yet. So I'm gonna run some ads and just relax for a bit and chill. Why no Final Fantasy? No. All right. So He's a Fall Guys only one. Check Reddit. I'll look at Reddit in a minute. Let me do this right now though. Please follow the stream, guys. Everybody follow the stream. Please follow the stream. Everybody follow the stream. He's not quitting Final Fantasy 14. No, I'm not. I'm actually not. I'm not. I'll just probably play it like tomorrow or the next day. I'll see if McConnell wants to do that raft game, and we might play that tomorrow. I just haven't really decided. I'll figure out then. Make what's this here? Abort the game. No, I'll play one more game in a minute. Okay, Lost Ark Vicus. Yeah, so Vicus is gonna be on Thursday. I might do some Lost Ark honing tomorrow after raft with McConnell if we end up playing that. But we could just get it twisted and just get it super fucking twisted. Allcraft on Thursday. Allcraft on Thursday is one of the biggest Allcrafts you've ever done. We're bringing on Notorious Studios, Chris Kaliki, and I think Cole's going to come on too, and they're going to talk about their game. They're going to talk about the studio and everything about it. So yeah, they're going to be coming on. We had to scheduling thing, and so that's why it wasn't a couple of weeks ago. We partnered with them to help their game. Allcraft is 11 out of 10 lately. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. When Elden Ring co-op return? I don't know yet. I have no idea. Allcraft and Vicus in one day, come on, it's too much? It might be. I don't know if I'll be able to. I might not be able to do Vicus on Thursday. If I'm not, then I will just do it on Saturday. That's my plan. When we run some ads, guys, and call it a day and just chill for a bit. Bluffin, thanks for 5 subs. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. You plan on, am I doing a transmog comp for WoW soon? Yeah, I mean, like, I think that I'll do one more of these. I think that Overwatch 2 beta for drops. Yeah, I'll probably play Overwatch 2 a bit tomorrow as well. Yeah, just to make sure people get their drops. I don't know if that's happening yet or not. I'll have to see. And I believe it's tomorrow. That's my understanding, is Overwatch 2 is tomorrow. And I'll play that for a bit. Wrath beta? There's drops Overwatch 2? I don't know. I don't know what the details are, honestly. I thought the ETA was only for pre-orders. I have no idea. Hey man, the variety's great. Yeah. It's just, I didn't want to, the thing is, like, I didn't want to make it like a thing where I only play one game, right? And so, like, yeah, I'll play other games, like, do another transmog comp and WoW, etc. Yeah, I'll have a lot of that. Because, like, I feel like what happened with Final Fantasy the first time is, like, I started playing the game, and then, like, my whole, like, everything was just all about Final Fantasy. And it's like, that's the exact thing I was trying to avoid with, this is a stupid fucking game. It's the exact thing I was trying to avoid with, what do you call it, with WoW, you know? So it's like, I don't want to have that happen again. Shit. That's the exact thing I didn't want. I don't even know if I'm winning right now. I have no idea. Okay. Oh, I did pretty well. Holy shit. You don't want to be a stringer or a single game? Were you unhappy with that? It's not that I was not unhappy with it. It's that it had a, like, it was constraining. Does that make sense? Like, it was constraining, and, you know, you couldn't do as much stuff. Am I enjoying the chair pillow? No, I actually got rid of it. This chair has better back support, so usually I would have this pillow behind me, but I don't need it anymore, so I'm chilling. Six hours react, 2 hours game. That's the way I play. That's the way I want to do it. Yeah, and that's what I like to do. And, like, I know some people might not like that. You know, they might not like that. It's like, oh, well, I want to see you do more games, etc. That's whatever. No one likes that? That's not true. A lot of people like the React stuff. The React stuff is actually, like, my most popular content. Like, it's objectively my most popular content. Here we go. Big dick. kid's cheating. That's so stupid. I hate this fucking game. Man, fuck this shit. Donkey Kong Country? I'm not Donkey Kong. Fuck you. Come on. Bitch ass. Fucking cock. Easy GG. Stupid fucking game. Come on, come on. Give me the dub. Come on, give me the fucking... That's so stupid. I hate this game. Alright, whatever. That's whatever. What's this here? Why do you think React content's so popular? Because it gets the most viewers, it's the most diverse, there's the least barrier to entry. So it's accessibility. Yeah, it's common sense. Reddit seething right now. I'll look at it after I finish this game. Did you see Lucy added you on Twitter? No, I didn't. Feels like a conversation. Yeah, I just make Asmongold about React content. Do all gaming on Zach Rar. I don't know. It depends. Yeah, it's just everybody can participate in React content. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, SGDQs on. I have no idea. React stuff breakdown. Yeah, people love the reaction. Got a lot of commentary with your reacts. Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. Okay. All right. Oh, this is so now I have to learn how to do this. What a loser. I would have never got hit by that. I did that on purpose. I hate this fucking game, man. Damn, bro, that should have killed me. I got it. Alright. We're good. Level 62 warrior. I should level up my warrior. Will OTK make its own streaming platform? I have no idea about that. Yeah, that's a bit much. First name Zach Rar sounds exactly like you. Reddit community's running. Really? Nobody's gonna stop playing a game completely? Bro. Like, it's just, guys. All right, let me do this here. Check Reddit. Let me do this first, okay? Why are you not in Metaverse stream? Shut up with that Metaverse shit. All right, here we go. Run away from the fan. Is teabagging sexual harassment? I saw somebody was saying that it was. Remind me about talking about that tomorrow. I'll talk about it. There's some people that spend too much time on the internet. Let's just say that. Way too much time on the internet. God, I'm so fucking good. Yeah, that's it. This released the honest trailer about Diablo Immortal. Yeah, I'll have to look at that. Flexing on 12-year-olds? Shut up, man. Shut up. I'm about to win. Check your posture. My posture is good. I'm chilling, bro. I'm chilling. I'm good. Oh, fuck. Now I gotta do this one. I don't know how to do this. They're at 12. They're 5. No, we good. We need the next good big game? Maybe, yeah. Like, I don't know what the next big game is gonna be. Remind us what winners do? Winners win, boys. Let's go. Let's see it. Okay, so that's how you throw them. Alright, I got it. I mean, nobody's gonna die here, so I might as well just chill. Stupid ass bitch. I'm not even gonna try until like this shit falls down. Stupid bitch. How you like that? Oops. Stupid ass. Stupid ass bitch. I can't outsmart a 9-year-old. Stupid kid. Get out of my face. Get out of my face, stupid kid. Alt F4, Alt F4. Just give me a minute. I actually closed my my window for my stream. Yeah, I accidentally closed too much stuff. All right, let's see. Yeah, there it is. The game crash. Yeah, that's weird. The game crash. Like, I'm so fucking pissed. I lost that one, man. Like, I feel like that was gonna be an easy GG for me, and I just got fucking destroyed. What a piece of shit. So, let's see what the people on the Reddit are saying. Let's see. Stream content complainers. We love democracy. Took a bill up for someone. Which game? What is this? This is hilarious. That is a good one. Let's see what people are saying. Asmongold Nave every day. Yeah. Yeah, I'll look at this tomorrow. I'm not going to look at it today. Jesus. Okay, so what are people saying? Question here, does this include not taking criticism? Be bumbled and hating and complaining. Asmon deserves some criticism too. I always wonder, like, whenever I see comments like this, like, what exactly are they not happy with? You know what I mean? Like, what is it particularly that I did that they don't like? Let me put on some music real quick and just talk about this. I'll read some of the comments. Okay. So, okay. Don't fear him being suicidal and might get equally frustrated, overwhelmed with how the world works. Oh my god. Let me read this one. I can take everything said in the original post to heart and consider my comments before I make them from now on. I only want to say that I feel like he's going down a similar path to the path Kurt Cobain went down whenever he got popular and then overwhelmed and bitter and talked about how music isn't the same anymore. I don't fear him being suicidal, but I believe he might get equally frustrated and overwhelmed with how the world works. For a guy also like Kurt who never worked before in their life. And had a great time on their way to stardom, they missed out on a lot of personal development and life lessons along the way that will cause him to get blindsided from the price of fame. Hopefully this does not happen. Not everyone is the same, but the similarities are stunning to me. Yo, like, what the fuck, bro? Like, oh my god. I love this shit. I think it's so funny. Okay, let's read another one. Not God, something like that being able to get criticism makes an adult be an adult. So ultimately, a guy decides. Criticism of streamer at the end of the day is always boils down to why aren't you doing what I want? Because I have to. Get upset. If you're Final Fantasy, it's understandable. You look forward to playing it. It was disappointing. Somebody on YouTube video said their WoW guild was in the stream chat spamming Final Fantasy. I think about it on Discord. So we're down to false flags now. Give me a minute. Fuck. All right, we're good. I had the juice up, guys. I had to get a good old rejuicer too. All right, let me read this too. It's not a streamer what they're doing, but people shouldn't be able to point out a streamer why they're reacting the way they are. It's not a what I want example. I don't play Lost Ark, but if Asmongold said multiple days in a row Lost Ark today, but never did, I'd be joining with the Lost Ark players and questioning why he's acting this way. But I did that all the time. Like, I did that all the time. I would be like, yeah, we're gonna do honing today, and then, like, we just didn't do it. Because I was doing something else. Like, you guys remember that? Like, I mean, I'm not, like, crazy, am I? Like, yeah, like, this is honing today in Nopers. Yeah, I feel like this has happened a lot. Does anyone look forward to honing? I do. A lot of people like watching honing. Like, yeah, yeah, people love that shit, man. You blast us with ads? Yeah, I will in a minute, as soon as I can. Not sure yet. No one's talking about today. It was leftover drama from Allcraft Day. We got stun locked into McConnell. It's leftover drama. Listen, guys. Doesn't always complain about Blizzard not listening to the players. Been sucking up to Blizzard again and waiting for Dragonflight, Alpha, and Beta, and copium addiction in full force. He's been like this before. Company equals bad, me equals good because I say so. Well, so like this is what I find to be funny, right? Is that like I can do something that most people want me to do, and then somehow it's the bad decision. You see what I'm saying? So like I went and I was like, okay, we're gonna vote on what you guys want to see, and then we voted, and then the vote wasn't the way they wanted, and then they're like, I can't believe you won't listen to the players. Like, I did. That's why you're mad. Like you see what I'm saying? Like, a multiple large audience if every punch your mod. Yeah, funny seeing downvote for being mods. McConnell hates you playing Final Fantasy. Yeah, I know. And so, hopefully you don't see these people in thread as the Final Fantasy community. I mean, they're part of it, but like, of course I know that. Yeah, of course. When my podcast start, I've got to work on that, man. Like, I just haven't done it because, well, there's this problem that I have about being lazy. Yeah, that's about it. That's what it is. Let's see here. Oh no, the streams like you seem comparable, but just streams of anything unwatchable live. And like that's the thing, right? Is like, so like nobody would even have this opinion. The only person that would say this, right, is somebody who watches Rich's MSQ streams. So like, if my stream, like I never got these comments before I started playing the game. Like I never got these comments. It never happened. It was just, it's just so common now. You did? No, I didn't. I absolutely did. Like, all right, that's not true. I did get them, but it was like I got them at a frequency of like 1 out of 100, and now it's like 1 out of 5. Yeah. That's because you weren't react streaming for over 7 hours every stream? I don't know. Reddit community grown from 9k to 140k? No, it didn't go from 9 to 140k this fast. 3 hours first day journey felt like he's been dishonest, disingenuous on stream. Master profound saying. Only people complain about long intros, Final Fantasy players, VODs of everything happening for Elden Ring and Lost Ark. No, the Elden Ring stuff was like... No. It was way worse. It was way worse. Like, this is the thing, React Andy, pointing out why people hate them. I don't know. People complain about you reacting, but you have highest viewers whenever just chatting. Most people like it. No, I know most people like React content. I'm aware of that. Read the YouTube comments in the latest Final Fantasy video. Okay. Let's see it. Oh my. What does it say? I can understand people being annoyed. Big announcement, start Final Fantasy is 5 star. It's about managing expectations. Yeah. Streams being long, reacting, etc. Yeah, I think that people are mad. And it's just silent majority, like reacting content. Final Fantasy is very loud, but the minority. I think so too. Yeah, it's just like... I've always had a really hard time managing people's expectations for me to do X or Y thing. Yeah, like I've always had a really hard time, like, you know, like making people happy or whatever. And that's why I ban everybody who just doesn't like what I'm doing, is because it's an easier way to solve the problem than if not. Let me see here. Give me 1 second. So lost in the middle who enjoy both, yeah. Pretty lost art, main reason hostility to chat. Not same vibe as last year. I feel like I'm not really hostile towards chat. Like, I mean, do you guys think that I am? I feel like a lot of times I'm not. Yeah, like I feel like, yeah, I mean, sometimes like only if they deserve it. Yeah, like I feel like I'm not hostile towards chat or anything, man. I'm not doing that at all. I'm just talking. Yeah, so name your title stream without any game titles. Maybe the whiners will calm down. I'm not going to do anything different because people are being unreasonable. Because if you act differently because of the unreasonable people, you then become unreasonable. I think it's unreasonable for people to get mad that I don't play a game on a certain day. I don't think that's really fair. I said that I might play the game or I might do Fall Guys, and people voted, and they voted for Fall Guys, and now there's a bunch of hate threads about it. I think it's very simple whenever you think about it. Like, if they had voted for Final Fantasy, would there be a bunch of hate threads about it? No, the answer is not. And so it puts me in a position where, like, I have to decide whether I want to do something and, like, enjoy it, or I want to do something and just frustrate myself. You also have someone says something you don't agree with, which makes your fan base walk on eggshells. They don't want to get banned. Well, that's because usually most people that disagree with me are stupid. On, like, most things. Like, there are very rarely... Like, this is my opinion. That 99% of the time, whenever I get feedback from people, they're fucking morons. They have no idea what they're talking about. It doesn't make logical sense. And whenever you break it down, it's easily seen that way. That's why I'm not triggered than I think. Yeah, I don't really care. Everyone criticize me as stupid. Nice argument. Yep, that's right. That's right. That's what I do. Yep. It's that simple, man. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to fuck with it. I just like playing the game and doing what I like to do in stream. Like, that's it. There are people that disagree with me all the time. Like the person who said that, like, they're not getting banned. Like, obviously, disagreeing with me doesn't get you banned. It's just the way that you do it. Stream has not changed at all. No, it's been the same the whole time. Was it maybe a perp? I was expecting you to play it, even though I really shouldn't. I understand the perspective. Since you didn't have this staggered pace with Elden Ring or Lost Ark, I'm gonna react Andy, so I'm all fine. Well, I did really with Elden Ring. Like, I would play most of the time, I would stream for 6 to 7 or 8 hours before I even logged into Elden Ring. I remember this very clearly. Yeah, I did the exact same thing, and I didn't have Elden Ring viewers, like, mauling about it the whole time at all. Being like minority, yeah. It's not something I want to deal with. I know he's gonna play this really Final Fantasy for us. Legit want to play? Yeah, I know. I don't know when I'll play it. I think that I think more honest with the stream title will get him to shut up. No, because I disagree with that. Because I think that if I say I might play this or that, I'm not sure yet, and then people get mad because I do the one that they don't want, that's being unreasonable. I think it's being completely unreasonable. So that's it. Yeah, people point us out. Yeah, it's completely unreasonable at all. Someone's only been around since Lost Ark. Y'all crazy? Yeah, it's just weird, man. There's way more drama now compared to whenever you did Heaven's Ward, and I don't know why. It's because I'm not playing only Final Fantasy. That's why. Like, whenever I was only playing Final Fantasy, and Final Fantasy only, then it was no problem, because there would never be a point where people would get upset. But yeah, anyway, you gonna play the video game I want? I know, bro. Final Fantasy don't want to be here for anything except Final Fantasy. Want some arbitrary amount of time and gifts whenever you play the game? Yeah, I'm just not going to tolerate that at all. I'm not going to not going to indulge that. It's annoying and weird. And so this is kind of like what's going to happen, I think. So I know there are people who are unhappy about this. So here's what's going to happen. Is if you're mad about it, you're going to get banned. That's what's going to happen. I think that's the best way to handle it. And if people get pissed off or start complaining or whatever, they just get banned. And I'll keep doing what I want to do. And I'll keep playing Final Fantasy. And I'll play other stuff. And that's all there is to it. I don't like to be told what to do, what I should or should not do. I have no reason to do that. That's it. Just ban them out of sight, out of mind. It's just that easy, isn't it? Yeah. Final Fantasy, Fall Guys 1. Yeah. Have you considered 1 day a week of just Final Fantasy? No, I don't want to. No, bro. Like, no, I don't want to. Stop trying to, like, backseat the stream into, like, just stop it. It's so fucking, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. When time running about last week, should have played, we might not have time today, that would be nice. Guys, I'm not going to, listen, I'm not going to accommodate anybody who's going to try to tell me to, like, give them more information whenever I'm going to play the game. I will not accommodate any of this in even the slightest way. I think it is ridiculous, it is overbearing, it is annoying, and I will not do anything in that capacity whatsoever. At all. So I will continue doing exactly what I'm doing, and that's it. When's the next IRL video? I know I need to do that soon. You know, Rich has got his show starting. I don't know when he's gonna go live. Probably just host him whenever he actually starts the show. Doesn't negotiate with stream terrorists? Yeah, exactly. It's that simple. Frustrated with a bunch of literal no-lifers? Well, it's unpleasant. It's a certain level of unpleasantry that I don't need to... Oh my god. Oh, this is just so weird, man. Like, holy fuck. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, I just play the game? Like, it's a lot of people... I think it's less about people not liking you not playing Final Fantasy more, you doing mostly reacts. It does get eventually a bit meh. I don't think so. I think that, I don't feel like I'm a very entertaining, like I do, but like I feel like I'm best doing like react content and watching videos and talking with chat. Like that's what my strength is as a streamer. That's what I'm best at. Yeah, so let's see. Too old. It's harder for me to see the new one. Move that one. And let's see. Final Fantasy community. I'm just gonna remove this. I'm not gonna read it. Okay, that should be pretty much good. So, yeah, I don't want to deal with this. No shot. That. You just... Oh my fucking god. What is this? Like... Oh my god. It's not just funny to me, it's just censorship. It's absolutely censorship. There, in every capacity, it's censorship. It's complete censorship. Yes, you're absolutely right. There's not, this isn't like I'm not hiding it. It's annoying to me, I don't like it. The chat show Final Fantasy provoke people often? I don't know. I'm gonna comment here. I've been if people get mad about it, be all for the better. Yeah, it'll be alright, man. How can you care that much? I don't know. I have no idea. I just... like... It's just... It is really just something, man. Wow. You made Lucy Pyre's day? Yeah, her... dude, I actually thought that she was really funny. Like, I very rarely say that anybody's actually funny on Twitch. That's the truth. I very rarely say that. But, yeah, I thought that she was really funny, and she was great. Try to ignore the louder side of Final Fantasy fandom. Listen, guys, I just want to play the game. Maybe I'll play it tomorrow. Maybe I'll play it on the weekend. I mean, I guess what I really want to say is this. I don't want to go over this topic 100 fucking times. no matter what you say or what you do, will not change what I want to do. It doesn't matter how much you complain, how much you cry. I will play Final Fantasy sometimes. It doesn't matter how much you complain and how much you cry. Sometimes I won't. It's not going to make a difference. That's it. Yeah, you're talking to a wall. Like, you guys know I have a huge ego with, like, how I think that I'm always making the right decisions. I know what I'm doing. I know what I want to do. I'm gonna do what I want to do. And if people keep pressing the issue, I will just ban them and continue doing what I want. That's it. Not more tolerant than me. I was like, yeah, keep bitching about it, won't play it, period. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people that would feel that way, but I do like the game. That's the thing, is like, I have like friends in the game that I've made. It's been made like a great stories. Like, I want to get caught up, because like, if I quit the game, then I'll never be able to play it again, right? And like, I want to play the new content whenever it comes out, etc. So it's just like, I don't want to not play the game. I just want to do it on my own terms whenever I want. And that's it. Like, whenever I came back to streaming, it's kind of like what I said. Like, I'm just going to do whatever I want to do, and that's it. And that's pretty much what I've done. I feel like I've followed through with that promise. I've done whatever the fuck I wanted to do. And it's been a good decision for me. A lot of people are pretending to be, so they're like, yeah, it's fucking false flag, double agent shit. Like, I just, the whole thing is just absolutely ridiculous to me. I'm sorry to say, like, this whole thing is just outrageous. Oh, I'm not gonna do it on Zach Rar. I'm gonna do it on my main channel. It's gonna be fine. Sorry for your dipshit in Vaulton yesterday. It's okay. Yeah, it's fine. When the fuck is Rich gonna start? Jesus. When's he gonna start the game? Like, when's he gonna start the show? Thank fucking God he's starting it. Okay. Alright, guys. Thanks a lot for watching. I really fucking appreciate it. And I'm gonna go ahead and go offline and let you guys watch Rich's new show. And we just started it. Let me go ahead and just do this real quick. Okay. I'm gonna let you guys watch Rich's new show. And tomorrow we'll either maybe do Wrath with McConnell. I'll see. Maybe do Final Fantasy MSQ tomorrow. Okay, guys? Yeah. Yeah, I might do that. Imagine that. I promise I'll play it for at least 5 minutes, okay? Yeah, it's that simple. So thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. We had a great stream today. Thank you very much for watching, and I will see you all tomorrow. Alright, boys. Peace!